indeed. Okay. Dude, it has been a while since I took 2 days off stream. Even though it's only 2 days, felt like a long time. And I have had a few days. It's been a week. It has certainly been a week, but I am back. Hello there. We are live today. Alrighty then. I'm excited to spend my bonus rolls. I'm excited to kind of see what's going on with the patch. And yeah, let's just do some keys. I am highly interested in chillaxing. I am very interested in chilling today. Now, sometimes you get got with life. What's up, Mua? Sometimes you get got, and life has been, how am I? You know what? That's a great question. I'm not going to lie to you. The last few days have reminded me that I need to get a little better. I think that I've had an incredibly stressful last few days. But instead of letting that bring me down, I will simply get better. I think that's all I can do. Sometimes you can't do much about the situations. Better with what? Just in general. I think that I can get a little better at stress management. I can get a little better at many things. Become more resilient. I could set myself up. It's going to be a topic today. Good morning, Cheeky. Good morning, Noob. Hey, Stoops. Hey, Crex. Good morning. Better with doing taxes? No, not quite that. But certainly, well, we'll talk about it, though. U.S. servers, yeah, I think the maintenance was long, but I'm getting on late, Nasrod, because my timing, I always get on like several hours after everybody else has already gotten to play, so I'll be a bit behind. We'll kind of catch up today. Here we go. Invite whenever. We'll see what my friends are up to. We'll do some keys. We'll check my vault. Hopefully we get lucky. But, you know, sometimes life is stressful. Sometimes it just doesn't work out. Things don't always go the way you want, right? But instead of letting it get me down, I am going to do my absolute best. I'm going to do my best for what it is worth, okay? To just move forward with all the things that have happened instead of down, right? That's the idea. That's kind of what I would like to be able to do. Let's open the vault. Am I opening as Feral or am I opening as Guardian? That's a good question. That is a good question. Let me think about it for a second. I believe we open as Feral. Because there's going to be one less trinket in the pool. But I don't want trinkets, ideally. What I would actually like is... maybe I open as Guardian just for fun. I got my first non-BIS vault of the season. Oof, it's over. Well, here's the thing, guys. This is very important WoW information. If you don't like your vault, just take the tokens, because you get an extra bonus roll. That is a guaranteed, if you do it right, if you understand how the bonus rolls work, you are guaranteed an upgrade. So if I open this vault and I don't like what I see, I take a bonus roll. It's that simple, actually. Not even complicated. I'm going to open as Guardian for fun. We'll see what happens. Yeah. This is actually like critically important to understand. 3, 2, 1. What is it? 3, 2, 1. Wait for it. Okay. All right. This isn't actually the worst vault. Oh, no. Hold up. Some of this is good. I will accept the belt or the neck piece. Either one of these is fine. I don't need the headpiece. It doesn't have leech on it. That's fine. It does have a socket, but no. We will take a belt or a neck piece. It's not ideal. It's not the best vault I could have gotten, but you know what? Very okay with this because it is myth track, and the dungeon bonus rolls that I will use are not going to include a belt. I know where I'm using it, though. Yo, what's up? Welcome back to stream. Thank you, Random. Thank you. I am back. It is nice. Explain how it works, Sultan. Okay, so let me explain the vault choice here. Because I have a few options, right? Like I could take this belt, I could take this. Here's what you got to understand. No, I've had a bad vault too. Here's what you understand. If you don't like your vault, take tokens. Here's why you take tokens, okay? Listen. When you look at the bonus rolls, I know that my Guardian Druid is going to spend the bonus rolls on Nexus Point Zenith. I really think that people need to understand how the bonus roll system works because you can literally guarantee that you will get an upgrade if you understand how it works. You basically can't fail. There's like a small chance that you can mess up. Yes, I wouldn't send all your bonus rolls yet because as far as I know, they are bugged. That is why you should not send them just yet. Wait a day or two. And I probably should actually This really needs to be a short because people are going to be very frustrated, and Blizzard doesn't always tend to roll this stuff back. So get ready to exclamation clip this. Here's the thing. This is important. I swear. This is actually really good information, okay? You got to understand this, all right? Do not spend... Yeah. So complete the quest, only gave one void card. Okay, I would just say it like this. They'll fix that, Cheeky. That one they'll fix. But the thing to understand is that... Okay, this always happens, actually. What's up, Small? I haven't seen you in forever. We're going to clip farm for a second. Actually, I should literally clip this and ship it, like, right away. Here you go. 3, 2, 1. Okay, the bonus... Hold on. Wow. All right, one more time. All right, basically like this, right? The bonus rolls are currently bugged. Do not send both of your bonus rolls. There is a chance you will get a duplicate item, and Blizzard does not always roll that stuff back. So I would highly recommend that you wait one day. Do not spend your bonus rolls yet. It is bugged, at least on North American servers. So wait a day or two and then send them so that you don't, and you can guarantee that you get the item that you want. That's it. Exclamation clip. Done. YouTube short. Easy. Okay. I'm actually going to go and edit that like pretty much right now. All right. Ads coming up and then we'll do this. I'm not upset about a belt. I'll take the belt, but that's fine. So because, and the way that this works, right? What's up, leg attacks? Sultan, does that answer your question on YouTube? Can you open up? Yeah. So you can open your vault. I can see that I have an item. Both of these are decent. I actually don't mind taking this neck. Is actually not bad. I don't mind the neck. I also don't mind the belt. Both of them are fine. So I got myth tier. That's fine. Yes, the haste on brew is awkward, but myth tier is still myth tier. You send your rolls, just not both. Exactly. I would send one on the dungeon, just not both of them. And also, apparently, some people are not even getting both their tokens when they turn in the quest. So the idea is I could take this neck or this belt, doesn't matter because I won't upgrade it right away, but one of these will be fine to take. I might end up actually with the neck piece. We'll see how I decide to handle that situation because I will craft the other slot maybe next week or not. There's a world where you don't craft anymore. I have this neck, so we'll see. What do you think is the best weapon for tankies? Haste first. It doesn't matter too much breaks in games. I would say the thing is I have this neck right now, so here's the thing. What's up, J-Lights? So the idea to understand is this. Don't worry so much about the secondary stats on your weapon. Any secondary stat on weapon works. Just make sure breaks in games that you have a mythic weapon. Item level on weapon matters far more than anything else. So in terms of gearing, I think I'm shy one quest on the Void Core. I'm not going to lie. I think actually my Brewmaster might have the turn in, and I just forgot. I got a mythic one-hander for Pally. That's fine. I mean, that works. But the idea is mythic weapon is important, but just don't worry like where you get your mythic weapon from. Everything else is fine. I think I should take the vault because I'll start with the key. I just need to decide if belt or neck is the right option. And I have a feeling that this belt is actually the right option here. Yo, Gfo. Yo, good morning, Gfo. Did you get a good vault and bonus rolls? I'm debating on mine right now. I have two decent choices. They're both myth track upgrades from hero. So I could decide, for example, I'm in that decision-making period. So I could go the Flayers black belt. It's a good option. I think that I go belt and then I craft neck if I ever want to change my neck. I have a feeling that the belt is the right option here. So I'm going to go belt. And then we'll start with an 18 in Keystone this week. Let's see. Lightsmith build. Oh, nice job. I think Pally... I was playing mine and I don't know. It doesn't... I think I'm actually decent at Pally, but it does not feel good right now. Like, it doesn't. All right, what did I get? 18 Pit of Sauron to start with. Cool. So I have 18 Pit. I got 18 Pit. What do they have? Let's find out. We got a Crest farm either way, and then decide what we're doing. I could wait to send all Mythic Crests for my bonus rolls. Alternatively, I could just upgrade this belt right now to max. But technically speaking, it would be better if I didn't do that. So I could take this and spend all my crests at this exact moment in time for the belt. I'm simming gear if you're unsure what to do. So, Baltic Perch. This is a good point. And Gfo, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying the season. Here's the thing about simming gear, Baltic. As a DPS player, All right, what was the vault? I took a belt. I ended up taking the Mythic belt, and it's not bad because it's a Myth track upgrade. You should always take the vault. With the new bonus roll system, I think that people misunderstand how this is going to work. If you are not a Mythic Raider, you should always take the vault option that you do not have in your dungeon pool that you will spend your bonus rolls on. So I'm going to spend all my bonus rolls on Nexus Point Zenith. And this does not have a belt, which means that I want the belt from Vault. Makes sense? Because I will not get a belt from this. But eventually, over the next few weeks, I will get 2 Mythic Rings. I will get Mythic Feet, which is Gifo's favorite thing. You could get Mythic Hands, which still not bad, but less interesting to Gifo. And then I can get a Mythic Chess Piece, which is going to be a great upgrade. And then I could get a Mythic Cloak, which is what I don't want, because I shouldn't have crafted the cloak. But the idea is that these are my options, right? This is the thing. So I know I'm going to get these. Like, I will get 2 of these items, if not 3, over the next few weeks. And so I do not have a belt from this, which means that a belt is a good option. That is kind of where we're at. Does that make sense? So because of how that works, I am going to be taking here. But I haven't set my crest yet. So that's the interesting question. This week, I think I will get the heroic achievement, but I must wait to send the bonus rolls in order to get that achievement. So that's kind of where we're at. I know for a fact that I will get it, which means that my other things will help. Nice. Wait a second. Can bonus rolls do tertiary stats? That's crazy. Do rolls carry over to next week? Yes, you don't have to spend them right now. There's a catch-up system for sure, and also keep in mind that you can get, if you don't like your vault, then you can get it later. I need to farm. I need to farm for the bonus rolls. So here's the thing. I don't want to send big keys yet. Let's do farm keys first and AA later, to be honest. I won't send. I haven't sent yet. I would like as much item level, because I haven't finished gearing. Here's the problem. It appears as though I might be 1 shy of doing this. I think we should go farm keys first. I need to check something. I have a feeling that my brewmaster, my monk, has the last quest turn in. I think I'm 1 shy. Yes, the bonus rolls are bugged. I would be cautious about sending both right now. Here's the thing. So this is the kind of the problem. All right. I think it looks like I'm not only 1 shy, but 2 shy on this. Okay, so here's my question. If I'm understanding this system correctly, my monk might have 5 out of 5. Let me just log second. Let me go. I'm down for whatever key, but here's the question. And I don't know if anybody can answer this. If I'm 5 out of 5, right? This is the question. I have to do 1 last turn-in of 3 items to complete the Void Forge to get my bonus rolls this week. Is that correct? So upon logging in, it is a random item. Yes, but upon logging in, I must still do 1 more turn-in. Because there's no way I could have got 6 out of 6. So let me just check my monk real fast. By the way, monk this week, I will take him up. I've been doing a lot on the Brewmaster and Mistweaver, so we'll see. I think that the fastest way to it would probably be like tier 4 delves. But I'm not going to lie, I don't want to do that. So I think that's tough because I won't send my crest. I'm going to get like 5 item levels from this. First 3 normal. That probably would go really fast as well. Like looking for raid or that. Yeah, okay. Let me just check my monk. I think I have 5 out of 5 right here. Okay, so this is 1, so I need 3 more to actually send. Okay, understood. We can do 3 keys or we can do whatever. Let me just quickly open the vault on my monk. We're going to open as... Do I open as Brewmaster or Mistweaver? Genuine question. Brewmaster or Mistweaver? Decide. We both have to decide this. I think that I'm actually going to craft a Mistweaver weapon. No joke. Yeah, actually, it's Brew. Okay, I'm going to open as Brew. That's fine. 3, 2, 1. What do I get? Ooh, options. All right. All of this is good. I must make decisions. This is certainly a good vault. Ooh. Okay, alrighty then. My alts are so much more lucky than my main. Why are my alts always so much more lucky than my main? How come my alts get mythic tier with leech and my main gets nothing? Why does this always happen every single season? Every time. Every time this happens. Literally every time. It's actually insane how literally statistically accurate it is. There's a mythic shoulders too. Damn. All right. So the thing is, I'm going to have to decide where I'm setting my bonus rolls on the brew. I'm not going to take this yet, but damn. All right. Let me just go turn in the quest and then I'll go back over to Bear. Because this is 5 out of 5. I knew I had completed it. I just didn't know that it was here. All right. So yep. The rest is history. I'm very glad, Gfo, that you found your Guardian Druid. It's a good tank. Hey, Gfo, I'm going to be real with you. The last few days have been a reminder that I need to get a little better with my life. I think I have been challenged. I have been very stressed, and I think that it is a reminder I've been a little bit too stressed. So ultimately, I think that at the moment, it's been a good reminder that I just need to get, that I need to improve myself further. Because I don't want to never have to deal with bad things in life. Bad things happen. I get it. And I can't control those bad things. I also get that. But, god damn it, they're so annoying. It's so annoying when things happen. It's not just what I shared in the group chat random. It's not just that. There's also a bunch of other things. It's a combination of things, let's say. It's a giant combination. Yeah, I want to become resilient in real life, basically. I want to become so resilient that when things don't go my way, I still end up holding strong at the level that I'm at. Bonus rolls are buggy at duplicates of real item. Correct, Saint Death. I should really make that short right now. I would also like some of this in real life resilience. Yeah. I just need to get better. What's up, Sabrina? This is the thing. I honestly, when life hits you, you have two choices, kind of, right? Like sometimes either you can't do anything about the situation. You can complain about it, or you can just try to get better. You know what I mean? Like, I think that those are really just your choices. I think that that's kind of how it is. Quest time ready to begin. Speak with Decimus to begin. What is this? Wait. I thought I had to still do 3. This is a delicate art. Your labor will imbue the blade with the energy of your very soul. What's this? Okay. I like soul. Okay. What is this? That's something different? I think that's the other quest? God damn it. All right. No, I'm going to ignore it. Okay. Never mind. I don't want to imbue the blade. Never mind. Oh, that's a world quest. I see. It's a world. I didn't even realize that's a world quest. I don't doing world quests. Psh, me? World quest? Not going to happen. Not going to happen. I tell you. All right, raid finder ring. So, okay. So I need 3 farm keys before I send anything. Right, this is the idea. I need 3 farm keys before I send anything. Do we want to do big 18s or we want to do low keys? We want to do chill keys today or send some 18s? That's the question. We have options. You want to do some chill keys or we want to just run some 18s? I don't mind. I'll play no Apex. I'm a chill. I'm a de-stress with if I am. Yeah, no. I mean, that's fine. I'm not worried. Except Algathar. Algathar is the only thing. Mua, a few nights ago, I got some news and I was not happy about this news. You know what happened? I was really stressed. It was like 1 a.m. I couldn't sleep and I logged in. And I was just like, I'm just going to do a key. Maybe on the Monk, I'm going to crest farm. Because Monk is super sleeper. Like, I was just going to crest farm, right? Here's the problem, Moa. I happened to log in, and somebody was like, you want to tank 18 Algathar in your Guardian? And I was like, you know what? Sure. I still need 18 Algathar Academy. So I went to do 18 Algathar Academy. And you know what happened? I was so tired and stressed that I died on the first pull. And I was just like, what happened? Like, first of all, I had a healer who was in cat form. That didn't help, 100%. But at the very least, I was still shocked. I was like, did I just die on the first pull? Like, how'd this happen? Yeah. Anyways, so I made a mistake. I died on the first pull. That was sad. Then they said, this is where it gets really interesting. Then they said, hey, We have another 18 Algathar. Let's just run that. And I said, okay, sure. Like, let's get redemption right now. I'm locked in now. My apologies. I died on the first poll. I must have missed the global. So I went to do the next 18 Algathar Academy. And you know what happened, Mua? You know what happened? We had 4 melee, and I moved the wrong way, and I got hit by a puddle on the first poll of Algathar Academy. It was not my night. It was a poor display of my Guardian Druid abilities. It was rough. It was not a good night. I did that today. It happens sometimes. That's the thing. Sometimes I feel like sometimes it just happens, to be honest, though. Yeah, I know. What's your thoughts on taking as a bear the Holy Priest? That's fine. Bear works well with pretty much any healer, although Mistweaver makes you feel really safe for sure. Yeah. Otherwise, Holy Priest, I mean, you have to work a little harder breaks, I think, as a Holy Priest, but it's good otherwise. Since 18A is what we all need, maybe hold until we send stuff. Because I'm going to get, I don't know. We could do it now if you want to. I feel like we hold, because 18 Algathar is the thing we all need, right? So why don't we just run something else? All right, Deco, what you got? What 18 you got? Why don't we just start with this? Ransom isn't going to take a key yet. You have Nexus. Okay. So let's just run one. Let's just run one of those. Nexus or Pit. Pit's pretty easy. We can run Pit, and then I don't have my bonus roll yet because I haven't done the 3. So I can't do that. I think we can just do Pit. The problem with the bonus roll, Mua, is that I still need to complete the last 3. Technically speaking, I could just very quickly run looking for raid, but the problem is I don't know. Not for this one, Cape. Not for this one. Yeah, so I need to get the 3. Technically, I should just run Delves, right? Like a tier 4. Doesn't a Bountiful Delve do it? Can you get a Void Core from a Bountiful Delve? How fast is this? Wait. Hold on. What? Hold up. Can't you just do Bountiful? Isn't that a fast way to get him? Yes. I could just, if I could do this, then I'll do, why not looking for raid? Because I'm in a party with people right now, and I think they want to do keys. So while we're waiting, I could quickly do this. I could probably down this in like 5 minutes. I mean, borderline, this would be faster than looking for raid, I think. I'm not 100% sure on that, but we'll see. Yo, what's up? How are you, man? I got the puzzle box and feather involved. So, okay, here's the thing with puzzle box. Also, what level does this need to be? Tier 4? What is the minimum level for bonus roll? Out of curiosity, let me see. Bountiful, you need you get it from Mythic Plus, now you get 6 now. That's fine. But the question is, how what's minimum level from Delve? 4? Is it 1? Probably just I'll just steamroll 4 real fast. Let's see how quickly this goes. The bonus rolls are bugged, yes. So I wouldn't send both. It just needs Bountiful. Like you could do it on 1. Yeah, I wouldn't do 2 bonus rolls. I would send just 1 right now. All right, what's Valera set to? Is Valera good now? All right, DPS. Okay, what is this one? This is the Calamitous. Okay, so here's the thing with Puzzle Box. Let me answer this for all Guardian Druids. The only reason that people think Puzzle Box is really good is because when things are simmed for Guardian Druid, you have to understand some basic stuff that happens here, okay? The way that the season starts is that basically they sim stuff and then they make a BIS list. Puzzle Box sims the best for the Apex variety of Guardian Druid, which is why all Guardians think that you need to play Puzzle Box. There is a problem with that. Sims require and expect perfection, as in you must play perfectly in order to do them. Now, no one plays perfect. The other problem with Puzzle Box is that it is assuming that you are playing the Apex build, and I'm pretty sure it is assuming you're playing the Druid of the Claw Apex build. The issue with that is I want you to think about when you're going to press Puzzle Box. Now, you can take it, and technically speaking, assuming perfect play, it is a great option. However, Here's what you got to think about. First pull Algothar Academy. Oof, puzzle box would go so hard there. When do you press it? This is the thing that people don't really consider because you can't just look at the list. You're going to walk into the first pull, and then what do you do? So technically, ideally, you want to press it when everything is gathered right before you send Incarn and your next set of echoes. So this is the problem, and this is what I need you to think about a little bit. If you're going into the first pull, what are you actually worried about? Because it's not a solo game. You are going to be worried about aggro. If you go ahead and you were trying to use it optimally, you would walk in, gather Boomy Heart of the Wild, and then you would hit them with a Thrash. You would wait. You would obviously have Bark Skin up, but then you would wait, and then what? They're all going to come to you. Then the first set, so you can send your first Echo, but you wouldn't want to send Puzzle Box yet because they're still walking in. But as you send Puzzle Box, if you're sending it optimally here, you still have to get aggro. So you got to send one Echo of Ravage. Let's say you're playing Druid of the Claw. Okay? So you got to do that. That's number one. Number two, because it gets even, think about it. Like, think about the aggro situation. How do I disable this? What's going on here? I'm missing something. So, oh, it's this. I have to click on this. Okay, that's fine. Okay. You can play it. I'm not saying you can't play it. Oh, it's this. I got to go do here. I see. All right. So you play Puzzle Box. When do you press it? So if you're playing with a coordinated team, you could tell them, wait a second. But if you're not playing with a coordinated team, then you might actually be in trouble because aggro is going to be an issue. And if you have to game around Puzzle Box because you need to press it, you would have to dodge the first set of puddles, dodge the second set of puddles, dodge the third set of puddles. Then you would want to send Puzzle Box. Then you would want to sequence it so that your next few echoes are buffed by that Puzzle Box. But you can start to see where this gets a little bit Do you know what I mean? So you could use it now. Ideally, let's say you're worried about all the aggro problems and you say, okay, I still want to play Puzzle Box, so I want to do max damage. That's fine. So what you would do practically is you're going to end up sending it most likely before you actually get into the pack. So you're going to Boomy Heart of the Wild. You're going to take Puzzle Box. You would send it now. Then they're going to gather. But then you're not playing it optimally. So then I don't know. Then you have to think of the Sims account for perfect play. But that's not perfect play. And so now all of a sudden, are you going to benefit as much from Puzzle Box as you could from a different trinket? Maybe. And that's, again, a decision that you have to make. But I would just be wary about thinking I definitely should use Puzzle Box because that's every pull. Every 2 minutes you have to think like this. Now, it's not as complicated as that. You can absolutely use it. But just cautionary tale. If you're playing the no Apex variety of Guardian Druid, that thing is not BIS. If you're playing no Apex, that thing is not actually good, and I would not use it. Even if I had it on Mythic, I would not use Puzzle Box myself. Personally speaking, I don't think that Puzzle Box is going to be worth it for no Apex build 100%, and then it's also not going to be worth it in general, even if I was playing Apex. So does that make sense? And also Sims include, yeah. There's a lot of issues with Puzzle Box. Should I take a Heroic On-Seer Trinket to replace the Puzzle Box or replace... Heroic On-Seer is a tough one. If you think you're never, ever going to get Heroic On-Seer again, then the answer is yes. Also, I could have done this way faster. Team, let me know. Random Deco, let me know whenever you can queue. I'm not lead. Just queue for whatever, and I'm down. I just want to get one of the items now. Then I only have to do 2 keys. I'm just doing this while we're waiting for whoever else, but I'm down for whatever. So what's your BIS trinket lineup? With no Apex, you want static proc trinkets. You cannot actually rely... So Emberwing is an on use. There are 2 things to consider, and people don't actually... You got to have some critical thinking. I got this. When you are doing a 0 Apex build, your damage is a lot more flat. You're not having these massive peaks and these massive valleys. So what you want to consider is that you would prefer a trinket that is a little bit more static instead of an on use. I think that on use, if you're going to use one, it would be Feather. Feather would be a good choice because haste is valuable for many reasons. So you could play a Feather, and then that might allow you in Incarn to spam Thrash. It's possible that you would get that haste value if you want to play the on use. But I think that my BIS trinket lineup would end up being Heart of the Wind from Keys and On-Seer Mythic. I don't know if I'll ever get On-Seer Mythic, but that would be my BIS trinket lineup. Does that make sense? I'm pretty sure that that would be the lineup I want. I don't think I would use on use because ultimately it just doesn't give me what I'm actually looking for. Okay. Did I get a void core from this? How do I... Oh, it's probably from the chest. Okay. Does that make sense? You pick over... We just do 18 pit. All right. What is this? Is the crit trinket from Skyreach any good? So that also is a good option. Although people in general will tell you that crit is not as valuable for Guardian, it still is plenty valuable in many situations. And I would say, yes, a Solar Flare Prism would be an alternative to this. If you couldn't get Onseer, then what I would play most likely, my BIS lineup from Keys. Oh, you can get it. Nice. My BIS lineup would very much be this. I would go Heart of the Wind plus Onseer. Sorry, plus a Solar Flare Prism from Skyreach. That's what I would do. Personally speaking, I think that that would be my actual BIS lineup. Make sense? So Feather is a safer option. Feather as a on-use, if you want an on-use, is a good option. Alternatively, I personally think, and I just want you to do the math. Again, Sims are... You're going to do a massive pull every time, nail it with Incarn, and Incarn's a big damage increase, especially for Apex builds. But I want you to really think about the uptime on this. If you play a thing like Feather, I want you to understand why it may not be your best option. Feather's an on-use trinket, right? And when you do this, you will get 390, it's going to be however much haste, okay, for 15 seconds. That's a lot of haste. That's a good amount of haste right there for 15 seconds. Heart of the Wind gives you nearly that much haste for like 30 to 40% of your key. In other words, Heart of the Wind will proc during Incarn. And in which case, I would still think that a static proc is better, unless you are definitely going to benefit from that on-use. Does that make sense? On-use has more benefits technically, but if the uptime is on Feather, it would be 15 seconds out of every 2 minutes if used optimally, whereas Heart of the Wind is going to be quite a bit of haste for 40 to 50 seconds out of that 2-minute window. It's an option. Both of them work, but I just don't want people to think that the Sims are like, well, you have to play an on-use trinket. I just don't think that this season, unless the on-use is a defensive, in which case that's a different story. Does that kind of answer your question? But Shang... It's up to you. I would say Onseer at Heroic is probably still better. I think it is definitely better than any 289 trinket. That being said, even if I had a Mythic trinket, I'd probably still play Heroic Onseer. If you don't think you can get this, I would say you could take it out of your vault instead of Mythic tier. Also, check if the Mythic tier that you're looking for is going to come from one of your bonus rolls. This is also an important factor. Now, you got to think about this. What is the uptime on Wind Trinket? It's quite high. I mean, it's good. It's really not bad. I don't know exactly what the uptime is, but it's decent. I have Heroic Onseer from last week's vault. So Heroic Onseer, if you have it, I was answering the question of should you take a Mythic tier upgrade or should you take a Heroic trinket? Ordinarily, the answer is never take a Heroic item when you could take a Mythic item. This season is a little different because you will have plenty of Mythic items given that these bonus rolls work the way they do. So I wouldn't be convinced that you shouldn't take a Heroic trinket if you really want. That's the problem, though. That there's so much to think about, and there's so much to min-max. Here's what I want you to understand. At the end of the day, okay, here's the thing. Just don't worry so much. It's all going to be okay. If you take an item and you should have taken something else, don't worry about it too much. It is actually going to be fine. Like, you are going to be okay. And I just want you to know that. Gearing this season, there's so much that you can get. I just don't want people to freak out if they accidentally take the wrong thing. Do you know what I mean? I think that it's very easy to panic about gear, but this season in particular, you're going to get so much Mythic gear. If you craft the wrong thing, you still get a crest discount. You just waste your spark. If you end up, getting the wrong bonus roll or this, like, that would suck, but it's okay. Does that make sense? Like, just don't worry so much. I think I understand there's a lot of anxiety about gearing in WoW because you're like, well, if I mess this up, there's no recovering it, and all of a sudden I'm going to fall behind, and if I fall behind and my item level's not that high, then all of a sudden I can't play the game and people won't invite me, and it's like this. It's a serious thing. I get it. I want to min-max my gear too, but at the end of the day, just kind of send stuff. Don't worry so much, to be honest with you. Just send. You know what I mean? I wouldn't think about it too much. By Brenting 90 last week, we get so much gear now. Yeah, this is going to be the easiest season to gear for sure by all, like, of all time. There's no question about that. Yeah, I just think that it is important to remember at the end of the day, you can't really mess up, and here's why. This week, you are going to get 2 to 3 mythic items, but there is no way that you have 300 mythic crests because it doesn't happen. That being said, if you have to wait until next week, you get another vault plus another thing. I'm going to do this super fast, then we go pit. I don't think mythic raids are ideally going to happen. I agree with that, Shang. I don't know if I'll even kill mythic chimeras. I'm okay, if my end of season gear. I'm just going to be honest with you. If my end of season, I have everything on myth except for a heroic alms here, I'm not that worried about it. It's going to be okay. I'll still, like 13 item levels on this trinket is not going to make or break any key that we do, probably. If we ever miss a timer by 1 second, I suppose it would matter. But I think that I'll be just fine playing. And even if, like a while ago, maybe there's a world where I'm just like, oh, man, like, I really wish I had it. I could always get it in a few months even. Like, don't worry so much if you don't get mythic alms here. I think heroic alms here, though, is, like I said, is good enough, unfortunately, that you probably want to use it even if you don't have anything else. All right, what's this delve real quick? I just got to do this super fast. We pull everything, and we just kind of... We have to do this item. Okay. Does that make sense? Just farming an item, do you guarantee? Exactly. So the idea is that we're going to get so much mythic loot. Don't worry so much just in case it doesn't go according to plan. You know what I mean? I just think that that is an important clarification, and we should all just take a breather sometimes and be like, it's going to be all right. Everything's going to be okay. I think that is important to know. All right, we're almost done with this when I just finished this super fast. And then the reason I'm doing this right now is so that I can get one more Void Core, which means after this, we'll get this stuff. Enter 2 Mythic pieces, sign me up. It's really a season tour easy. I mean, you can get so much value from Mythic, but you got to understand how it works. The biggest thing is I think that where people will go wrong with the bonus rolls is they're not going to send it on the same dungeon. You kind of have to exhaust one dungeon pool's worth of bonus rolls because the last thing you want is to get like shoulders and you're like, man, I got Mythic tier, like that's great. But then you go to a different dungeon without realizing that it has a different set of shoulders that you can get because it's not locked out. So basically choose the dungeon, make sure you choose by your first bonus roll, and then stick with that dungeon until you basically get everything that you can from it. Then you make a decision. Yeah, you got to choose the dungeon that you're going to use these on. Go get it from that dungeon. Make sure that the loot pool is exhausted from that dungeon. And then here. There you go. You can focus. So if you're focusing Pit of Sauron, make sure that you do Pit of Sauron until you exhaust that bonus roll. Get everything you want from it. Then you make a decision. Actually, there's a very real world. By the time I am done with Nexus Point Zenith, I'll have Mythic Rings, Mythic this, Mythic that, Mythic... Okay. From that point, future bonus rolls, I might actually just go for a Chimeras and try to get a Mythic Alms here. Possibly. Because I'm not going to have anything else left. So, yeah, this delve is taking a while. I'm sorry. I thought I could just run through it. I got to use this item. So that makes sense. Like, there's a very real world where I would do that at some point. But don't worry too much is the main thing to consider. All right. We've eaten all these things now. This is good. And then we just go do this, and then we're going to go do 18 Pit of Sauron real fast, and we'll go. Being able to target the 2 ring pieces is neat. I agree. Unless you can get Eye of Midnight, in which case that's probably better. But shy of getting Eye of Midnight, then yes. You are going to be just fine playing this. Will I flash my build? Build is linked in Discord. If you want the build that I'm going to be playing today, it'll just be in Discord, no problem. You can find it there. Is set from seat good? So you have 2 choices for your items, basically, for your rings, if you're just getting from keys. The problem with seat is that the stats aren't quite what I want, and it gives you avoidance, which is good, to be fair, yes. The set from seat is like 3% avoidance, but it doesn't give me damage, and I would rather have the Nexus set. Both of them are fine. Passive proc, yeah. People getting them also for Pro Warrior? Yeah. I mean, either one of the ring sets is, in my opinion, more value because it is free damage for tanks and healers. It's worth it. Okay, we're almost done with this. Just Feral Frenzy, go here, and then we'll go like this. All right. Okay, let's roll. We decided Pit of Sauron is what we're going to do first. After this, yeah, so we're going to do this dungeon, and then I can get the last thing. from the loot pool, then you can guarantee with that loot. Yes, you can't. So once you've gotten a piece from the bonus roll, then you are going to guarantee that that thing does not drop again. It removes it from the pool. So the answer to your question is basically yes. Once you've obtained it, it's GG's. You can't get it again. All right, cool. So there's this real quick, though. But it is currently bugged, so do not send both. I really should make that a short. I should post that short right now because people are going to be very frustrated, and Blizzard does not always roll that back. Blizzard will roll back if you didn't get it. What is the bug at the moment? Okay, so this is like pretty important to understand. Okay, yeah. I'm going to make that a short right now. Let me just go edit it. I got to just do the format and put it to YouTube because it is critically important that people understand this. I see all the building on evident. I'm sorry. The no Apex build looks like this. It's just if you go to Guardian Druid tank builds, there's basically one, then two. The second one is just no Apex. There's an Apex build and a no Apex build. I want you to use the no Apex build if you want to. This is the no Apex. Both are here though. Right. So currently the loot lockout is not working, but they will fix that almost certainly for a day. That is a good question, Kuin. As far as I know, yes. As far as I know, the answer is yes. You can absolutely get an item that you didn't want if you already have it. That is problematic, and that is something that you really need to be aware of. It is actually critically important that you understand that. 1 second. So that's why, if you watch the video I made, the way to min-max the bonus rolls, and we'll talk about this all day, I'm sure, it's no problem. Okay. Here, the way to min-max the bonus rolls is this. Let me just mute this real quick because I can't hear myself. I got to just put this YouTube short out. This is important. All right. Yeah, you got to check your own items. Where is the audio coming from? I have my something open here. 1 second. That's muted. Where is it coming from? Where is it coming from? I can't hear myself think. I can't hear myself think. I can hear my own stream. It's echoing myself in the audio. One moment. One moment. Oh, there it is. Okay. There it is. Okay. Are you saying that if I have myth tracked it? Yes. No, they will. That's the thing, SB. They will. So if I have a mythic tier helmet, so like, let me put it this, okay? Listen. If I have a mythic tier helmet, I can still get the helmet to drop from a key, which means that I don't want to target a key that has a helmet. That's the thing about min-maxing that. All right, edit real quick. Just go here, edit layouts. I have to put like the stack thing, otherwise it just has the most random thing like this, though. It's specific items, correct. So it does not, if you already have that piece, it can absolutely still drop, which is one of the problems with it, by the way. That's one of the things that you have to be careful of, which is why I can't tell you what dungeon to use because you have to look at what you already have. You might have already picked up 3 of the things that I want, but I don't have it. Yes, and also change loot spec. I made the video, but I still think people are going to... It's the first season that we're ever going to have this, so I think it's going to be complicated for people. Unnecessarily, unfortunately, but it's just going to be a thing. We have to contend with that. Yo, what's up, Onos? Okay, hold up. I just got to get my this here like that. Okay. Bugged. Yeah, you're going to have to actually... I'll show you in a second. Give me a moment. Okay. Perfect clip. Great. Okay. It's just basically do not send your bonus rolls yet. I would just say if you're really serious about your progression and you're really serious about your gear, the thing about this is you have to understand, I would not send the bonus rolls yet. I would just wait a day. They'll probably fix it. It's a new system. Hopefully they fix it. If they don't, I think you can send one, but don't send both. That's the important thing. All right, what do I call this clip? I'm going to make a clip about this for YouTube Shorts. You guys want to help me with the title? What title should I call this? What do you think? This is that we have to make a decision now. So I have to title. Should I say, don't send your bonus rolls yet? Like what should it be? Right? Important. Don't send bonus roll yet. Like, bonus rolls are bugged. Don't send them yet. Hold. Bonus rolls bugged. Do not send. Okay. Bonus rolls are bugged. All right. It's got to be, it's a YouTube short. It's got to be like a short title. Bonus rolls are bugged. All right. Bonus rolls are, and okay, bonus rolls are, I don't do that. I just export it directly, right? Don't send them yet. Don't send them yet. Okay, here we go. Okay. You can get, the loot lockout is not working. The loot lockout is not working yet. Beware. Beware. You can send one, but you cannot send, you know, no, it's fine. Bonus rolls are a bug. Don't send them yet. It's fine. You can send one, but you cannot, but you should wait. You should wait to send the second one. Here we go. Bonus rolls are okay, that's great, Onos, but I don't think it would work, unfortunately. I'll just call it bonus rolls are bugged. Don't send them yet. Yeah? Fair? It's a good title? What do you think? The loot lockout is not working yet. Beware. You can send one, but you should wait for the send. You should wait to send the second one. Okay, that's good. Done. 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 Export. Done. Too much info? You write scripts or what do you mean I write scripts? No, I have to write the title and the description. No, I mean it's a YouTube short. I just write the title and then the description. It's like one line. I'm not gonna think about it. Don't send them yet. Here we go. All right. Title for the, it's a YouTube short. So one work, yeah. One is working, but the second one is not working. Rescue don't work. For the gargoyles? I thought rescue works. I thought rescue works for Cold Wraith, though. Rescue works for Cold Wraith. I thought we were making a full video. No. Oh yeah, we'll do it later. Okay, here we go. Let's do key. We love it here. Got. All right, that's done now. Great, fantastic. The bonus rolls are doubling on the same drops. That's the thing. Heck yeah. Yo, what's up, Road? Road, I appreciate your kind words. You know that? I really like the fact that you come in here and you say nice things. And I say that because I have had an incredibly, very, very, very stressful last little bit. Man, it has been tough. Yo, wait, hold up. Sorry, I was busy making the little YouTube short. Thank you for the subscription, by the way, X4N. Thank you. Watch how this build plays. I think it's really fun. I'll definitely be playing it, I think, in 19s this week as well. Hold up. Discord like this. Build linked in Discord. I really enjoy this build. It's definitely my kind of chill out build, etc. though. Yeah, of course. Do y'all thing. I will do my thing. But I enjoy this. This is my favorite way to play Guardian at the moment, in my opinion. This is like me, I'm going to chill out. My life it has challenged me recently, and because of that, I just want to play the game. You know what I mean? I just want to chill right now. I'll get Mangle on my bars in case I want the extra armor, but I just want to chill, man. I just want to chill. Let's blast some music, huh? Let's play some music. I'm sorry. I made them wait a long time. It's my bad. Here we go. All right. What's up, Lee? Yeah, it's been a week. Good vibes? I'm hoping it's good vibes. I think, listen, when life happens, I feel like you always got two choices, and I'm choosing to just get better from all the things that have recently been occurring in my life. But man, is it tough. A little bit. It feels like that, you know? It's been, it's Mikey. All right, I got it. Here we go. Not Brazil, by the way. Not Brazil yet. You know, it's just been a week. That's all. That's all it is. Okay, go out of bear. Do the Guardian Druid tech here. Let's do an 18. Tell us about it? Yeah, well, the thing is, I am an open book, and I will gladly tell you about it. The problem is, this is one of those things where maybe I have to be careful about how I say it. And to be honest with you, I'm very bad at that. I'm not good at actually not saying things that maybe I'm not supposed to say. Let's call it my worst habit. Do you know what I mean by that? Sometimes you're supposed to filter, and I'm just not good at that because my stream is an extension of myself. If something is on my mind, that's all I'm thinking about, to be honest with you. Like, it's just, now it's like in there. I think that the right thing to do here, because not much I can do. I've already done what I can do. Basically, to clarify, okay, so I'll tell you one of the things that has sparked some of the stress. It's not all of it. There have been other things going on too. I'll tell you this. I really enjoy streaming, but there have been two things that have happened since I started streaming that have affected my faith in stream, let's call it. Let's say that. Yeah, I would say my faith in stream has been just a little bit, there's just been a lot of things going on though, you know what I mean? What does workout entail? Anything I desire today. That's what it entails. I just got to get my workout in because I'm not going to the gym today. I'm going to get myself back on a workout plan because when life hits you like this, I feel like you can really either just get better or you can get bitter, and I don't want to get bitter. I like that quote. It's not my quote, but basically in this situation, I would so much rather use it for motivation than worry. Do you know what I mean? Like, I would rather just think to myself, all right, how can I use this to fuel growth, to fuel myself feeling better, instead of just worrying so much and stressing unnecessarily. So here's what's up. I realized all of a sudden a few days ago, like a week ago, basically, I was just like, oh, hey, like Twitch hasn't paid me for the last 4 months of stream. And I was like, huh, that's weird. Let me just message them. And I messaged them and they were just like, check your payout info. I was like, I'm okay. So I checked my payout info and I was like, this is overall my damage will actually be pretty decent. It's just that the damage is very consistent on my heroes. It's just not bursty on that first pull, but overall my damage won't be that much less. So anyways, I went to check with them and I contacted them and they were like, nah, we can't help you. And I was like, huh, that's weird. So I was like, but I really can't find where it is. They were like, we already paid you. I was like, no, you didn't. Like, it's not here. And I was like, okay. So this is one of the things in my life. It's been a combination of things recently. And therefore, I feel like it all has added up. You know what I mean? It's been one of those weeks where it's like, oh, everything happened. Not just one thing. But this is one of the things for sure. I was a little upset about this. So I contacted them. They didn't help. And I was like, all right. So I went and checked myself. And I went to what's called Tipalti, which is Twitch's payout system. And I basically messaged them and I said, hey, can you track down this payment for me? Like, I'm supposed to have this, but I didn't get it. Could you tell me where it went? And they're like, you need to contact PayPal. I said, okay. So I contacted PayPal. And then over the few weeks, over the last several days, I've been contacting them like every day. And I finally got the payment ID. So I found that transaction ID. Then I found the reference ID. Then I found the receipt. Then I went back to Tipalti. And Tipalti was like, okay, so now we can locate where these payments were. And then I found out that they were basically paid to somebody that is not me. So accidentally, I'm sure it was just a clerical error of some kind. Somehow, my last several months of Twitch, my payments were sent to a random person that is not me. Unfortunate. However, the thing is, I was like, look, it happens. Probably just an error on somebody's part. Let's fix it. And I was like, okay, so I'm the sort of person, I was just like, look, that's fine. Like, I've checked, like, my payment information is correct. It's verified. Here are the screenshots. Here are the receipts. I basically was willing to provide everything because I did the research. I was like, I could tell you exactly what time of day this was sent. I can prove that my information is correct. Like, I can do all the things that you need me to do. But not only was there no resolution, but there was dismissal where they were like, no, we can't do anything. And I was like, okay, but you understand that there's something happened here and I kind of need you to do something about this. And they were like, no, nothing we could do. And I was like, okay, can you put me into contact with somebody who can help me? And they were like, nah, nothing we could do. And I was like, okay. So I'm a little frustrated about this because why not? Like, I have like confirmation from everything that something went wrong. Like, I'm sure it's like, I'm not blaming anybody. Like, it's nobody's fault. But they were just like, nah. And I was like, okay, let me escalate the situation a little bit. And I was like, I did the research. I found exactly what legal codes that they're basically in breach of. And then I messaged them and I was like, hey, let's not make this a thing, like, if we don't have to, but I am going to just let you know, like, it's not cool because it's 4 months of payment. And I'm just, I just need to figure out where that went. So PayPal, the problem is PayPal can't help me because it was not sent to me. I was like, to PayPal, I basically went and I was like, look, I'll give you my passport. I'll give you my tax information. I'll give you my social security number. Like, I'll give you whatever proof you need that it's me and I should have received this payment. And they straight up were like, no, you don't understand. Like, we can't do anything because we have tracked the payment. It was never sent to you. They were willing to help me. PayPal and Sepulti were both like, we're going to help you. But the problem is, you have to understand, this was never sent to you. So we literally, like, it doesn't matter how much you prove your identity. You're not the person that this was paid to. So we can't do anything. Like, Twitch basically has to recall the payment, but Twitch is not willing to do that. And I'm kind of at a loss. I messaged some streamer friends of mine, and I was like, hey, do you know anybody I could actually contact? Basically, I could show you the exact email. They're like, have you checked your payout info? And I was like, yes, I have. Here's a confirmation. I'll show you the receipt. If I were to check right now, I can prove very physically that you have the right information. When you actually do the payout information on Twitch, for what it's worth, you have to log in to your PayPal and then verify it. Like, they don't just let you do it for nothing. You have to actually verify it. I can prove that it was verified, that it shows the correct information, etc. However, they're like, nah, nothing we can do. And I'm just kind of sitting here and I'm just like, what? Like, the thing is, I am a very small streamer, right? There is nothing I can do in this situation. And they know that. And I don't like the fact that I've been very dismissed from this, but I have no one to contact. Like, if they want to give me AI responses for the next month, for the next year, they could. Like, what am I, you know what I mean? Like, in this situation, I have exactly no power, no value, no nothing. I got zero ground to stand on, if that makes sense, which is unfortunate, but true. So what I can do at the very least is ask them, like, I need them to halt all future payments because I cannot figure out what happened. The one thing that doesn't make sense to me is if I had messed up and I had, for example, put my information, like, I was like, oh, hey, like, for some reason I misspelled my email and it was just sent to a random, that would make sense. But that's not what happened because I can prove physically, viscerally, like, I have all the receipts that is simply not what occurred here. You know? So yeah, I'm a little confused. I'm a little salty about it, but what can you do? All I can say is that I, eventually will be able to make that back. It's $4,200 basically. And that's a fair bit of money for me. I would like them to figure out, but also they can't pay me again until we figure out what happened. One of the issues with this is just like, we can't, you know what I mean? Oh, just okay. Thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate that. Listen, no. That's the thing, X4N. I am not. Oh, okay. Hold up. Wait a second. I can't even see. Wait. Hold up. That's a lot of gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I am the sort of person, I don't take revenge. I'm not a vengeful person. I'm not like that. If in situations like this, can I tell you what I honestly think? And I have to balance this. I don't even know always what the right way to do this is because, to be honest with you, I don't always know how to manage these situations properly. But here's what I can tell you, okay? How do you balance wanting to get in your life more, let's call it power, let's call it clout, so that people can't just walk over you and take advantage of you, but at the same time prioritize not being a terrible person and not thinking that money will solve all your problems, because it doesn't. No. That's the thing here. Obviously, I would never do that because it's $4,000. What, dude? No. That's the thing. Clearly, that would never happen. Like, I'm not gonna take this to that degree, and the reason is very simple. It would cost me infinitely more money to do so. It's just, Wait a second. X4N. First of all, thank you for the gifted subs. That was very kind of you. How many gifted subs did you do? Wait a second, X4N. What the fuck? I'm looking here. I was just checking. Wait, you gifted. Wait a second. Whoa. 50? Wait, what? You gifted 50 subs? Bruh. I don't. Damn. Damn. Oh, I didn't pull funnel. I was so distracted. I just didn't pull funnel. My bad. Wait a second. Damn. Whoa. I think that only one person ever has ever done that. I think you are the second person in the history of stream to give 50 subs. Oh, thank you, X4. I appreciate that. Thank you. I thank you for that. The truth is, can I while we're being transparent and honest, because that's the nature of myself, like I'm very transparent about these things. I don't want to pretend like they're not happening. The one thing I don't like is pretending. I can basically tolerate everything except that. I'm just really, really, really not a fan of ever pretending, lying, or just being like, yeah, I'm fine. I wouldn't say I'm fine, but I would say that I'm motivated. I can get here. That was close. I would just say that I'm motivated. It has given me a reason to think I want to just do better. I want to be able to do more. And I think that is something that is motivating me. Do you know what I mean by that? It's one of those things where I'm just like, okay, how can I get into a position one day where people can't do this to me? That's what I feel like in my heart of hearts. I'm just like, all right, how can I become so successful maybe, or so this or so that, you know, because, yeah. And to I have done that, actually. So, that's a good point. My brother recommended I do that. And I have followed through with everything, but I can't even get a real person, I think, to look at my case, to be honest. It doesn't even seem like anybody is really willing to take a look at it. I think the best thing I can do, I'll keep trying, of course, because I've checked my information. The information is correct. I know it's correct. I can provide receipts, proof, and everything that they would need to see that it's correct. So I would say... yeah, the route got a little messed up because I wasn't really paying attention. I got distracted by the gifted subs. So basically, I'll keep trying, but I'm also willing to just say, if it doesn't work out, I'm not going to lose sleep over it. That's actually a fair line of sight because we have all range, so they don't... My Mistweaver might be in a little danger here. Let me play a little better. Good Zephyr. Can we stay here with this, though? Lure is you can't kill it? Wait, really? So you're telling me, Cape, that some guild actually got to the end of this, and then... no idea what's going on today? Damn. But do you know what I mean? Like, I'm just... There's no point in being bitter. I might as well just use it as motivation to get better. Do you know? You don't have to lose sleep over it, but if that was... So they did give it, because I have the name of the person they gave it to. Oh, I have literally all the information. I know exactly where it is, and I know who claimed it. But it's not anybody that's related to my account, nor do I have any way of contacting that person. So... But I can prove that that person is not me, for what it is worth, right? I mean, it depends. Like, part of my brain says that's what I'm worried about, and that's why I have to tell them not to. So here's the thing. That's why I'm worried, because my problem is I'm like, but I checked my payout info and it's correct. So now all of a sudden, how do I ensure that this doesn't happen again? Because it's just going to happen again next month. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the problem. Because as of right now, everything is correct. So it's just going to happen again. And I am a little worried about that. So I still have to contact them and at least tell them to hold all future payments until we resolve it. You know? Has done 47. Does that mean everyone has a sub and 3? I don't know. I don't actually, like I said, I think X4 is the second person ever to have done this, though. Yeah, I'm curious about it, too. I want to get to the bottom of it. Like, my brain says, hey, like, what happened? Like, I do want to know what happens, basically. That's what I'd be interested in understanding as well, is just figuring out, like, okay, how did this happen? Guys, I understand. I know that the biggest problem with this, okay, being vengeful does not help me get more money out of this situation. Being like, oh man, they did wrong by me, and therefore I must be so angry that I lash back out at them. That doesn't actually help me, and almost certainly it will cost me more money. And if I'm interested in actually getting the money, then that's not going to help me. What will is just being a little bit calmer about this and saying, okay, let me think about the win scenario. It's no different than keys. But the thing is that I'm not naive about the world. I'm not naive about it. Torizi also get the holy shit. I think we're going to actually set the record for most gifted subs in my stream today. Bro, that's 20. So that way, is that 70 gifted? I think that the most gifted subs I've ever gotten in a day was my birthday stream. We're going to already beat that. Damn. Okay. Holy. Damn. Okay. Thank you very much. That is massive. This is... I feel slightly better now. But it isn't for me, for what it is worth, okay? I'm just really big on you don't fight fire with fire. If you attempt to fight fire with fire, you will lose. Because even if you win, you've lost. When I was younger, it was different. But I'm not a child anymore. Like, I'm an adult. And the type of person that I want to be is, if you step on me, I won't let you do that. But I'm also not going to become vindictive. Unless I have a dog and the John Wick situation happens. Then we'll see. We'll figure it out, though. So that's a good... So obedience. Technically, yes. And that's why I have to tell them to figure this out. Like, that's why we're going to figure it out. Why are we abandoning? Our timer is okay. I mean, it's not great right now. For some reason, it feels really low in this. But our timer's fine. What are we talking about? Why does the abandoned vote come up? The AUG? I have to check this AUG's damage, by the way. Whenever you have a timer, like the damage feels super low in this dungeon right now. Whenever this happens, we have to check how much damage the AUG is doing, by the way. One day, I want to be in a position... I thank you, Torizi. And I hope that I can continue to make content that helps people. I really look forward to being able to do so much more for the WoW community. You know what I mean, though? Papa... Fun fact, I had at one point, while we're being transparent, I did stream on the other platform that you're mentioning, and then I got banned there. I have, now this might surprise you because it is not so easy to have this happen. I was banned on there, and then I got it back after 4 months, and that was also not a good experience because the reason I got banned was because somebody did not like me. And they submitted an official complaint, and they had connections, and then I got banned. Which is hilarious. Yeah. It's such a crazy fact that I, as a streamer, like the type of person that I am, I have actually been banned at one point from that website. You would just not expect it, because it's like, me? What? Like, it's very difficult. You've heard some of the things that happen there, and god damn it, me? Yeah, but it has happened. This is a true fact. So I'm actually live there right now, for what it's worth. I multi-stream. I'm live to 3 platforms at all times. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Dakota? I think we're going to time this, but the damage feels really low. I just don't know. It's actually... Oh, we're not going to time this. Oh, yeah, we're not timing this at all. But how do you know if it was... Like, how do you know if it's the AUG that's doing low damage or not? How are you supposed to... Like, I think it's really difficult to figure that out sometimes. It just felt like our damage in this dungeon was super low. By the way, no Apex still is doing about 100k. Now it's GG's, by the way. Oh, it is GG's. It is actually GG's. I think it is. All good? Okay, we run 17 back. Is anyone... Well, how do you know? Because the thing is that you have to check logs. I think it's GG's. We run 17 back. We actually don't have time with how healthy this boss is. Just run 17 back real quick. It's hard to say. Well, because, like, I know these guys, though. We don't know. Well, it's hard to say, because, like, the AUG might be top damage. It's one of the problems I have with AUG, for what it's worth. Do you know what I mean? No, I mean the in-game meters doesn't show it properly anymore. You just can't really see. I feel incredibly tanky on the no Apex build. Awesome, Isori. I enjoy the no Apex build a lot though. Build it into the meters. I think they would. I think they should for what it is worth. They absolutely should. But Deco, do you have that log? Out of curiosity. Yeah, you would have to check that log. I wasn't live logging. I stopped running in-game meters for that exact reason. It's a tough one if AUG is meta. I mean, it's one of the big problems with AUG is that it's very difficult to figure out your performance. And I think that's important, actually. I think you should be able to figure out your own performance. And the fact that you basically can't if AUG is on the thing, then yeah. So, anyways, obviously the whole situation has made me a little stressed. I appreciate all the gifted subs, guys. Genuinely, thank you. I actually don't know. I was just about to open it. I've been meaning to do that. But so, genuinely, thank you. You strike me as stoic. I appreciate that, Road. I try to be. But it's mostly that I get angry just like everyone else. It's not like I don't have the human emotions of like, oh, I've been wronged and I want to lash out. Like, I want to fix that because I don't like being wronged, you know? Teresi with more gifted subs, bro. You guys are going crazy. That's 80 gifted subs today. Holy shit. 10 more than I go to bed? Thank you, Teresi. Wait a second. That's 80 total gifted subs. Bruh. I don't... Holy. Thank you. That's insane. Much appreciated. Deco, list 17. List 17, all good. Teresi, we about to battle? That is the modern misrepresentation. It's not about detaching. Right, so what I'm saying, Road, is that what I would like to be able to do and what I learned when I was younger, I struggled a lot. And the truth is that what I learned is that it's not bad to feel bad. But you are going to feel bad at some point. You can't ever run to the degree that you won't feel bad. At some point in your life, you are going to encounter a scenario where you feel really just not great. Instead of trying to protect yourself so that that never happens, you have to find a way to channel that into something positive. What this has reminded me is that certainly money is not a given, right? And that what I want to be able to do is get even more successful with, I like stream. Get even more successful with stream is a big one. And I think I want to work harder on my Patreon, because Patreon is super helpful and doesn't have these problems. And also work harder on my YouTube. And I'd like to make really good content. And I want to keep going with things. I won't let this discourage me. I also want to get back to the gym and work out properly. I want to do more fitness while I'm on stream. I basically just want to be better. And I can do that. Those are all things that I am capable of. I also think that it's time that I finally learn how to use AI for things. Your support on stream, I genuinely appreciate it. For what it is worth, the biggest thing that will happen is actually sponsorships. Looking for sponsorships will ensure that, again, that I basically can learn. I'll be able to make money when I can get sponsorships for stream. But I'm a new streamer, like X4, and I'm new at this. Like, I really haven't been streaming that long. So I don't ever want to be in a position where I have to depend on other people to just make sure I can pay rent. I want to be able to use stream as a way that I just want to enjoy the hell out of it. I want to be able to have conversations with people. I don't want to ever have to filter myself. I don't ever want to be in a position where, like, I'm having to do it one way or the other. I just want to have a blast. Like, every time I stream, I get to talk to people, which is helpful for me because I don't fucking go outside. Like, I don't interact with people out in the real world. Also, Owl, I saw that you had subbed earlier too. Thank you. I'm glad that people like my stream. Basically, no matter what, we go hang out. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, we're gonna hang out, and that's the goal. And I don't care how much I grow. I don't care if there's 500 people here, 5,000 people here, or whatever. I'm just going to hang out with people every time I hit go live. That's my goal. And then what comes of it, comes of it, you know? I am playing no Apex, by the way. We'll just grab the 17 back up super fast, and I'll get my last bonus roll, and then we can gear this week, and then we can do some nice keys later. Outside bad? Outside isn't bad, but it isn't my thing. I definitely don't want to ever pretend like the outside world is, terrible or anything. It's not. Yeah, there's a lot of good about the outside world. It's just not for me. I don't know. I'm allergic to grass, so I don't really want to touch it because I'll get hives. So we pull this. We pull like that. We go over here. We go here. Yeah, I'm a hardcore introvert. Like, I stay at home. I just hang out with my cats. Eventually, I'll get a dog. And then when I get a dog, basically, I can just say, haha, never again shall I ever have to go outside. That's the goal. That's literally it. A druid allergic to nature? It is a little awkward, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yep, that's true. You're actually correct about this. All right, let me go kick this guy in because I need to kick this. I go like this. There goes a good point. That's okay. My whole life is basically one giant ironic situation that has happened to me over and over again. So that's nothing new. I love my cats growing up. So I'm a little allergic to the cats. There are other things. So there are, I think, ways to mitigate that. But ultimately, not that money solves all of life's problems, but I live in Thailand. Hiring a maid to clean your house well is not that expensive here. So, for example, if you want to hire a maid to clean your house for a few hours, it's like $20, basically. It's basically, let's call it like $20 for a really great maid to come over and basically just clean for several hours. And if you want them to do like 8 hours, like the entire house, then it's going to be more like $50. It's very affordable to spend money on that. Still, in an effort to kind of save money. Yeah, I know. In an effort to save money, I don't tend to use this system that much. However, I was talking to Kitty about it, and I was like, I think, honestly, that we should have her come like twice a week. It helps, I think, the allergies with the dander on the couch. I think it'll make me feel a little better. I think that we'll both just have a better time at this because we're both very busy now. I'm really booked up with work and stuff. I've been super enjoying, like, doing all the WoW coaching and whatnot, but it really fills up my time on top of everything, though. 8 hours. At $50 for an 8-hour clean, it's basically like $20 for a much shorter one. So, for example, she's here today cleaning the downstairs. It's like $20. And we actually pay her a little extra. Technically, you can get a maid for less, but she does a very good job. She's extremely good at it. So we pay her a little extra. Yeah, that's not like a very low wage. You can technically get it cheaper than that, but we don't want to be weird about it. So, yeah. I think that, like, that's a great idea. There are little things that I think I could do to take better care of myself, and I am looking forward to being able to do that, though. Yeah, I mean, when my family came to Thailand, they were like, why would we only tip $1? Like, this person was great. Oh, goddamn. Dude, Thailand people, 100 workouts are easy? I'll do, for every workout redeemed today, I'll do one set of an exercise. Deal? So basically, I'll choose, like, whether it's biceps or whether it's forearms or whether it's shoulder press or whether it's this or whatever it ends up being, I'll do something. But it's just basically, if I get my whole workout done on stream, then I don't have to go to the gym, etc. I'm just curious. Yeah, I would say I left it open because I know what I was supposed to do at the gym yesterday, but I didn't end up doing that workout yesterday, so I would just get it done today. I'm pretty, not lazy with my fitness, but I'm flexible with my workouts. I don't feel ever like, I've done a wrong thing by missing a workout. Like, I'm kind of okay with just saying, hey, I'm going to fill this the next day. Like, I was supposed to do biceps and forearms, yesterday. Yeah, so today is going to be biceps plus something to fill out what I didn't do yesterday. So it would be like biceps and shoulders potentially. Yesterday I did the workout that was actually the best workout. Holy man, yesterday's workout, I ran wind sprints, another burst. Holy, letting all the kicks go. So I ran wind sprints yesterday, and then I did after wind sprints, I did ski erg for a lot. So how many bits to fill the Miz workouts? 12 sets, I guess. It would be 12 sets total. Although I don't... if you would like to, I guess it would be around 1,200 bits. But honestly, I'll get it done either way. It's just a way for people to support stream. Yeah, I would do it throughout the day, you know? I would do it throughout the day. I prepared myself for leveling and time walking at boss at level 10. Ooh, I don't know, T-Official. I've heard weird things about time walking recently, but I can't actually tell you if I don't know exactly what's up with it. I know that they changed how scaling works going into midnight, though. I think we got your workouts covered. I tell you what. All right, Torizi. I got my whole workout in today. Fair enough. What do you think I should work? I'll fill it out. That's fine. All right, throughout stream. So after every key, here's what we'll do. After every key, thank you. Here's the plan. We go... Frostbane Slash was on me. Ouch, because I took the other thing in. That sucks. All right, just reset real quick. Oh, yeah. That's the overlap. I should have pressed SI. I didn't realize the Enforcer still had just cast Slash on me. I don't actually think that's GG's timing, but no, it's okay. I forgot the Enforcer was on. It's an immediate one tap if you don't SI the blast. I forgot. We can just run it again. It's that blast. Because what Frostbane Slash does is it gives you 100% increased frost damage. So if we don't kick the blast, then it is GG's. No, so that pull is just we didn't have kicks. No one was kicking the blast. There's only one kick on that pull, but technically there's two. But we don't have kicks. That's okay. It's just the blast one taps. Even that was through Incarn, by the way. Yeah. So the Enforcer does 100% increased frost damage. If blast goes off, it's about 1.2 mil damage. That was through Incarn too. It doesn't matter. That's okay. Onwards and upwards. But I think eventually we are going to have to figure out our kick situation. Because I think that people are kicking... I don't know what people kick, but we're definitely kicking some weird stuff. I timed to 12 on knowing. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah. It's all good. Happens. It's mostly on me. It's okay. I'll just kick them. It's okay. I can also just SI if I know they're going to go out, though. How are the keys tonight? We just logged in, so we're just farming out this key because I need one more of the Void Core. I don't want to send any, like, IO keys yet. I don't think we're doing big keys tonight because I got to send it. And then we'll go up because I'm going to get, like, 5 item levels, etc. But, yeah. So it's mostly up to melee to get the kick. I guess I just saved my kick for it, though. Today's a risky day to do IO keys. I would just wait, probably, to do IO keys until a little later in the week, but it's okay. I've fallen a bit behind. I'm not that worried about it. It's all good. Yep. This is one of the only seasons where you can actually die during Incarn, which is kind of crazy. And by the way, that's insane, though. Yeah, I'll just stay on Icy Blast if need be. But it's actually kind of wild for what it is worth. Unless you're a 100% add-on free. Also true. That's a good point, actually. UIs might be a little bricked. No, the burst doesn't kill. It's just that the overlap on that, though. You only die... Well, X4, and first of all, the keys result. But second of all, hit 3K this weekend on your road to 3,400. Nice, Dakota. Very good. No problem. It's basically... It's probably just on me to save for Icy Blast if I think it'll kill me. That Icy Blast in particular only killed me because I chained the Frostbane dude into it. You just have to be aware of it. Normally, the Frostbane guy isn't in that poll, so it's no problem. Not an issue. Not an issue. But we definitely need to be careful of kicks. I also took the first one, but I SI'd that one. All good. Not worried. The one thing that our comp does kind of lack, though, is kicks. It's a tough call. Send the damage or send the regen. One of the reasons I like the no Apex, though. A big surprise to log into? Yes. We've got a lot of gifted subs today. I'm sure a bunch of people have caught one. Bonessa, thank you for saying thank you for your gifted sub. What's up, Shaw Obito? Naruto fan? Naruto has really helped me. So a good example is I was talking earlier about how sometimes life does not go the way that you want it to go. You know what I mean? Occasionally, things happen, and you have to be able to process those things. Naruto helped me a lot for that. Naruto actually made a big difference in my life because when you grow up watching anime like Naruto or whatever it ends up being, you know, the thing is, you're like, look, a lot of bad stuff happened to me, but a lot of bad stuff happens to a lot of people. He still figured it out. Do you know what I mean? Just straight up, he was like, he figured it out. And I was like, I can too. That's it. I used to think to myself when I was a kid, I was like, what would Naruto do in this situation? No joke. Because it was overwhelming. My childhood was overwhelming, and I would just think, I don't know what else to do. I didn't have any like real life role models necessarily, so I just decided to say, what would Naruto do? And I just did that. And that was it. Simple as that. I still do that sometimes. Actually, I still do sometimes. Thank you, Terezi. I appreciate you mentioning that. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate it. Thank you for asking. Well, I mean, because, like, I feel as though a lot of people view themselves as, like, a random floating bag of, you know, skin and bones in a universe. But I've always seen myself as a main character. What would Inosuke do? Sure. But, like, I think that if you start looking at your own life, like you're the main character living your life, you start to realize that no one has ever really liked a main character that hasn't been through hardship. And so when hardship happens, I just go, the character building is going to be insane. That's what I try to think about. I think it helps, to be honest with you. I actually do think that that helps. Because, I mean, you know, I don't identify or like characters that have had nothing bad happen to them. So when bad things happen to me, I just go, all right. You know, thank you for asking. On Yeah, I don't read. So, Terezi, to clarify, I can't keep up with like three different chats. So, what's up? Okay, so yeah, they do. So, what you do, T, is that basically it is allowed because you can pay gold for it. Power leveling in game is not against the TOS, but you cannot pay real money for it. This is the very important thing. Never, ever, ever pay real money for a service in World of Warcraft. That is against the rules. But you can pay gold for it. So gold is fine. Don't worry about that. What I would recommend, there's no Apex change, by the way. It's just a tooltip error. All they've done is reallocated where the Apex is, but a full Apex build is identical to what it was before, Mikey. Good catch that happened. Don't worry about it. Same exact thing. The only thing that changed this, actually I should test it, is Dream Guide. I should actually test out Dream Guide today. It's a good point. Good catch. Yeah. Don't think about that too much. So yeah. But Terezi, I can't keep up with three things, and so in general, I just focus on the two. Although occasionally people do. Hold up. So I go like this. I go like this. I bark skin. I moonfire the far pack. I moonfire this one. I drop lunar beam here. Frenzied regen to make sure I don't get immediately got. I kick the icy blast, and then we're good to go. Nice. What is the best food in Flask? Best food is the Hearty Feast, obviously. If you can get the Hearty Feast, that's definitely the best one. But yeah, so Hearty Feast is the best. Thank you, Terezi. I do appreciate it. I'm glad that people like my stream. Trust me, my motivations for stream go so far past just the financial aspect of it. Would it be really cool to make more money on stream? Absolutely. Because it would allow me to stream longer hours. I would have to worry less, 100%. Like, that would be sweet, but it is just not the reason that I do it. If I really wanted to make money, I have a lot of skills that are high-value skills. I am very good at my actual job. I get to help people, and I earn more. Basically, streaming is, if anything, something that loses me money at the moment, although I wonder if one day it will not be that way. For me, stream is a way to connect with people. And obviously, if I can earn some extra money doing it, that would be fantastic. That would be amazing, right? That would be super cool. I look forward to seeing where it takes me over time. I think it'll be really interesting for me to find out. Don't you think it'd be cool? I mean, isn't that the dream? Because when I was younger, I always told my mom, I was like, Mom, I'm going to play video games for a living. And she was like, no, you're not. And I was like, yes, I am, Mom. Watch me. And she was like, okay, honey. And it's just basically like it's the dream. You know, every kid, I feel like every gamer kid that was a little awkward and couldn't socialize with the real people, it's the thing. It's like, it's the dream, right? Is just being able to basically like log in and stream and play video games and make some money doing it. Like, isn't that kind of cool? Isn't that awesome? So I do think that would be awesome, but that'll happen over time. I'm the sort of person that believes if I do right and I put myself out there and I'm honest and I don't ever act and I don't lie and I'm just myself all the time, I'm the sort of person that believes that things will work out for me. If I seek to help people and I put the right energy out into the universe, I kind of fundamentally believe that things will work out. What's up, Armand? That's my belief system. It's not maybe the best one, because I also think there's a world where you have to maybe strategize a little more, or maybe I'm just old school. You know, maybe honestly, maybe I'm just a little old school and maybe I'm wrong. Maybe just being kind is not enough. It's possible to show HPS? Yeah, for sure. I'll show you in a second. Let me just get through this poll. I normally have 3 meters on. Tips on avoiding burnout in Mythic Plus. Yeah, actually, Moisty Mikey, honestly, I should make a video about this because that's one of the problems with this season, right? Is that there's going to be a lot of burnout over this a little bit, though. Do what you can, you're doing well. Thank you, Road. I aim to do so with everything that I do. When I do coaching sessions for World of Warcraft, they tend to run a little over time, but it's like, I just want to make sure that you feel you get what you want from this session. And I do the same thing with my real job as well. I just think to myself, how can I provide the most value that I can? I got a decent vault, a myth track upgrade, a belt. It wasn't wasted. I'm just farming out my last little elemental void core as I get this key back up to 18 real fast. And then Charbs will be sitting pretty after that. Go get this. And then I can use those and I'll get a bunch of item level this week. It'll be really cool. This is going to be like a massive upgrade though. Yep. So Moisty Mikey, I would say the best thing to avoid burnout is take your time. Don't rush. Giving yourself the instant dopamine reward of playing right now 40 hours a week and progressing to the key level that you really want to get to can actually contribute more to burnout simply because you're going to go a little bit too fast in many ways. I inted my kick there, so now I'm going to Vortex Typhoon this one. And then I can in-cap roar this one. Okay, good. So, does that make sense? I actually think that the best piece of advice is, first of all, just take your time. Second of all, find people to play with. Because if you have friends to play with, they're going to motivate you and you're going to have a reason to log in, because at some point, remember, if you keep going, you will get to a point where now all of a sudden you have to do homework keys. And homework keys are so much more enjoyable when you play with people that you like playing with. So let's say that you're going to have to spend a lot of time when you get Resil 18, 19s are going to be a little difficult. So you need to spend now time practicing the 18s. And then if you're playing with people that you like, all good. And I think that that's important. Does that make sense? I'm saving my kick for this so I don't die because I took the Great Blade in here again. There you go. Perfect. Big pull. Big pull. No problem for Apex. No Apex Guardian Druid. This thing is so tanky. I mean, I can still die to this pull, but should be fine. All I got to do is kind of save my kick. I want to help my team, but I also need to make sure that that blast doesn't go off. Otherwise, I SI. All good. You always get nothing I need. My ults have gotten so incredibly lucky that I almost want to play them. This season, Charbs, I log into my Brewmaster. He got a Mythic Leech piece this week. But my Guardian Druid, kind of unfortunately, doesn't actually tend to do... He's not doing... I've had okay vaults. I can't complain too much. The very first week I could complain. That one was a rough vault. I had to take a sock at the very first Mythic week, basically. That was a bad Barksian, though. Yeah. Yeah, my monk got a mythic chest with leech. That's a solid pickup. Can't complain about that, huh? Off heal this, and we're good to go. So this is the no Apex build. Let me add an HPS meter for you. Create new window over here, and then we'll just put this. Whoops, sorry. Fixing my UI real fast. Go in like this. I need a frenzied region as I walk in here. Your druid is still stuck for what? The Owuinator. What's up, Bezix? Do not scan the auction house. Are things pricey right now? With Auctionator. Oh, is it broken? Oh, is it just one of those broken... Is this patch broken? I don't know. I haven't actually figured out what is or is not working right now. I know that the bonus rolls are broken, although that doesn't surprise me that much, to be honest with you. And the reason it doesn't surprise me that much is simply because it's a new system that they've never done before. So I'm kind of just like, yeah, that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think when the bonus rolls came out, I was like, I don't know about if this is going to work the way it's supposed to work. You know? What's up, Spec? All right, bet. We got some curls after this. We do some curls, Spec. Thank you for the bits. I got a cocoon of shame. I'm not going to die. Bear tank is very tanky. Oh, I'm super tanky. No, I mean, like, especially if I'm playing this build, Charbs, I am functionally immortal. Unless an overlap happens or something. But even then, I mean, Mistweaver does make tanks feel pretty safe, but I am hard chilling. Bear tank is, like, amazingly tanky when you play no Apex. Even when you're playing Apex, but still. Then I feel a lot tankier when I'm playing this because I can alternate globals and Incarn. So during Incarn, I am an immortal beast, 100%. I mean, it's... Yeah, you physically, basically, your health bar doesn't move. It is easily the tankiest thing I have played this whole season. Searchers are experiencing latency. That does not surprise me. Yeah, so the thing is, when you play... Yeah. And you really won't see my health bar move that much, to be honest with you. So just grab aggro on this. We come up like this. We make sure we have aggro with that. And here we go. What is broken about the bonus rolls? So they're bugged right now where you can get duplicates. You're supposed to not be able to get this, though. Can you share your stats? Yeah, of course. So all the thing with stats about secondary, I'll answer that in a second, Armand. So you're supposed to, when you get an item, it's supposed to be removed from the pool, right? Here's the thing. Exactly. That spec is an amazing benefit that I don't think is talked about enough. They finally added a bad luck protection system. Excellent that they finally did this. That was a massive W in my opinion. So you can bonus roll 1, but not 2. Be wary of sending 2 bonus rolls because there's a chance that you will in fact get a duplicate from the thing that you're looking for. Yes, you can spend 1, but I would wait to send my second because there's a chance it'll give you the same item. Blizzard has a weird thing about rolling back this. There's a chance right now. But the problem with that chance, okay, I don't know if they're going to roll it back. What's a bonus roll, Sagana, this season instead of like the traditional turbo boost? They're trying something new. And to be honest with you, bro, it's better than a regular turbo boost. If you're a Mythic Plus player, this is the best system that we possibly could have asked for. Yeah, you get 2 myth tracks this week, and you also get more next week. You're infinite. You will get full myth track. It's the only season that you can actually guarantee as a non-raider. You don't have to depend on Vault RNG right now. It's insane. Watch the video I made about it. It's the last one on my YouTube channel. You can check, and if you do it right, you don't have to raid to actually use this system, which is brilliant. It's amazing because it's the only season where you can literally guarantee that you will get full myth track by the end of season if you understand how to use the system. Now, granted, if you use the system wrong, you will actually not be getting the full value from it. So you have to be a little careful. There's some nuance to this. Yeah, there's a little quest. It's not hard to do. You can do bountiful delves. I think is probably the absolute fastest way. Let's go over here, right? Now, granted, I still think it's worth filling your vault, of course. That's a good one to the right. That was a good position. But yes, exactly. That's the one. Season is going to be brutal. Let's find out. I would say that they're experimenting this season, okay? This season, clearly, Blizzard is experimenting. And to be honest with you, oh, that was weird. I hate this. This one, the Void Forge, sometimes is just slightly off. He was closer. I thought he was closer to the left one. That's my bad. Here we go. So, I'm going to get hit once. That's okay. I wonder what the success rate of Season 1 will actually be. I'm very curious to find out. Be careful about the Wowhead list. Be very careful about blindly following the Wowhead list, Sagana. Wowhead infamously is written from one perspective. You have to be very careful about that. Wowhead is super sus sometimes. Be very wary. Be very wary. There are a lot of specs, in fact, which I happen to know I would give fundamentally different advice. Testingo! Murloc.io. Well, they won't tell you what bonus rolls to use. You won't be able to see, I don't think, like what people actually use, though, right? X-Foreign, are you still here? Can I ask you a question if you're still here? You were telling me about your Guardian Druid today, and I was wondering, have you messed around with all the different builds of Guardian Druid? And if so, do you have favorites? I also wonder, by the way, in higher pits, if we could combine this pull and that pull over there. I don't think so. There's 2 cold wraiths, but it would be kind of cool. Some of the achievements today for the highest time Nexus point in the region. Ooh! Oh, that's right. They do that every week. That's super cool. God damn it. I had everything, too. We really have to kick those, man. Just reset. I mean, I can save my kick, but it's... I had Incarn plus Lunar plus Frenzy. It doesn't matter. It just actually just won. I'll just save my kick. It's fine. I guess I can't play lazy on these pulls. You just don't. I just save my kick. I won't kick anything else. It's fine. It just one-taps you. Annoying. It's actually, sometimes I wonder, we're going to have to eventually mark kicks. There's only one caster in here, which means that we all inted our kick, technically. If you play with a melee, I guess we could put them on it. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, what can you do? I'll save my kick for it. It's okay. All right, we won't double time. We're still going to time it, but it's actually just like normally. I hate the fact that you can die through Incarn this season. On Bear, the whole point is like when you hit Incarn, you're not supposed to die, but you actually just get one tapped. Yep. That's a fun one. I'll kick it. I'm holding my kick now. I just got to stop sending my kick on the cold wraiths to help the team. I just got to let the team deal with them, and I should always kick the blast. I don't like the DOTC at the moment. I'm not a huge fan of DOTC either, for what it's worth. It's not really my thing. Is there a huge difference between the keys 12 and 13? Not like a massive difference, but enough of a difference, yeah. Enough of a difference. Every key past 12 scales differently than the previous levels. And I think that's important to understand, basically. Nether Burst. Ooh. We got to figure out where our kicks are getting munched. I think that what we'll do is we got to create a system to understand who kicks first and who kicks second. Because I'm pretty sure that what happens pretty consistently is that we have... my Warlock and my Shaman probably kick exactly at the same time. I've got to imagine that that's what happens with kicks. So they're definitely kicking the Nether Burst, right? Oh, good. We'll make a little system as keys get higher. We have lost keys, a lot of keys, actually, just to lack of kicks. So we'll figure it out. I think that each key level above 12 is going to take reps. At some point, you get to a key level where the thing is actually hard, right? I don't even think... I mean, in Pugs, Auto Marker Wiz, in my opinion, Auto Marker... Wait, why don't we have 3 out of 6 camps? Auto Marker never made a difference, in my opinion. Wait, we never got the camps. Do we not time this because of the camps? Because we're going to have to walk all the way back. We missed 2. We missed another one, but I don't know if he's getting it right now. Oh, maybe we don't actually time this. Oh, Pit of Sauron prison. Wait a second. Hold up, guys. I don't know about this. I don't. Random. Honestly, we're about to get into a territory where I just have you bring your Og Evoker. I guess upheaval. Maybe you just play Og, I guess. You got the worst vault ever? Uh-oh. What was your vault? What was your vault, by the way? Worst vault ever, huh? That's impressive. Wait, how did that guy just get deleted? Holy. Is that a touch of death or something? I'ma heroes. My Og Evoker got 3 mythic chess pieces on Vault. Guess what I took? I'm imagining a mythic chess piece, unless you've already had one. The 3 greatest vaults. Yeah, that's the thing is with the bonus roll system, your vault is finally having bad luck protection of all hits of raise or just primary target. That's all hits, actually. That's why it's good with raise. I'm pretty sure, almost positive that it is every hit. Because Raise is technically Maul. And so although Raise is an AoE ability, Arlen's, it is in fact considered a single target ability. What's up, Secret? Is the loot bug still at it? Yes. As far as I know, yes. I believe I've rebuffed, just in case. Hi, chat. What's up, Vitosa? I'm new to tanking. Is there an add-on to learn the routes? So, okay. Yes, but there is no overlay for the routes. However, I actually do want to test the new affix. I'm actually very curious to test it today. It was on the list of things I wanted to do. The new affix is actually interesting. That is a very interesting little thing. They've just added a routing affix. Has anybody done it, though? All sorts of arcane damage? Yes. However, you don't play Fury of Nature, so it's effectively just... Yes, but as long as you're in bear form, yeah. I've loved it, but so now you can enable it, right? They've just updated it for all key levels. It's not only for 5. I think it's all key levels now. I think. Am I right about that? So Vitosa, I would say, ooh, I should turn it on for a key and just see how it goes. Okay, so here's what you need to know. There is an add-on called MDT, Mythic Dungeon Tools. Technically, this is how you learn routes for Mythic Plus. Okay? So in order to learn the routes for Mythic Plus, you can use this add-on, Vitosa. Mythic Dungeon Tools. It's very helpful. It won't give you an overlay while you are in the key, but it will allow you to technically study and plan your routes. But then you have to actually take a screenshot or have it on your second monitor to refer to it during a key. Okay, go get. Summon. We have to summon him back, remember? Don't aggro the mobs yet. Don't trigger the RP. Don't trigger the RP. Summon him back. Summon him? Wait, summon. Summon him back. It's the far one. Wait, no. Wait, the Warlock should stay. Uh-oh. But this didn't go according to plan. My Warlock decided to go. The Warlock was going to summon him back. Our timer is kind of sus. I mean, I think we can do it on 17, but it's actually a bit sus. Yeah, so we were going to summon him like this. There you go. That's the plan. Right, exactly. It's just the guidance. Correct. Yes, you don't get the timer thing or anything like that. Sorry to bother you with this question. I don't want to take... Oh, yeah, no problem. Solar Flare Prism or Tier Chest? If you don't have Tier Chest, the answer is Tier Chest. 100%. Okay, wait for it. There it is. There it is. We gotta go. Our timer is like super sus for some reason. Do. I want my bonus rolls. But if I don't get it, that's okay. All right, let me see. Why would I open the stream? Are you always doing this boss? It is true, actually. I do feel like I spend a lot of time in Pit of Sauron these days. I'm not really sure why. I don't mind. I like this dungeon for what it's worth. I like this dungeon, actually. This is probably my favorite dungeon out of the pool, although you can really start to notice some issues with your comp. So one of the things that you can very much tell is when you have prio damage. Prio damage is an interesting thing with this dungeon because oftentimes I find myself with some comps having to chain Grave Blades more than other comps. But it's a good one. I like this though. It's optimal. I haven't failed to key through 10s following it. It's certainly not optimal. What I hope for, and this is what I'm really looking for from this affix, okay? I just want them to understand that it is a start, not a finish. I don't want them to add it and then be like, cool, we've done things, we're done. No more affix help. You know what I mean? So I want them to understand that it is a great addition to the game, and I want them to continue cooking on it. That's what I really want them to do. So it's an iteration, but it doesn't, as far as I know, it doesn't adjust properly for butt pulls. It will plan a route, and then you have to follow that route. And you have no option. It does not adjust for like, oh, my hunter has disengaged and butt pulled. You know what I mean? So let me answer the question, though. Here we go. My current chest is champ, and both my trinkets are very bad. You're playing Guardian Druid. Is this correct, Nokia? Nokia on YouTube. Where can I find that affix? Let's find out. Let me stick around right after this, though, and see. Let's figure that out together. I want to also take a look on where I can find the affix, to be honest with you. You turn it on. There's no like option in the interface to do it. What's our timer at right now? Bro, I gotta pull mini boss. I don't think we have a choice. We have to pull mini boss basically right now and start funneling off mini boss. Remember, it's a Tiger's Lust one. Oh, DK, don't grip early. We need you to grip after. Part of the reason I did this is so because we have a DK. Okay, I'll Typhoon up. Kick. The affix is okay. I want to turn it on after this. Even for higher keys. I just want to see how it is. What is modifying your Mythic Plus data? You can find the affix only on lower keys. You can activate the glow. Right. Whoops. Okay, no problem. I'll B-res outside of a puddle. Watch out. But should we even need a guiding hand for 12 and up? Yes. The answer to your question is yes. I do think that yes. And let me put it this way. Yeah. That's why I want to test it because I know it's not permanent. I mean, we're okay right now, but kind of barely. You're welcome, Nokia. Okay. Solar Flare Prism is, at the end of the day, an option for no Apex Guardian Druid. If you are playing a traditional Guardian Druid with Apex, I would say that Solar Flare Prism is not a trinket that you will use long term. If you really want a trinket right now, you could absolutely take it and not stress too much. But with the bonus roll system, I would say that a Mythic chess piece is high value. That being said, it is up to you. Both choices are good. Both of those Mythic chess piece and Mythic Solar Flare Prism are both excellent choices. I would say good vault, you know? I know can't catch it. I know. How crazy. How crazy. I have a question. I have 5 set pieces on Guardian. If you truly wanted to optimize, the answer is technically yes. However, realistically speaking, it's fine. Secondary stats for Guardian just don't matter that much. As long as you have adequate haste, then you're chilling. So basically, as long as you have enough haste, you'll be fine. And even actually, again, it kind of depends on build. If I truly wanted to min-max... Yeah, really. Because unlike other tanks that have specific breakpoints or more interesting interactions, Mastery is technically... What is a haste breakpoint? Yes, you can absolutely. So you could go haste Mastery on a Guardian Druid. It would not be a problem. Oh, yeah. Like very easily, you could decide to go haste Mastery on a Guardian Druid. Pretty easily, actually. That wouldn't be a problem. That's a personal preference. It depends on ping. It depends on a few things. For me, I would say I want about 20% haste. And then the rest would go into Verse or Mastery or Crit. Whatever the best gear is. If I'm crafting, I would probably choose Verse. But I think that people they underestimate the value of just having more stats. Because right now, for Guardian Druid, crit, technically speaking, is your best defensive stat against melee damage. It is also a good damage stat. Versatility is your great stat for everything. It'll give you a little bit of that passive healing. It'll give you a bit more passive damage reduction. It'll give you a bit more of this. So Verse works better for big magic hits and boss tank busters. And once you hit DR, technically, yes, the way that you're supposed to do it is basically once you do DR. So exactly. And Pleb Lord, I'm glad that you like my build. I also enjoy this build. For this build in particular, I would say the value of haste is actually reduced significantly. And if anything, I would recraft some of my gear to have less haste. If I was actually going to choose, to be honest with you, I would say haste is the lowest value stat for no Apex. Have I used GSE? Remind me. Can you just remind me what do you mean by GSE, that acronym? Thank you much for answering. Of course, no problem. Gearing is... I'm at 34% haste. I think that haste is... It's a macro add-on? No, I don't think I've ever used it. It's a macro sequencer. Keep in mind, you can only macro your Iron Fur if you're playing no Apex. You cannot macro Iron Fur if you were deciding to play the traditional Apex build. Then you have to make sure that you have enough rage for everything else. I think we win, basically. Don't even take puddles out, just kill boss. It's a surprisingly tight key with that one wipe earlier. GC, okay, so I would say be wary of it then. 100% then. Just be wary. All right, never doubted. Yeah, you don't have to do this one. We'll be healing him at the very end. All right. Wait, hold on. A few seconds. Go. Wow, that was a really close key. Holy shit. Bro, it was like 0.4 seconds. Never doubted. Never doubted. Holy. All right, I get my bonus roll now. That was very close. That was pretty close. So yeah, basically, I would choose, if you get a ring that has leech on it, as an example, like let's say that he was example to take a neck piece with leech, I would be like, oh, I'd use that, even if nothing else, you know? What macros are used for Guardian Druid? Mouse over Moonfire macro, I think, is the biggest one, regardless of what you're playing. But the idea is that primarily you're talking... If you're going to play this build that I'm playing, you can macro your Iron Fur into Thrash. Is still considered time? Correct, Namaheroes. Hilariously, that is true. No, I'm not. I've never used GSE then before. You're welcome, though, Kia. The thing about gear, and the thing I want to make sure that everybody understands this about gearing right now, this season, compared to all other seasons, it's important that you know you can't really make a mistake with your gearing. You're going to get all the items you want so long as you understand how the bonus roll system works. It is important that you use that system correctly. But past that point, you cannot mess up your gearing. I got 18 Windrunner Spire for Deco. So, don't worry so much. It is actually going to be okay. If you want to send something right now, I know that people have so much anxiety about gearing in World of Warcraft. I get it. Because if you don't get your item level, you can't get into the groups. And you won't be able to play the game. And you'll fall behind. And item level is everything. But ultimately, it's okay. Can't watch your guys at work? Oh, ritual. That's tough. Your work took away. How do they do that? With the 6x tokens? Yes, you can, Pixie. You can basically automatically guarantee that you will get your mythic items. But we don't have enough crests to upgrade all those mythic items. No matter what you do, we simply cannot. We don't have enough crests. And so, the thing to understand, VPN changes, I see. Thing to understand is that you can't really make a mistake. Don't worry so much. If you send a craft and you realize you sent the wrong thing, it's going to be all right. If you decide to send things, yeah, you can't upgrade everything anyways. And if you do it right, as long as you choose what dungeon to start with for these bonus cores, I'm going to turn in the last quest, and here we go. Oh, you know what? Right now. When do you curl biceps? Basically, as of right now. Wait a second. Void Reforged. Okay, I'm done with this quest. I turn it in. Let's find out. New tools. Collect this. Okay, that's the new one for next week. And then we go... Hell hostage in a guild. I didn't actually see what happened there. Transmute a nebulous void core into equipment after defeating a Midnight Season 1. Is this the... I have to acquire these void cores from Decimus. Nebulous void cores gold? Oh, I just have to pay 5,000 gold or whatever? Hold up. So I have to... I can pay 2,000 of this marl. Okay. I've got my 2 bonus rolls then. Okay. Where are they? Hand in the veteran tokens? I mean, it doesn't matter. Need that ship mount. Oh, no, that's okay. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. So, I have my bonus rolls, right? They're in a currency. Okay, I've got them. I can send 1, but not 2, correct? Okay. All right, I got it. I got 18 Spire for you, Deco. We can do 18 Spire, by the way. Do you play double FC in your Apex build? I do, actually, yes, I do, for my decision to play it. 1 on Mythic Plus, 2 times on Mythic Raids. Yes, I'm going to spend... I know exactly where I'm spending all of mine. I've done the research at this point. I have done the research. What do you give up to get the second point with Apex build? You were saying at start of stream that we get a 3rd bonus roll. If you understand, if you had a bad vault, yes. You're doing 800k parse? Like, am I going for max damage? Not today. I can play the max damage build later. With a bonus roll and Biz Boots, nice. If you get a bad vault, don't take your vault. Just take tokens, because the tokens will give you an extra bonus roll. And if the way that works is correct, you will guarantee yourself the right item. Let me quickly go to the bathroom. Should I have held my vault? I wish, again, I tried to put out a video. I tried to give all the information, but at the end of the day, you have to be careful with it. That's one of the things that kind of sucks at the moment. How do you get the 3rd one? So when you fill up your vault, you don't have to hold vault. But basically, if you have a full vault here, okay, and you don't like these items, you can take 6 tokens. And if you take 6 tokens, you can exchange the 6 tokens for a 3rd void core that does not count toward the cap, according to the Wowhead article, although I haven't seen anybody do this yet. So, yeah, no, the thing is, you can take the tokens, but instead of buying a socket, you should buy an extra bonus roll. I have 2 stacks. Yeah. Killion. Man, I made a specific thing about this on Patreon. I made exactly how to understand the Guardian Druid defensive rotation here. I think I put it for members, but for what it is worth, there is a specific answer to that question right there. How do you get a bonus roll? Make sure you do this first. Of the vendor token. And now it's bugged and the Guillian won't cape me because it doesn't like me. Jacob, there's got to be a way. You got to be able to message somebody about that. You buy before you do the quest. I don't know if they fix it. Okay, so don't buy a roll until after. I see. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. And then we do 18 Windrunner Spire. Okay, so I think I'm going to hold until I can do this, though. Did it help for? I was hoping that video would help. I wanted it to be very helpful for people. Okay, I'll be right back real quick. tell you what, let's get moving, people. By the way, let's get moving, okay? Because we had the bits. Torizi has guaranteed that we do a full workout today, plus every timed key. That was the deal. I'm going to make this a thing. I'm going to take care of myself. I'm going to do better. I promised you that I would take care of myself. I promised myself. I promise you. Let's do it. Here we go. Some bicep curls. Let's go. We got at least biceps today. Thank you, Torizi. So what we'll do is we will do throughout the day. It doesn't need to be all at once. Throughout the day today, I am going to get my entire workout. This is basically 12 plus sets. That's what I'm going to do. I was determined. I said it's good for me. It's good for everyone. That means I can stream longer hours. I'll feel better. Everybody benefits from this. Because that means I don't have to go to the gym later. I'm going to get my whole workout though. I don't want to be lazy. One of the ways I'm going to take care of it, is that I'm going to do it right. Here we go. Wait a second. Who this? Oh, I thought it said exit day for a second. I was like, exit day is here. That's cool. All right, look, let's go. Bicep curls at the very least. We start with this. What are we doing for healthy calories? Bicep curls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Healthy calories. If I'm bulking, I just need calories. Good. Okay. 20 reps, done. That's the first set of biceps today. That's good. Next, I'm going to add 2 sets because Torizi also donated the bits. So we get bicep curls for time key, plus we're going to add shoulder press to it. Calories are calories? Well, listen. Milkshakes are great. I rest my case. Shoulder press. 1, 2. Dude, yes, Nexilus. Nexilus understands. Yup. And Spec also donated bits. That's correct. That's correct. We're keeping track. Yes. Are you Thai, Nexilus? Whoops. Are you Thai? Do you know the secret to Thailand? The secret is the cheese toasties. I can't eat them, but they're so good. Good. Nice. Okay. Those are great. That's it. I feel better already. Those are actually, I just need to do that now throughout stream, not just one, to actually take care of myself. A little bit of discipline. I will do it throughout stream, not just once. We do it throughout the day. Is Thailand the place to go? Honestly, yeah. To be honest. Yes. Yeah, I think we should. I think we can. All right, I'll go Windrunner Spire. I'll port over there. Whoa. That's a good plan. Torizi, have you ever been here? Yeah, well, you should find work elsewhere and then move here and then work online. Grats, Norman. Grats. Yeah, I haven't upgraded my gear yet because I need to spend a bonus roll. I haven't spent them yet. So wait, if I finish this dungeon, I get a choice to spend my bonus roll? Is that correct? So if you don't have to be in a physical location, absolutely Thailand is a good place to be. So I don't have to spend it, right? Like I can do a dungeon that isn't. Wait a second. For more workout, holy, dude, we're doing a lot of workout today. All right, Secret. Thank you. First of all, Secret, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Okay. We doing some workout today, folks. Long stream incoming. How long we streaming for today? Let's go. Let's roll. It is what it is. And if we can't even finish all the work out, we're doing the rest tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you. So wait, hold up. I need to confirm. I don't have to send my bonus roll for this dungeon. Because otherwise I can't do this. Then I have to go Nexus. It's a choice. Right? Roll's not mandatory. Okay, okay. I was going to say there's no way they would make it like... It's mandatory. Okay, okay. For some reason, I was just like, we gotta figure that. I just want to make sure. Okay, all right. That's fine. There's a roll window. Okay, great. Whew. Are you using the Cooking 1 build? I'm using the no Apex build for this right now. I want to play no Apex today. This is what I want to feel. This has to be a bit... I know, I was dead serious. I just needed to make sure. I actually didn't know the answer to that question. Let me take Deep Poison to help the healer on these pulls. Also, you know, Shaman can take Poison Cleansing Totem to help with those pulls too. I don't know if they will, but here we go. When did I start playing WoW? It's a good question. Just pass on the bonus roll. Excellent. I can do that. Calzac just subscribed. Yo, thank you. You do take it. Nice. That's actually very helpful if you can ever do that. Let's reset the data, and then we'll go overall here, and then let's do it. Oh, thank you for the resub. This has been, honestly, this has been a nice stream. No, I'll answer it in a second, Teresa. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I was not motivated to stream today. Part of me was just feeling a little salty, and that's that sort of vindictive, vengeful behavior. And look what happens when you don't end up doing that. You know, things work out, actually. I like to believe that at the very least. I'm not gonna let a few bad things happening change my worldview. I would so much rather be an optimist than anything else. Seaston, yo, thank you. Oh, it's Mikey. I got it. Thank you for the sub. I also appreciate that. All right, let's roll. That is including arson, to be fair, Terezi. It's a shared stream. Thank you, Terezi. I am immensely proud of myself. It is actually difficult to explain just how proud I am of who I am today. I think that people, it's almost like it's hard to explain because people would have no real way of knowing how much I had to overcome to get where I am today. It's such a crazy thing that I'm even here and have the opportunity to do literally anything that I'm doing. We have to have one range kick. There's got to be one range kick. Come on, guys. Come on. One range kick. All right, we're moving out to get it anyways. Come on. One range kick. Holy. All right. we were DPSing. We can't kick when we're in the middle of a lust pull. That's a DPS loss. There's no way we would ever kick in the middle of a lust pull. That would be a DPS loss. So we can't do that. That would be bad. Yeah. It's just, we were all just looking. I mean, my healer is a damn beast, so it all worked out. But, bro, what is this? Also, what happened to this window? Oh, there it is. That's okay. Do you think Skullbash is a range kick? I mean, it has a range to it. Actually, something I have noticed when I play I've been playing a lot of Brewmaster, is that I have to be right up in the mobs, man. Because Skullbash range is something I took for granted, I think, a lot. The one improvement we could aim for doesn't mean any partial blame. We could try to just manage our fight. I agree with that. Wiz, did you hear what happens? I don't think I told you. Did you? Were you here earlier when I was explaining what happened a little bit? Yeah, I think that healers don't have it in... I think healers not having kick is ultimately okay. Although there are moments where you're just feeling so bad about it. 100%. So I don't think that it has actually been the end of the world for healers to not have it in most key levels. But as a heal main, there are more times that I wish I had it, but I also understand that it clearly takes the responsibility away from healers, and that part I don't mind. That's the part I like about it, which is just like, oh, hey, this feels, you know, I don't like the idea of seeing a cast that I know is going to kill somebody and basically not being able to do anything about it. But at the same time, though, you don't want to cancel Fist of Fury and make it really awkward to use utility. Yes. I think healers should have what shamans have, like an emergency long kick. That could work. That could work as well. I think that part of healing is relying on others, but I also think, for what it is worth, that a big part of that... let me make sure I dispel first, because I'm the poison dispel, so that my healer saves his dispel for later. And then I think if we have a little PCT action going on, one of the only uses for it this season, Poison Cleansing Totem actually having some utility for once. Not for once. This is the only... Normally it has way more utility in a season. So if kicks can remove... I'll think about it for a second. I ultimately think it has both simultaneously not been the biggest deal because of how these dungeons are designed, while being a massive deal, if that makes sense. It's a combination of both of those things. You can chain this in because we have Poison Cleanse, and I will help. But does that make sense? How about, what if we said it that way? What if we said that it is both simultaneously a big deal, but also not as big of a deal as it could have been? Yeah, what if I framed it like this? Okay, so I'm going to pop these little ones, make sure that I have aggro here. There should be little ones spawning here. We dodge this. I make sure I don't die real fast. There you go. When the Lynx dies, I pull the big guy, but definitely not beforehand. I think Windrunner is my other favorite dungeon. How do you guys feel about Windrunner Spire? I like Pit of Sauron. I like Pit. I also like pits in general, but I also like Windrunner Spire. I feel like Windrunner Spire is actually a pretty solid dungeon. So we're going to just go Typhoon these away. Absolute garbage. Ooh, you don't like it? What don't you like about Windrunner Spire? If it's not your thing, what don't you like about it? Okay, I'm going to grab these guys now. And that means that I have aggro on them. Windrunner is okay. What don't you like? That would be the question. Yes, as we have learned before, we're going to make sure that as I have Lunar Beam and Thrash, I want to go gather this and proc it first, because that was the aggro issue that I was having before, though. You are not throwing Mangle? Not really, no. I'll only Mangle when I want a little bit more Iron Fur to fill. But actually, no, this build does not Mangle very much. Okay, now we pull the dragons, because that's the right time to pull the dragons. And then we just need to send one CC. So now this way, there will only be one overlap on the dragons, which matters. So this is the one overlap that will happen, in which case I just get ready to go Vortex and then have to Typhoon basically immediately. 3, 2, 1. Actually, he didn't die to that. He died to the regular stuff. Okay, boom, immediately like this. Bam, and then War Stomp it. Okay. I like the high amounts of rot damage I take in certain dungeons. I like the healing profile this season for most things. I still think there are a few things which feel unfair. Mostly Seed of the Triumvirate just feels like an absolute nightmare to heal. I don't like Seed of the Triumvirate. I think that dungeon sucks. And somehow ads were not dying. That's also a thing. Okay, so when Arson gets back, we kill this pack. This is obviously taking a little extra long, but it's not a problem. I only have Typhoon. I can Typhoon against the wall. Somebody will get the first one, probably. I'll get the second one. Nice. All right, they go to boss. I go pull the rest. What happened in the last stream that made you not want to stream today? Oh, Raz Rune Lord. It wasn't the last stream. It was just... There have been a sequence of events that have happened in my life. Not just the big one, but there have been a few other sequences of events that have just made me feel... And once again, just kind of made me wonder, like, is this the right thing for me to be doing? You know what I mean? Like, I was just having some moments, let's call it. You know, life things happen. And then when life things happen, I think to myself, I'm an adult now. I'm not a kid. I used to be, you know, I used to be 21, but I'm not 21 anymore. I feel I'm getting older. And I think about how to structure my life. I think about how I can give Kitty a good life and how I can give the actual cats a good life and how I can eventually own all the dogs that I want to own because dogs are expensive. And I just think to myself, what is going to create that world for me? Wait a second. This is not current, is it? Oh, thank God. I was about to say, wait, well, how's my Devour doing no damage? Okay, phew, that's overall. That makes way more sense. Devour should be doing such big damn right now. They are extremely powerful. Okay, this one's just going to be a little SI. Here we go. I mean heals, but dabble in tank for fun. I'm glad that you find tanking to be fun, Terezi. I think that a lot of people end up feeling like tanking is just stressful, which I think is a shame because, in my opinion, tanking is super fun as well. I enjoy tanking, although I can really... Yeah, I don't know how they got buffed. I mean, we do know how they got buffed. They want people to play it. Whenever Blizzard releases a new spec, there's a very good chance that that thing will be meta. You know, I don't think it was a shock to anyone that all of a sudden Devour is one of the best DPS specs, you know? I got you. Oh, immediate res. That was fast. A little soulstone action. Tanking is fun, learning routes is not. Yes, and that was what I was going to respond to Amahiras about yesterday. Not yesterday. Earlier in today's stream, Amahiras asked me, do we think the routing system even needs to be in place for, you know, higher keys? And I think the answer is unequivocally yes. Routing, if it isn't fun for you, is still the single biggest barrier to people enjoying the tank role compared to literally anything else. I think. What is a higher key? Let's call it 12 plus. The problem is that you cannot rely on the new routing system. Yeah. But the thing is that taking pressure off tanks is actually going to make tanking better. There is already enough pressure on tanks without them needing... Oh my God, I'm trolling. I felt like I was trapped. Luckily, I didn't die, but hold up. Let me focus a little bit. I'm taking a little extra damage on this fight. So what you want to do is, if I see them go this way, then I'm going to bring the boss over to them because of how Mistweaver works. A little frenzied regen, perfectly timed. Here we go. So... you can't really depend on the routing system because, to be fair, the routing system isn't that good. Like, it's not actually that good. It doesn't give people what they probably end up needing to time a little bit of those higher key levels. But what it does give is if it can take pressure off tanks, everyone will feel better for it. No one likes it when tanks die. No one. Healers hate it. DPS hate it. It ruins your parse as a DPS. It just basically, it's no fun for anyone. If a tank person dies... What's up, Zap? How's it going, Apotheosis? So, yeah. Tanks dying less equals more fun for everybody. But the thing about tanking is, it is a very rewarding role, but that role carries with it so much responsibility, right? Like, that's the thing about tanking that's really hard to get people into it because there's so much responsibility that comes with the role. If they can just ease that just a tiny bit and just take a little bit of that away, I think that a lot more people would try it. I don't want them to take... Yes, it will always have more responsibility than DPS. So I'm not asking them to take it away because, Malleable, you're right. How? Routing would be one. The high-level players are not going to use the system. The same way that when single-button assist came out, it was a massive W for the community. A lot of key pushers were like, hey, this is bad for the game. What if people start using it? And it's like, it's a good thing that the single-button assist was designed, right? Like, that's not a bad thing at all. However, the people that it is meant to help are the ones who will benefit the most from that system. I still think they do. I mean, in my opinion, this season, Wiz, I absolutely do, though. What do you mean by routing is bad? Routing is bad because oftentimes the thing... Whoops. We have to res that one. Hold up. Let me focus on this pull a little bit to make sure that we recover this. I Vortex now. Typhoon now. Hold up. I focus. I lock in. I lock in. This is still an 18 win runner. My healer needs this key for IO. And also, it is not a resilient key. So we will do our very best to get this. I'm going to War Stomp that one. Circling the giant boss and... Oh, yeah, but I'm also moving the boss and doing everything else on that fight, too. If you're referring to my Guardian Druid Wiz, I still feel like the tank has all the responsibility on that fight. At least most of it. Healer and tank. Basically, the reward for tanking is that you do right by your team. The feeling of victory as a tank is sweet and juicy. It feels good to win. It feels good when people are like, damn, good tank. Man, it fills you with like a good feeling. Have you ever had that happen? You finish a key and you just hear good tank. Great tank. Can I add you? I want to go again. You're like, yeah, that's good. Please give me. Yeah, same with healing. Here's the thing. In order to achieve victory, if you have to have 10 things that you have to do, then the barrier to getting that good dopamine is going to be very high. And routing is a big factor for tanking. People don't have to think about routing that much except for the tank. They have to think about it in terms of planning their cooldowns. But if you end up doing a pull that you weren't supposed to do or this or that, like you just get so giga-flamed as a tank player. If they took that pressure off, you still have to control the pacing. You still have to execute the route. You still have to do all the other things. But I think that it would at least lessen the pressure and open the barrier of entry a little bit more. And I think that that would help more people get into the role. So I'm not saying that routing shouldn't be a thing at all. In higher keys, routing decisions feel rewarding because I can say, look, we're going to wait for one more AoE and then I'm going to chain this in. That's not, no MDT or Blizzard system is going to allow me to obtain that knowledge. That's me being able to flex as a tank saying, I know if I bring this in, I live one more of these brutal chops, and then we're here and I save our team 5 seconds or 10 seconds in the dungeon because I've done this. That's not a routing decision, that's a pacing decision. I want to be able to make pacing decisions throughout my run because those matter a lot. But routing decisions for new tank players that are focused on the pacing of a dungeon, on all the other factors, I actually think that it takes more brain power than it gives as a reward. So it basically costs you a ton of mental effort, but doesn't actually give you the reward. Because if the route is good, no one really cares. If the route is bad, it's your fault. There's not really a good trade-off, I think. Tanks are not rewarded disproportionately to the effort that they put in for managing a good route. It is just an expectation, I think. The pacing of the dungeon notwithstanding, that is obvious. I also think the way they've done it right now is actually pretty decent. I just want them to improve their routing system. As far as I know, and I haven't actually messed with this yet, but as far as I know, the way that it currently works is like this, okay? You can enable this for any key level now, but the actual route they give you is not optimized. Careful kicks here, by the way. Careful kicks. So you can enable it, like right now for this 18, if I had enabled it, I would have the Blizzard routing system. But I know for a fact that it is just not optimized. So the routes aren't that good, which means that I'm not going to use it at this key level because for an 18 Windrunner Spire, it's most likely going to brick my key. But at least I have the option to. So they've already basically done that where they go, hey, you have access to this system now. Yeah, you have access to this system. Use it if you'd like. And so they don't need to arbitrarily decide what key level to give you. They just need to allow you to choose. And that actually is something that I wish they did way more, by the way. They're really bad at that, in my opinion. I think that sometimes they feel like they have to decide for you, and if they just kind of left it a little bit more open, the players would be able to make those choices. And then you feel empowered for making the choice instead of bad for having to use a system. Does that make sense? Okay, so this one is here. Sundering plus this is fine. So I don't actually mind. I think the way that it is currently implemented is good. However, they need to actually cook on the routes, or at least they need to let it be more productive. They need to let you adjust for it, I think. I think that the problem is it doesn't adjust for butt pulls, and the groups that really need a routing system are going to have a lot of butt pulls. So I think that it should do that. Exactly. And the problem is that it doesn't actually give you a route. It just ensures that you don't miss a bunch of percentage by the end. But I think that they could cook on it a lot more, in my opinion. I answered my kick there. It's just a good start. It's a great start, though. I don't care if I play Prop Pally. Sagana, it's up to you. I think that Prop Pally is in a bit of a rough spot this season. Can it be played? Absolutely. You just have to work pretty hard to play it. But if that's your jam and you love it, absolutely. Can you play Prop Pally? 100%. I thought it was awesome. Excellent. I'm glad that you think that's... I want the feedback from people. It's a little hard for me to identify, and I accept the fact, by the way, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what the experience is in plus 10s with tanks right now. I don't do those keys. I have been crest farming in my alts, but even my alt healers, I don't get to experience what most people get to experience. It is one of the big issues, and I don't want to pretend like I actually know exactly, like, oh, this is what everybody struggles with. Guys, I don't do those keys. It's actually very important that I'm just honest about the fact that I don't actually know. That's the thing. I know that plus 10s are not physically hard, but how much does the routing impact? Like, how much would the new routing system actually impact you on a plus 10 is a more interesting question. I don't know. I want feedback. 4, what do you think? Timer's good. Just a little tight. We do the big pull. I know that 10s are considered the easiest that they've ever been in a season, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you can't fail them. I have seen things. In my time, okay? The things that I have seen would scar you. Although I don't think I'm the only one who's ever seen them, you know? Like, for what it's worth, I don't think I'm alone in the things that I have seen. As a new tank, exactly. And that to me is the biggest thing. Whoops, I'm trolling. I split this pull, my bad. For me, the actual biggest thing... Whoops. Uh-oh. Don't get hit by puddles. Don't get hit by puddles. Our timer is good, but not that good. In cap on the overlap. I can war stomp that archer behind me. Calig, I think that a lot more people feel like the way that you feel. There's so many things that are overwhelming, correct? But I agree with you, Calig. There has never, I mean, tanking, especially this season, tanking is not easy. All the people who are saying, by the way, that like keys are super easy this season, not necessarily for tanks and healers. I would say that keys are easy for DPS. Because DPS do exactly what they had to do before. And in fact, there are less one-shots and less kicks. So if anything, I don't know, man. There are some seasons that are way friendlier to new tank players, and this is not one of them. I would say that this season is very anti-new tank friendly. This season in particular is actually anti-new player tank friendly. The way that you die is not obvious. The mechanics are not telegraphed. You're dying to basically auto-attack procs. You're dying to bleeds that stack on you that require specific reset timings. The knowledge gap for tanks is higher this season, in my opinion, than it has ever been. A good tank can really flex this season, so on that hand, it's cool. But actually speaking, you have to know so much more than example being last season. Like, in particular, this season, actually, you have to know significantly more. And I don't necessarily know if that's a good thing. Yeah. I just think, like, Nexus is a good example because of the tank mechanics in Nexus. There is only one very obvious one. Everything else is not so obvious. Do you know what I mean? Like, as an example, right? Like, there are way too many mechanics which are not obvious. Okay, hold up. I'm new to tanking. Anything above a 12, I do not feel comfortable with. The knowledge check, yeah. I just think that a lot of experienced tank players take for granted how much we know about the game. The light claws, yeah. The big frontal where they charge up and they do a big thing and you have to have defensive or healing for it. The not obvious ones are the defenders, the arcanists, the flex things, the everything else. 12 should be a challenge. The challenge can be whatever number. The number is arbitrary. What's up, Galahad? Howdy there. Our timer's okay, but it's a little tight. Depends on damage. See, mob, yeah, also like those tank mechanics, but like that stuff is not friendly. 8 is generous, but it could be anything. It doesn't matter what the number is. That's, I think, the misunderstanding is that it doesn't matter whether it's a... It could be that Blizzard says, actually, guys, all keys up to a... what is it? All keys up to plus 14 are really easy. So plus 15 then is where we're going to put the first mount achievement. You could do that way. It doesn't matter what the number is. It matters whatever Blizzard decides is the number that's hard. We just have it in our heads that the 10 is the max vault reward. But they could very easily go back to the old system for what it is worth. Yeah, they could exactly. But they could, for example, they could just say, hey, actually, max vault reward is at plus 18. And you go, oh my God, I'm Blizzard, what are you doing? No one's going to be able to do that. But then they could just make it so that keys are actually not that bad. Demon Hunter, don't take these, dude, if you don't have blur. My healer is gonna... He doesn't have to worry about me, but still. 6 Skyrish group I had to poke. Exactly, and that's the thing. It's... Yes. AA Gigapole is scary. I died on it last night. I was literally playing it. Blur. Demon Hunter, blur. Demon Hunter, press blur. God damn it, Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter, stop. Hold up. He's gonna die at some point this fight. I know he's got a lot of passive self-healing, but like... He has to be very careful about continuously taking all this. Okay. I group it here. I'm gonna trust my team to kick. It's an 18. They're gonna have to kick. Good. And then I taunt the Mystic in. Nice. And then I can Vortex Typhoon once we're all here. Bam. Good. That's a good ad phase right there. And also, can't Demon Hunter... Yeah, I was about to say, Demon Hunter can avoid that, I'm pretty sure. I just don't know exactly how they do it. I don't know if it's like a well-timed retreat or what, but... So who's in range right now? The Demon Hunter is just taking all of them. I guess that's his goal. He's intentionally doing it, although I don't know if it's intentional. Yeah. Okay, Fair Cocoon. Have you found success with that Calig for what it is worth? Actually, do the relaxed groups, do they actually make you feel better? Out of curiosity? Like, have you noticed a difference in how much toxicity you encounter with the ability to say this group is relaxed versus not? They can dodge when they use... I've seen a Demon Hunter dodge many of these before. I'm just not sure exactly how he did it. Okay, glad we didn't die to that circle. Our timer is not actually the worst right now. Like, our timer is decent. Okay, so we're gonna again group right here. I'm gonna let them kick. I just taunt this guy. It's much better as a tank, by the way, to let your group kick. If you can trust your group to get a single kick, then what you do is you let your group kick the guy in, and then you tank on the axe thrower because it will save a lot of time. So you don't have to go back and kill this earlier. I was actually doing this wrong for the first part of the season. I was going to the Mystic. You want to let the Mystic come to you, because after the first kick, he's going to start walking to you. But if you're in a pug and you don't trust it, then you have to obviously do it. Oh, our timer's okay. We're going to have like 4.5 minutes. I guess 4 minutes with last boss. Guys, you're too far. You're too far from me. We're going to take 2 bleeds. Arson, Hellstone, something, healer. Help. 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 I have no proc. I can't off heal. Does the boss whirlwind damage the mobs? Yes, I believe we did find that out, actually. The answer to that question, I believe, is yes, although I don't know how much. It's honestly hard for me to tell, but I think the answer is yes, Terezi. Surprisingly, I can't say I know 100%. Yeah, but I think it's yes. I actually feel like it's hard to tell as well. I kind of agree with you. Can you explain Prot Warrior? Yeah. Okay, so if you're dying as a Prot Warrior right now, most likely two things are happening. One, Prot Warrior mitigation, big one. Shield in front of you. Got to keep your shield up. Shield block has to be like 100% uptime, pretty much, like near 100%. So first thing is that, guys, I don't know. Our timer's a little. I actually don't know about that. I think with Lust and no deaths, maybe. I think actually no. I don't think we're gonna time this right now. Some of those deaths were very costly here. As a Prot Warrior, yeah. So Prot Warrior always has to deal with bleeds and stuff. It is just a fact of playing Prot Warrior that you do have to mitigate those things. Oh, that Feral Frenzy. Little tight, little tight, little tight. I greeted that one. You can get clapped with it if you don't have a defensive. Okay, I roar. I'm going to just stay here. I get 2 more incarns if I press it right now. I'm going to greed my damage just a little bit. I'm going to go out. And then it's just my healer and I that are melee. With a good burn, I think we can do it. But our single target is not the highest if he's playing AF. My single target, as you can see, by the way, is still decent playing no Apex build. My overall is a fair bit lower, but my single target is not the thing that suffers with this build. Why do you not play Apex? I just enjoy it. It's way more friendly for me. It does mean that keys have to go a little bit cleaner overall, because technically we would have an extra, not that much. We had to wait 30 seconds for one death, and then we had 2 other puddle deaths. Like, the deaths in this key slow it down regardless of if I'm playing Apex or no Apex. The only thing that really matters in keys is boss damage. Not only thing that matters. It is less damage. If we miss this by 5 or 10 seconds, which we probably will, then technically speaking, me playing Apex would absolutely have made a difference, and that would be sad. Although many other things could happen, and it's just kind of hard to say. I can tell you that I timed this playing no Apex like 2 weeks ago when we all had like 10 less item levels, so sometimes it's just a bit DPS dependent. What's our timer right now? I don't know, the boss is low enough. There's a world we win this right now. I wouldn't say we definitely don't win this. I was about to say, if we have no deaths from this point, I feel like you can win. Yeah, I wouldn't say no. I get a Feral Frenzy right there. I would say right now we're kind of okay. He's got shift up. Yeah, I know. I wish that I could see if we had just sent cooldowns or not. We have to do one more phase. It's probably only one more phase, though. No, the Apex build, I have both builds in Discord. Okay, I'm taking this close one here. If no death right now, I think we win. It's 1 minute for the rest of this. There's no more movement phase. No more movement phase. Now it is just kill boss. I keep boss basically right here. We move for these 1 circles. Yeah, we win, actually. We got this. Yep, we're good. It was a little tight there at the end. I got 1 more combat potion at the very end here. Perfect. Big damn. Okay, yeah, no, we win. There's not even close. It wasn't that close. Actually, we had some grace. All good. GG's. Kill boss. Unless we had everyone died. Now we're fine. Nice job. Okay, no bonus roll this dungeon. Nice job. Woo! It was a little tight there at the end with some of those deaths, but ultimately we got it. Okay, pass. Passing on the bonus roll. Tempting to use, actually, right away, but nope. And nope. There you go. There's an 18 for Mr. Deco. I have both the Apex and stuff and the other thing now. Yes. Oh, you're saving bonus for Nexus. Yeah. I wanted to complete my Forge, and then I have to run Nexus now. My key? Oh, sure, maybe. Without ever going over 30% mana. Oh, mana's overrated. Here we go. I should give you some water, Deco, for what it is worth, though. Use mine on Mythic Chimeras. Did you get your own seer? Yeah, you're fine. Did you get your alms here? Yeah, I'll just trade you this for now, just in case. Don't take a woo's water? Why not? No, my water is electrolytes. Congrats, kids. There's not such a great vibe in here. Thanks for that. Oh, yo. You're welcome. I hope that you have a good vault and you would get a good bonus roll, Calig. Calig, I just want you to know, at this point, I can really tell you, like 100%. I know for a fact, okay? There are so many people, there are so many tanks who feel like you do. I just want you to know. Genuinely. Okay? You're tempting your second roll. I would just hold the second roll, man. With the bug right now, I would not. I don't think. I don't even think so. Yeah, so we have 18 AA. The question is, I guess, whether we have to save it for Deco. If we can get a different 18 AA, then we could find it then. What did I get from that, by the way? I got 19 Cavern. You know what? 19 Cavern, actually. 19 Cavern as well is actually easy clap. Actually, 19 Cavern is very doable this week as well. I re-rolled. What'd you get? Did you get another AA, Deco? You got Terrace 18? Ooh. I need that, actually. Probably was the last one for me. All good. Arson is GG's. I need Terrace. I know you guys already did it. Deco, you want to do Terrace real fast? I'm 40, a dad, a boss at my work. Been working at for 12 years. I don't get too affected by the toxic people. I know. It's actually, it's kind of wild. Do you know the thing, Calig? It's kind of wild, but it's absolutely true. Allowing to min-max, but ensuring consistency is better. I agree with you, Matt Bryan. You mean my build that I'm playing right now? Yes. The thing about Almseer is that it will take both your bonus rolls. If you're sitting on Mythic Crest, I'm not sure, though. That's on me. You cannot miss the Frenzied Regen. That's true. One miss global on 19 Caverns, and I would be instantly floor pov. We'll do... Okay, I want to run this real fast if you don't mind, because I still need the Terrace, and then I'll only need Algothar. I took my 6 tokens for an extra core. Fair enough. I think part of it. Yeah, what's up, random? I think that, honestly, if we just make a general rule, like I always kick first, or you go first, and then it's Arson to fill, or something like that. All right, here we go. I'm telling you, man. I'm going to be good about this. We have all the bits today. Terezi has donated bits. Secret donated bits. I'm getting my workout in. Secret, are you still here? Mr. Secret Dot. Are you currently here? Because I got to tell you something. You like solo leveling. I watched solo leveling and I was like, that's going to be me. I'm dead serious. I watched it and I was like, I'm going to do that. I'm going to level up my life. When I watch anime like that, I just think to myself, why not me? I'm going to do. Here we go. Let's get bicep curls and shoulder press. That's what we're doing. The bits were donated. Spec donated some bits too. Thank you, Spec. Everybody, if you contribute, that means that we can, by the way, we can do long stream today. We can do a big stream today, probably. Fix my damage. My problem is that I should never be doing anything inside my sentence window. Oh, yeah. So, okay, got you. I've heard that before, especially when it was meta previous. I have heard that, actually. That makes sense. All right. Bicep curls, shoulder press while we fill in 18 Terrace real fast. Yep. That is actually a part of it. I do know that. I have heard that before. All right. Bicep curls, shoulder press. Let's go. I'm going to keep myself working out today, though. How do you weave out a bear or just tank it like a chat? I just tank it if I'm in cooldowns, Finn. If you're playing Druid of the Claw, you could probably shift, but I wouldn't shift out of bear. Even with persistence, you still lose your Iron Fur. I would say not a good idea to shift unless you're playing Druid of the Claw. Druid of the Claw can shift it, probably. Yo, what's up, Arson? Arson, I told myself... You've come at the workout part of stream. I told myself I would take care of myself so that we could do big hours of gaming. I'm going to catch up today. I'm going to send my crest. I haven't been geared. And then we win soon. We do more keys shortly. That's why I told myself. I was like, I'm going to take care of myself. I'm going to make sure I move. I'll get a few milkshakes. And we'll get the workout in. Yep, sounds good. I might be off one of those days. Might be. You might have to find a brewmaster to replace me. Although I will also have my brewmaster shortly. When people go to bed here, we'll find out. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Life been like that. Thank you for coming to say hi, Arson. I will see you tomorrow. You shifted a Moonkin form to Wild Charge out. You could also just shift Moonkin form because of the Iron Fur modifier. You could, but I just think you tank those circles. Did you know, as a Guardian Druid, if you shift into Moonkin form, you have more armor? Okay, biceps done. Shoulder press. We got the bits. Shoulder press. Let's go. You can send one Pellis, not both. I would not send your second bonus roll. I would only send one bonus roll. I think, Pellis. I think one bonus roll is the play. Don't send both. Because the second has a chance of being a duplicate. Check how many people had already commented that they got their duplicate item, which would be very sad. I don't know if Blizzard will walk that back. It might be fine, but if you send both and you got a duplicate, you'd feel really bad. You wouldn't send either? I think I'll send one. But we'll see. If I don't need to push keys, I can also wait. Oh. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Woo. Hey, yeah. Okay. That was good. What? All right. There's a high chance that they just fix it. So you're saying, what if they fix it, but the problem is they don't add the item you've already gotten to your loot pool? That's a fair point, to be honest. That's a good point. You're not wrong about that, Wiz. I guess I'll make a decision. Right, I see what you're saying. Honestly, I would have to make a decision based off of whether or not I'm pushing keys today. And the reality is I'm probably not. Most likely, what I'll decide to do is probably just finish out my crest farm on the Druid. Maybe if I can find, like if we get this 18 real fast, then I'll only need Algathar, so maybe I'll hunt for an Algathar today. But we'll find out. And then I'll have, the thing about playing with friends, right? If we could get Arson, Rizil 18, even if he gets it when I'm not online, then once we find him that 18, we all get it. Just like if I can find an Algathar today, that means that tomorrow I can try to re-roll my key for Algathar, and then we can have infinite attempts at it because that key might be hard. So then everybody can get it, you know? It is a very nice thing to have friends. Yeah, past this, it'll also be the same. I'm about the same right now. Random, how's your AUG compared to your Shaman gearing? I still wonder how that would feel right now. Ooh, it's a good workout. All right, Magister's Terrace, porting over. It would be good if we can get this Terrace real fast. August 272. But you have all the items, so you would just need to catch up. I guess the thing you'd be missing is Alm Syria. Need like a week of focus. Most likely the loop pool gets adjusted in the moment you roll an item. That's a good point, Wiz. So you're saying don't send any bonus rolls today? Yeah. I think you might be right on. I think probably you're correct. Unfortunately, even though it's exciting, I probably agree with you. I think that the bonus rolls for my Guardian Druid this week are a little bit too important. I would say wait until after the maintenance. I kind of agree with that. Honestly, I agree with that. And here's why. I have too many mythic crests to just be in a position to waste them. I think that I really want both myth track items because I'll be able to upgrade them. What's up, Anthony? Yo, congrats on your Brazil 18, by the way. Just finishing up 18 Terrace real fast, and then I need 18 Algathar. But I'll also probably play Monk after my friends go to bed. Good job, Footman. That's good. As long as it's not on a sports field, I think that this is a good thing. So, since my life has been kind of stressful recently, I have put myself on a plan for what it is worth. And the plan is that over the next 3 months, I'm going to improve my VO2 max. And that just means that I'm going to be doing a lot of things like sprints, a lot of things like all sorts of just big cardio things. I'll do that. But the other thing is that for weightlifting purposes, I don't care about getting stronger right now. I'm going to be bulking if I can for the next 3 months. The goal is bigger shoulders and bigger arms. If there was one thing I was going to do, it would be that. So I have drafted myself a little plan. And so it's going to be a lot of arms and chest. It's going to be just this band. I want to get bigger. And my forearms. Hold up, the dumbbells caught my chair. Ooh, also, by the way, fun news. I might be getting a new chair soon. Except it might be a sponsored chair. Ooh, very exciting. They have to send me the contract. But very possibly, I will actually have this, which would be super cool. And that's actually great because I do kind of need a new chair. This chair right here, this one's like $40. It was like $50 from IKEA. It's not bad actually, but I've never really had like a proper gaming chair. It's something that's been on the agenda for a long time, is to figure out where to get like an actual chair from, you know? All right, 18 Terrace. I don't die this key. I'd like to play no Apex, so I won't do amazingly massive damage. Although I'm actually really not scared about dying this key. Should I play Apex or no Apex? What do you think? Thoughts, concerns, questions? Apex, no Apex. What do you think? Is there any real question to this? Okay, about Blood DK. Why am I both out of runes and RP so often? Probably because rotationally you're hitting the wrong buttons. Could you not just bonus roll any mythic piece? Is it still bugged, the rolls? Currently, yes. No Apex? All right, I'll just play no Apex. I mean, you think the timer here is not going to be a problem. Yeah, I don't know. No Apex is chilling. Well, the route here, what I've decided to do is just really go safe now. I've kind of changed up the route a little bit so that we just go uber safe. It's my preference at the moment for how I'm doing Terrace. So you're probably overhitting Death Strike. Most likely, you're overhitting Death Strike, or you're sending when you don't need to send. I think part of the skill of Blood DK is getting into the nuance, but I would say make sure, first and foremost, your priority actually should be this. Blood Boil on cooldown. I think that's probably where you're actually running out of juice from. I would say Blood Boil on cooldown will go a long way here to helping you out and just making you feel a lot better. Okay, don't press Incarn on this pull as a Guardian Druid. Never press Incarn here. You just have one little overlap, kick that polymorph, and it looks like we will be missing some kicks this key because we let one of those polymorphs go out. I in-cap roar here. Our prio damage is low, mostly because we're seemingly holding some cooldowns, which is not a problem. This pull will die, and then we blast on next pull. Again, thinking about Terrace, yeah, Blood Boil on cooldown I think is a really big tip. If you are not already doing that, you're going to have A, far less damage, but also B, you're going to have that sort of resource problem. So I would say that's the biggest one. Most likely that will help you the most. All right, here we go. So we go here. Bam. Make sure I tag that with Thrash. Go like this. Here we go. Yeah, you know I got to play with Reholy on the beta. That was fun. You know that? That was pretty cool. I got to play with him on beta. I didn't know it was him, though. And also, he was testing out random routes, and I could not heal him. It was also his first time, I think, doing those dungeons, and I was just like, who is this Blood DK? Why does he keep trying to do this stuff? And then eventually somebody told me, and I was like, I'm so sorry, you're great. It was definitely, you know, me. I'm probably just a bad healer. But I was, like, criticizing the routes and stuff, and you never know who you're playing with, and it's a good reminder that sometimes if you don't have anything nice to say, just don't say anything at all. Because I didn't realize it was him, and I was just like, God, this tank, man, he just doesn't know what he's doing. But it was his first time in the dungeon. How do you not rubber band there? I have my two things. One, I'm playing no Apex. Two is that I am very confident in that pull. I save Incarn for it. I think the saving Incarn for it is the biggest thing. Bread slice. But no Apex is like Giga Immortal. I think I really, really like how no Apex plays. I know that it's less ideal. Like, I get that. I get that it's less damage, but it's so comfy. It's like just makes you feel infinitely comfier. So I really enjoy the no Apex. That's probably why. You will notice that my health bar basically doesn't move much at all. Again, can I play with Apex? Sure. And do I have a healer who would totally be able to heal me? 100%. But I just still feel like no Apex is just a lot more fun and enjoyable. It does. I mean, I literally feel immortal, yeah. Even here, once I get settled. So we're going to back this pull up. I have decided that there are two different ways I can route this. What I'm doing right now is, technically speaking, inefficient. But it is my preference. I got him. And also, the no Apex build, like the Thrash just now, I don't have to taunt that one guy I just maybe lost aggro from for a second because he came in with the pat. So you just have to press the defensive right now. And then I cancel the overlap with any sort of CC, and then that's it. If you can do it, then you can play corner here, though. What talents? Double Fury of Nature. And the fact that my Lunar Beam uptime, because I don't have to hit Mangle, my Lunar Beam uptime is like 50% with this build. With Apex, it's something like 30% because I have to hit Mangle and Raise. Mangle and Raise are not arcane abilities, so they don't contribute to Lunation, which means that I have significantly reduced Lunar Beam uptime. However, with this build, I can hit every ability as an arcane ability because I can fill with Moonfire, which means that I basically can just Lunar Beam literally whenever I want to. I could Lunar Beam right now and it would be borderline up for the next pull. It's just that simple. Like, you can always have it because I can fill with the Moonfires and then I go here. And then the fact that I have Lunar Beam up also gives me incredible snap threat because Lunar Beam is a giga threat button for Guardian Druid. Plus the fact that since I play Double Fury of Nature, they sound on the form that your build's I just fundamentally disagree with that, Wizard. I would say that you should test my build first. I would just say that you should test it before saying that. And also, I really think that a lot of the times that I've been healing Pug Bears on my ults, my no Apex build does more damage than their full Apex build. You have to play the Apex right. Although if I play Apex, it's approximately 25% less. Overall, not single targets. My single target is remarkably similar outside of damage amps, actually. Overall, though, is less. Yes. It's about 25% less overall, especially on first pulls of every dungeon, because you don't have pre-Apex. So there are some dungeons that get disproportionately affected even more by this, and some that do not. I just wish Moonless Night... Yeah. Moonless Night, it would be great if I could take it in this, because I technically have the talents that take Moonless Night too, but unfortunately, I don't actually benefit from it, because this build has no single target abilities. So you can't take... Moonless Night doesn't help you with this build, unfortunately. But so... Zero bonus survivability, I disagree with that fundamentally. Mostly because on paper, I understand where it comes from. Keep in mind, I've been playing Guardian for a very long time. I understand the criticisms of this build. I just disagree with most of them. One of the things about survivability and keys is that, practically speaking, survivability is not panicking. Technically, on paper, Wizard, let me put it this way. The way that a lot of theory crafters do the game is like this. They'll say something like, well, technically speaking, Blood Decay doesn't die. If you hit every global perfectly, Blood Decay is like immortal. But practically speaking, Wiz, how many times do Blood Decays die? Kind of a lot. But if they just hit every button right, like how are they dying? I don't understand. It doesn't make sense because technically if they just hit this button perfectly, it would be fine. You see? There's a big disconnect between theory and reality. In reality, there's the problem with that statement. Because what the hell was that? How did I just die? What the fuck? Wait. What was that death? Wait, what just happened? Okay, that was a hilarious timing as I was having this conversation. We're going to have a lot of cores here. I couldn't move the boss in time. I'll go soak all of these. Wait, what the hell just happened? Don't let one hit the boss. Don't let one hit the boss. We're fine. What the hell just happened? Did I shift out a bear? Wait. Why did he double... Wait. What? I actually don't know. Why did he double hit me with slam? Wait, why did he hit me with slam twice? This is an off position for this. Wait a second. He hit me with... Slam is not a double tap. What the hell? That was super weird. All right. Well, that's okay. We'll figure. We'll survive. Bro, what? That's so random. I mean, I still think you win this key, but like, I actually don't know. That was kind of wild. I'm going to make the argument that you are now... Oh, am I? And that was the day I had like a bunch of ping, right? Thanks, Wiz. Oh, yeah. I think when I play Apex, as an example, I think that my damage parsers are really good. I've noticed that. Oh, guys, what is this? Why are we pulling the left pack? Why are we pulling the left pack? How did the left pack pull? I didn't pull that. Okay, some ability right in this hallway actually pulls a whole bunch of stuff. I didn't pull this. Guys, please don't butt pull for your tank. It is rude behavior. Stop butt pulling in this key level. That is rude behavior, okay? Listen. Okay? I don't have a lot of buttons right now. That's not how I was going to sequence this. We were going to go into the hallway, and now we have to do some other weird pulls. All right. That was rude. I don't know who butt pulled that, but it's okay. That wasn't a butt pull? How did the thing pull? My Mistweaver needs a little help here. An ability flying? So it was an intentional pull. How about that? All right, fine. So it was an intentional pull then. We have to actually do this now too. I won't sequence this with the next thing. It's just going to be one extra caster. I'm going to go get that kick. Ouch. We couldn't sequence this any other way. We can res this. You couldn't have pulled the next thing with Lust. For some reason, that corridor, I swear it might be a butt pull with Demo Warlock, because it happens every time I have a Demo Warlock. I've noticed there's a lot of consistency with that. I've noticed a ton of consistency with Demo Warlock. Let me focus up for a second, because I still think you can time this key, but obviously it is going less than ideal right now. I'm going to SI myself. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. So... do we know... Or tap target? I'm pretty sure Or is that just a warlock bug? Is that just a warlock bug? So we just randomly... Is that just a warlock? I feel like it's a warlock bug. Right here. This left. This left pulled. I was going to go in. We pull the worms, and then you go forward. We didn't want the left. Wait. Okay. Crane, I have no idea. How did you... So wait a second. I don't understand either, but I also... The first boss also bugged. Also bugged, by the way. He double tapped me. Oh, wait a second. Is this dungeon bugged? Twice. Wait a second. Interesting. No, I didn't get backshot by the first boss. He hit me twice for some reason. Hold up. Wait a second. I'm getting blamed in party chat. Uno momento, por favor. I learned I can't use army on my UnDK though, but not sure how it pulled. So when you sequence that, the Sweaver. Hold up. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm getting blamed for something. Backshots don't exist. I got double tapped by the first boss. And I need to just confirm if I am right or wrong about this. How did I get hit twice? You can. Not like that. Because of butt pull. We did it. Look. Also, how? Because only one... That doesn't... So is the dungeon bug? Because if you get double runic glaive, how? There's only one spellcaster. This is very interesting, because apparently what killed my Mistweaver was a double runic glaive. Is that correct? He got double glaved? Are you sure that's not just one tick? I think that's just one tick. There was just a bolt and stuff. Because I sequenced that. Unless this one was actually just a this plus that. I think you're just reading it wrong. I think that's just one. But all I know is that the first boss definitely bugged out and double tapped me somehow. That's very interesting. I don't know why. I don't know why. I've never seen that. I was very confused by that. Yeah, no. I think that's just the normal tick, Deco. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's just a normal tick. Oh well. All good. You guys got to go to bed, right? But yeah, we got that particular tab target pull messed up the pace. Change pace. Weird. The first boss, 100%. I'm pretty sure it's just a Warlock. I have a feeling that Warlock Pet just somehow does something weird, because it's not the first time I've seen that. I don't know if I have to pull this. Yeah. He double tapped me. And I've looked, and I'm like, I don't know. We can. We could look at the VOD for what it's worth, though. I got double tank bustered, although I am not sure how I got double tank bustered. What do you mean backshots don't exist? For Bear. It's only the succubus. That makes sense, Rusi. So on the first boss here, I have the YouTube VOD open. We can just check. Okay. So I'm here. We can look at it together. Basically, I'm tanking the first boss perfectly. We see right here. But I am curious about this. So hold up. The 2 deaths were earlier, or was it right here? Oh, no, it was right here. So where's the death? Here. He goes repulsing slam. Yeah, he just double taps me, bro. I didn't do anything. He just double taps me. That's just a straight up bug. Look, he double taps it. Oh, I can show you. We're going to look together. I prove. Not that it matters, but this is for what it's worth just happened. New patch bugs? For real. I would need to make a plan, though, if that actually happens again in the future. You would absolutely need to make a plan for that. I guess that you will love. So he goes... Hold up. Look. So we have the VOD here, right? You can see that I am very full health. He does the Arcane Explosion. And then when this goes for a second, here, wait for it. I go into the corner just because I want to see if I can actually still target these birds. And then I'm going to be right here. And then you can see Repulsing Slam 1. Wait for it, right here. Repulsing Slam 1. I guess I'm on the door, but still. He goes, okay, I live. Boom. And then he double taps me. He just casts it twice. He literally just went bloop. He goes Repulsing Slam 1, which I live easily. And then he goes Repulsing Slam 2. He already finished the cast. And then he just double taps it. That's super weird. That's not normal. Oh, well. Story of my life these days. Story of my life. Deco, you going to bed? All right, so I got my bonus roll. There's a world where I don't send any of them, and then I would just play my Mistweaver today. He was just mad. It picks me up in one global, and it teleported out. Yeah, new patch days, huh? New patch days. It's okay. I gotta go to bed. Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Workout time? Yeah, we managed to call that one back. All right. We can either look at see if we just find one of the 18s that we need. We can see what's going on real quick. I don't really want to do 19 Skyreach right now. I'll wait till I'm more geared. I'm going to get like 5 item levels, so I don't really, unless I actually see a key that I need. Oh, Harmony. Wait a second. Is that just Oharu's Monk? Yeah, not anything that I super want right now, so no problem. I've got a 19 Cavern for us to do, so are we sure that we're not going to supposed to do either one thing? Okay. Am I or am I not sending a bonus roll? I guess we have to make that decision first and foremost. I hope the rolls on NA servers will get fixed. Yeah. Tanks cannot be crit whether you hit them in the back or not. Yeah. You saved me from wasting them. That's the decision we have to make right now, Coggle. So basically, you could send one for what it is worth. Yeah. The idea is that to avoid the duplicate situation, you could send one instead of 2. But do I really want to do that? Because I think that Wiz has a point if they dupe in the future. So the Wiz has a point, though, that if you send one and then that doesn't actually get removed from the pool, I would be frustrated by that in the future. If I sent one today and then one tomorrow, I'd be frustrated for sure. So alternatively, I could just actually go get my Monk up like a lot. I could do that if I so desired. We could work on Mistweaver or Brewmaster today and just do more keys with friends tomorrow. How many more crests do I actually need on Guardian? A fair bit. But then I wouldn't send my bonus rolls on my Monk either, right? But I could still at least go crafting. Yeah, I was playing no Apex in that last Keys for Mythos. It went well, but I couldn't figure out why the first thing, though. So today's alt day. So here's the thing. This guy just casually, he went Repulsing Slam and then Repulsing Slam. So I died here. But other than that, I'm playing no Apex. Which was very funny timing in terms of me saying that this build basically can't die. And then all of a sudden, I just actually died. I have no idea. He did a very weird sequence of events there. I have no idea why he did this. And I didn't lose Iron Fur, so I got no idea why he just casually went like this. This doesn't make sense to me. But oh well. What would you recommend? I'm trying the new episode from today. Let's see if I get the 3.4. Oh, 100%. Keep in mind that pretty much every key that I have timed up to this point, I played no Apex. He did show me on that one. Maybe right after Slam, but you were turned around. So that makes sense why. But then, no, so Ronald, that doesn't make sense because Bear doesn't take like extra melee damage like that. It was just the double slam that took me off guard. I'm pretty sure that other melee might even count past that. He went melee, and then you saw the clip. I was fine, and then casually he just did it again. And I was like, okay. You can totally get 3,400. Yeah, yeah. No, Apex took me all the way here. I think like a few of these I played Apex, but at the same time, I've also not played Apex for that, though. Hannah's in an 18 Nexus, 18 Algothar. Ugh. I really don't want to do this until I'm actually here, though. Is 3.4 roughly all 16s? Correct. Yes, it is. Blue Man Enjoyer. We could just go tank for Hannah for fun. Just for fun. And get a few more crests out. Am I going to send this? Oh, I got invited to Algothar. God damn it. It's a Holy Paladin? All right. Algothar is literally the one key I got to play Apex. Hi. Hello. Algothar is the one key that I got to play Apex. Now, the other decision I have to make is whether I just take this belt all the way up. Okay. We can do it. So, here's another question for what it is worth. Do I want to take this belt all the way up right now? The only reason I would regret that is that I am limited on how many Mythic crests I have. You can do it. Thank you, Terezi. All right, I'll get working out too while we fill this group. You OCE? Yeah. It's also OCE, so I have better ping. I do have to play Apex if we're doing Algothar. Apex just simply does too much damage here. I can play safe, but I don't have a Mistweave or anything, though. The Holy Paladin. In an 18 Algothar, we'll see how he does. He's got double leech trinket. Goddamn. All right. He's got avoidance. Wow. He just has a lot of avoidance. He's got all this tertiary stuff, man. No, this first pull of nothing. First pull is... first pull, I am fine for 40 seconds. But sack around 30 or something. Incarn, then I have to kite. But I face tank for... first part. Greetings and salutations. What's up, Teddy? So let's see what he has. Oh my god, holy shit, this guy is so... What is this tertiary stat business? He literally... Why does every single... How is he this lucky? Sometimes you just inspect people and get jealous. I mean, I guess it's not everything, but still. I was looking at him, I went, okay, leech, avoidance, leech, speed. God damn. He is not very geared, though. He has not actually farmed out his crests. To be fair, his gear's a little off. You want Og to help? I mean, if we get an Og, sure, but it's not. That's a lot. He's just got lucky tertiaries. I want that much leech, to be honest with you. Leech is so helpful for tanks. But it won't matter, because very soon I'll be basically capped on stuff. All right. So here's the thing. I've got this belt right now, but I have to make a decision about whether I'm just going to take this all the way up. First of all, we know we're going to send some of the hero crests I have on the heroic belt version of this, because I don't want to waste these mythic crests. So we can take this up, first of all, to match the other belt. Okay, there we go. And then, do I want to spend 80 mythic crests right here on the belt? The next thing that I would get, just to clarify, is going to be... over here. Now, if we take a look at what hero items I have left, I will definitely get the hero track achievement this week. 100%. Because I have enough crests that I can just actually send these right now, even if I was to pick up one of these items. So that's fine. We get the hero track achievement. We win this week for sure. I'm not going to craft, but basically the only thing that I have left to upgrade for 276 hero is just these 2 rings and these boots. So I'm going to send these now, I think. I'm not going to regret, I don't think, sending it on this belt. And then the thing about Nexus is that I might get chess piece, which I would want to send on, but I think I'll have enough crests for it, though. So we go like this, and then... we're going to upgrade the belt to max. And then whatever we get from Nexus, we're upgrading to max as well. So belt goes to max. We think we just send it. Like I said, worst case scenario, you know, it's not the end of the world if you somehow mess this up. And then in terms of hero crest this week, once I'm capped on them, I only need 180 more total. So I could just send some of this up right now, because even if I was to loot it on Myth, I'm not going to regret it. I think you just send the boots up for now until if I'm going to do any more keys on Bear but not spend a bonus roll today until after the maintenance, this is what I would do. So that we could at least get some item level here. That's the idea, though. You need a non-champ neck to get hero track achievement. You can get that too easy. You just gotta play, right? At least you get double value with Loon's favorite. Kind of. Sort of. Scraps. Sort of. Are you sitting in Vet and Shamcrest? Have you colored up? No. That's a good point, actually. You're actually right about that. I am sitting on all of these. I forgot about that. That's correct. You're absolutely right. So what's the colored up? This one. You have to color all of them up like this. Oh, okay. So this one, I see. All right, why don't I just do this? Oh, you're right. Bro, I forgot about this. You're actually right. I forgot. So we just go like bam, bam, bam. Oh, this is brilliant. I just wish they still let you traded crest to ults. I think that would be a great system still. They go towards the cap, right? I think they still go towards cap, yeah, but it just saves me the effort of farming them, and I can go get the achievement right now, which means that I can also start upgrading my monk. Yeah, but it doesn't matter, because I only have these last two items, because I've played correctly. So we go like, this is just the hero crests, and then we're going to spend all of these here. It doesn't matter, because from this point, I will be maxed on hero crests, and I won't need any more. Yeah, and it just saves time for farming, correct. Yeah. It's just mostly a time save. We go like bam, 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 bam. Nice. Okay. How many hero crests is this? Is this enough to actually send this up? Do we just get the achievement like that? That's actually pretty helpful. That just saves a bunch of time, yeah. So we take this emission of light all the way up like bam. And then we need just one more set of crests for this. I think I can just buy them here. Probably like this. Nice. Done. Oh, that was a good call, actually. I actually forgot that this exists. You used to do this on Turbo Boost, so you could just save yourself a bunch of time farming out. All right, nice. Look at that. Boom. Hero of the Dawn. Nice. All right, so now I'm 281. That's actually 3 item levels. Thank you. That was actually really nice. So now I just need to get the Mythic crest. I will have a little bit more to use. That was actually really... I should have done that earlier. That's actually just easy item level there. Okay, solid, solid, solid. Thank you. And now what we need is we're going to just look for the Mythic items from Nexus Point with the bonus rolls. Actually, the threat stat he said was only for effective healing. It still helps. Like, Leech is always good to have. If you're really only IO farming and not finishing, you fill out crests from downgrades. True. True, but it takes a while to do so. It does take a while to get that. All right, we're going to take a DK. He said he has a Demon Hunter coming. We'll try 18 Algathar. I can still die in this key. It will require a certain level of focus that I don't necessarily want to do. But you know what we can do is get up and move while we're waiting. That would be godsend. The crest caps are killing me right now, for real. Was in the 10+ pit, and he said he got double plate shoulders, so I'm going to wait. Correct. Yeah, that's what you have to be careful about. Yeah. I would just be waiting, Coggle. Like, I just wouldn't risk it. For me, those mythic items are simply too valuable. I would rather wait, I think, one day. 100%. I think it's a good call. Do you think a no Apex Raze build could work so you can keep the tankiness of no Apex but use something? No, because Raze without Apex does no damage. It's actually hilarious how little damage Raze does without the modifiers. Because with no Apex, keep in mind, Apex is not a 4 talent point investment for Guardian. Apex is basically a 7 talent point investment for Guardian. It's kind of a lot. As in, you have 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7. But these 7 points I don't have to take in no Apex build. Does that make sense? So when I play Apex for Guardian, there's 7 points that I have to take. That right there is a massive amount of raise damage. This is 40% damage on every raise. That right there is basically 70% damage on raise. Without these 2 modifiers, and Moonless Night is more damage on it. So without these modifiers, raise actually doesn't hit that hard. That's why it wouldn't be worth playing without it. Mistweaver's even more fun now. Yeah. Wait a second. They changed that, Mickey? I don't know you could do that. That's actually pretty cool. I had no idea. All right, while we wait for the last person for here, I'm just going to go to the bathroom real quick. I come back and be right back. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. We got an AUG. All right, cool. That means I have help on the first pull. All right, do I recraft my weapon or get a second crafted hero for a second embellishment? Carlig, I think that because of how the bonus rolls work, I think this is important to understand. You will have 2 embellishments this season, correct? It's important that you have those 2 embellishments on your lowest stat budget slots. Aside from that, you're fine. So just make sure that whatever you craft, just kind of, the idea is like belt, boots, cloak, bracers, neck piece, ring, whatever. But you don't want to have your embellishments on your weapon unless you absolutely need to have it there because you have to play it. The idea, though, is that make sure that your embellishments are going to be outside of that. That's what I would recommend. Aside from that, you could play it however you want. All right, let's work out. I'm serious. I'm going to get my workout in. Thank you, Terezi. We're going to get my workout in throughout the day today, and then we are going to be blasting some keys all day. I would just hold them until they fix it, the biz stuff. I would, too. Pretty sure this was asked a ton. Would you recommend no Apex for all dungeons? Except Algathar. Algathar is the one dungeon I got to play Apex, but you'll also see I have to lock in, though. My 7th, sorry if I don't want to wait. It's all good. I'm just on stream. It's okay. Yeah, so the idea is that eventually you'll want a full Mythic weapon. I wouldn't craft a weapon at this point. I would just target farm a weapon from the dungeon with the bonus roll. So I would decide which of the 2-handed strength weapons you want, and I would just target farm it. Because alternatively, you're just going to end up wasting it. Because you'll craft, and then you'll replace it when you get that higher item level, I think. I'm almost level 90 on your Mistweaver. I am excited to play my Mistweaver today as well. But if I can keep finding Algathars to try, we'll do it, to be honest with you. Algathar is like... I got the route for it. I know what I need to do to time the key. We just need to find a group that does enough damage, and I need to lock in so I don't die. Which, by the way, can happen because Algathar... Yeah, what's up, kitty? All right, workout time. We have to wait a little bit. He said his friend will be just a second. I guess. Let me see if I have any friends on right now. If I could just find a Resil 18 Algathar. Maybe I should just, honestly, maybe I should just message people and be like, hey, I'm not going to, like, maybe this is when you use your friends list and you just start messaging people and you're like, do you have Resil 18? That actually is, I swear to God, not a bad idea. That is a very, very decent idea. Oh, man. I'm serious. I have friends that have it. If you get AA, let me know. I'd love to tank it. It would just be nice to have. I'd love to tank it. So different on DPS versus tank. I know. All of the dungeon, especially if I play Apex, is just a thing though. Yeah. I need 18 AA too. Damn, Caesar. I would get you in here, but I don't know. I've never done Algathar with the Holy Priest, to be fair. That will be a new experience. With a Holy Paladin, rather. I mean, they got buffs, so we'll see, though. Warrior Biz offhand is crafted two-hander, so it works out. Fair enough. Was about to recraft weapon. I'll just wait. It's a question mark about how you're going to handle your embellishments. But long-term, just know that you'll probably be able to get Mythclap, though. I dropped 1 second before the boost. Oh, Ronald, that's fine. That wasn't about that. No. The Tank Buster is arcane damage. That Tank Buster is not supposed to hit you twice. The Iron Fur drop is whatever. The melee, like the extra melee is fine. That wouldn't have killed me. You saw my health. It was the double Tank Buster, which was definitely a bug because he does not hit you twice. It is a single Tank Buster. Some abilities are coded to have two portions to it, but it is an arcane hit, so Iron Fur wouldn't have helped me anyways in Magister's Terrace. But it's a good call. So he just, with Destructive Force, boom, one hit, knockback. He hit me twice, and I don't know why he hit me twice. Yeah, but it's arcane damage, so Iron Fur doesn't help with it, so. Kill was a melee? No, it was the double repulsing slam. which basically dropped me, and then I was just like, what? No, melee wouldn't have killed me. You saw my health during that. I was fine. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. It's just a strange thing that happens. All right, let's get some more. Let's get some more motion. We're waiting for the friends to join this key, and then we're going to die in Alcathar Academy. I don't like this key today. Oh, you ever have those days? Honestly, I'm not actually sure how many people play like this. Do you ever have those days where you want to play World of Warcraft, but your mind is somewhere else? So on one hand, you want IO, but on the other hand, you don't want to stress. And so you're kind of like, should I just do farm keys? Like, should I do alt stuff? Should I do some chills? Like, you know what I mean? Have you, that, you know what I'm talking about? Or is that just a tank thing? Is that just a tank thing? Actually? Do DPS think that? I swear, like, if I was a DPS and my friend and I'm just not, I don't have to think. It's a tank thing, right? Yeah. Because if I just did some chill stuff, then I wouldn't have to think at all today. But if I want to do 18 Algathar, then I actually do have to think, though. Does Brazil go account-wide? No, it's character-specific. It's a tank thing, Cajun? Yeah. Or a healer thing, I think, too. But I actually think it's mostly a tank thing. Because even healers, sometimes healing at 12 is not chill. Yeah. Well, look. Oof. Thank you, Terezi. That'll keep me feeling better today. All right, here's the route we have to do. Keep in mind. We have more gear. No lock. So, and we can either rescue skip or do W route. There's a way that you're supposed to route this, which involves skipping the last 3. But alternatively, if you play these 3, you can skip the double Ravager pull, which is scary. I just have to live first pull. First pull's so scary, man. I think you can time up to healer. It's basically this is the normal push one, right? You have to do double Ravager. To be honest with you, a much safer route is not doing this. Yeah, because it saves a pull, technically. But what I actually like, to be fair, this one's it's a little simpler. You go like this, and then the pull before, pull 12 is just like here. You go these 3, and then you don't have to play this. And instead of this, you take these foragers in like that, and then you go here, and then you do it like this. And then you still have to play this one. And then with Veximus, I like playing these. Those are the 2 options. Let me do Santina. I like second. I like the second route, no double Ravager. And I'm playing Apex, so here we go. Because I suck. Good luck in that A. I'll be watching as I pass out. Thank you, random. It will require me to lock in, but if I do it properly, I'm gonna do big damage. Nope, healers do as well. It's a tank and healer thing. If I die on the first pull, which does happen sometimes, I'm telling you, basically right away, I'm gonna do that. I'm playing Apex for this one key. It's the only key I will. For it. Oh shit, yeah, thank you. I forgot. I'm blasting some music and we're gonna lock in for Algathar, okay? We're getting a good workout actually. Because I was working out. I forgot to change it. We're doing good right now. I've just sent some crests. I'm like 4 more item levels. What music? Gaming music. We're not gonna do snap. We don't really need to snap. I'll be right there. Oh, my port's down. Dude, that terrace was weird. I'm gonna play like lock-in music. I'll be right there. Here. This is like when I need to lock in, it's either Dwarven Rock or it's like this. This right now, actually. Listening to stream? Oh, hi, Ika. This key, man. Oh, Ika, if you're listening to stream, actually for Guardian, I'm different than Brewmaster. If you want to help me on first pull, we are mount skipping. I don't think you need to. I seriously think with a few more item level, you just time if you play clean. It just depends if you have deaths or not. I do a lot of damage in this key compared to Brewmaster. Hey, bro, Dalgroth. Sometimes, man, if I have to play Apex, sometimes I just don't want to do push keys. But if you're listening, actually, can you caught me like 30 seconds into the first pull? Not right away. Like, don't just caught me at 5 stacks. Like, wait until like 30 seconds into the first pull. It helps if you can do that. At 5, it would be better if you could wait like 30, 40 seconds. It's like after my incarn. Kinda. That will help. That helps a lot, actually. It's just because I have incarn, and then I won't die during incarn. It's after incarn that I could die. But also, I just have to lock in. Come on, guys. Come on. I'm a Guardian Druid. I can focus today. Oh, my real life is stressful, but in-game. I'm on a rescue? No, it's okay. I have saved Stampeding Roar. I'll just Stampeding Roar. It's fine. All right. I'm not caught after the first Lasher dies. That works too, depending on the DPS. I just know my exact rotation for it, and I would rather play it this way. Show talent. I'm playing Apex. Elin's chosen Apex. If you could pull too easily, go. Ready. Timer. I'm gonna like lock in. I'm gonna actually try to focus. Oh, I'm lead. I'm sorry. Countdown. I didn't realize it was lead. Okay, Bruce stolen form at 3. Yeah. I'm not a Brewmaster though. I just have to hit frenzied regen more often in first pull. Come on. Oh, my Apex. It's very specific timing. Go. My Apex. Oh my god, if that 10-second delay means I don't get Apex on first pull, I will actually be so upset. Dal, I mean, you know that feeling, man. It's literally the Apex pull, but he was 10-second delay on pull. I think that might actually mean I don't get there with Apex. It'll make you lose it. No, the Apex, because you have to pre-Apex. I have 30 seconds on this. I have 30 seconds, man. Apex is 60, but I don't have 60 seconds. I need to get to the pull with this. I'm not going to get it. If you do this properly, it will always be available. Dude, I'm not going to get my Apex on here. That is... If I go... I have to send this first one early then. If I go right now, I could send at least one. Dude, that sucks. That actually sucks so bad for my damage here. Unbelievable. You have no idea how much damage I lose with this. Dude, I lose so much damage. I lose so much damage, man. I lose an infinite number of damage. I lose so much damage. Dude, not like this. Not like this. I'm EC. It doesn't matter. I have pre-Apex because that you Apex before the key starts. God damn it. Now I have to run. Oh, caught. Oh, nice. I got the caught. Okay, never mind. Dude, you have to, because the key was, I pressed Apex and then the key was put in 10 seconds late. So I didn't actually get to the pole. The pole gathers at the perfect time every. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. It's all going to be okay. Everything's going to work out. Just breathe, breathe, breathe. I missed the first 2 echoes. I'm trying to land the initial raises at least when they group. But yes, definitely during the first lunar beam. I mean, I always do that. But at the very least, during the first... No, I mean, I'm still going to blast even on like this. I'm just going to hold this for a second. I always landed during Lunar Beam and Combat Potion. 100%. The sadness that I experience in my deepest hearts right now. The level of sadness. It's just the bear thing. We'll still take the key successfully, but oh, the 10 seconds threw my timing off. Because you always group that the same. I have a pretty particular way I do that, Del, and I think I've got it right. Basically, it has to do with the second lunar beam. Okay, bark now. Ow. Should have hit a raise there. Yeah, that was a bear. Yeah. When I actually play Apex Dal so far in the dungeons, I think that I have nearly close to every top damage log in the dungeons that I play Apex in. I just don't love playing it. As EC. Dal plays all tanks like me. Don't kill the branch yet, guys. Don't kill branch. I was the last time I checked, actually. At least in... I haven't played Apex. I don't even know if I played Apex in all 8 dungeons yet, but on my Sara Caverns, I did. Might be route diff, I don't know. Dude, I'm just... In my head right now, I'm just like... If I was a DPS player, I would want to throw the dungeon because of the first pull. just because of the first pull. It's so sad. It just feels so sad. It's just so sad to miss your Apex. It's literally every... Apex gives me a degenerate playstyle, I think, as a tank. I think as a tank, I don't know, man. Apex brings out the worst in me. When I play no Apex, I'm like, look, let me just think about how to support my team. Let me think about what I can do. But when I'm playing Apex, I'm like, somebody else will get that kick. Somebody else will get that dispel. I'm in my Apex window. I'm in DPS. I just start thinking like a DPS player. It's crazy what it does to you, man. That doesn't kill me. Not even close, yeah. Dude, it's just, it like corrupts your mindset, I swear. It's like getting too much money in real life. You're like, it won't change me as a person, but it does. What happened first poll? So when you are a Guardian Druid, you can pre-incarn the key, and incarn only lasts 30 seconds. So if you pre-incarn, example, a key like Algathar Academy, then you don't have incarn for first pull. But if you pre-Apex, your Apex lasts exactly 60 seconds. So you can get that Apex on the first pull, which is awesome, because when you get pre-Apex on a first pull, it's like a massive amount of damage, especially with Algathar first pull. Like, it's a lot of damage that you get. And so the key was put in 10 seconds late. Like, we did a countdown, and the key was put in 10 seconds late, which means that I lost both my initial echoes, and then I also got upset about that, so I kind of played badly on the first pull, and I just lose a bunch of overall damage. It's not the end of the world. I mean, it's not like it's actually, you know, keys over or anything like that. It's just, as a personal note, it feels bad. You know, that's all. Oh, I have an AUG for caught, but I still have a tendency to reset these because you can die through incarn. So it's just like, as a tank player, I'm not used to being selfish, but sometimes when I play Apex, it brings out the selfish behavior in me. Watch your Demon Hunter, watch your Demon Hunter. He always hits things in midair. I know him. Also, Dal, have you ever tried my no Apex build? Out of curiosity. Okay, that was a COD, actually. Nice. Before they buff the Apex. I wonder what they'll do next season. This one I have to just Typhoon away. Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, DOTC does not fit my playstyle. Fair enough. Yeah, dude, I don't know what Chad does, man. I don't know who Chad is. But when I was looking at logs, I'm just like, bro, what is this guy on? Like, I don't know what he is doing, but it is kind of wild, man. I was looking at logs too, and sometimes I'm just like, what? Like, I don't, is it the routing thing? Is it just like, what is the difference? So, I haven't checked Gnome's talents, no. Out of curiosity, the timing on this boss, the fire phase is approximately 2:15, right? Wait, Torizi just gives... Wait, 12 months of a sub to Dalgroth. Holy. 12 months of a sub. I want to get the fire phase perfect here. The fire phase is 2:15 into the fight. Give or take. It depends on DPS, of course. Because I still think it's... Okay. If I get it perfect and I incarn approximately 20 seconds into this fight, then I can get 4 Apex raises into this, though. I can get 4 Apexes. That's why I held incarn here, but I actually don't know if I don't know if that was the right decision, because that pack took a little longer than I thought. Okay. What's our timer at right now? It's not bad. We'll see how fast this happens, though. I don't know. I would say... I feel like we're behind. Also, why is this meter not working? This meter got bugged. So if I don't Apex right away, but I do send Feral Frenzy right away, and I hold Apex for about 20 seconds, like incarn, not Apex. If I just hold incarn for about 20 seconds, it's going to be not now, not now, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet, now. If I'm correct, and I've gamed this literally perfectly, and that's the thing about the perfection here, is that I should be able to get quadruple raises into the window. And then the fire phase, this boss will be a joke. That's all I need to do. Okay, so we phase that first part really fast. He doesn't run natural resilience? He runs warding in pit? Really? Really? That is fascinating. That is very interesting, Dal. That's so interesting. I did not know that. That's actually wild. But has he told the Guardian Druid Discord this? Yeah, I know. I do sometimes check still. I do check sometimes just to see if there's any sort of bugs or anything. It's helpful. It's good information for those reasons. Okay, so far the timing is about perfect. My incarn is coming back soon though. It's coming back very soon. I need to hit this now. Yeah, okay, I was right. So here's the thing. I need to wait. Okay, perfect. I can't hit a raise in this. That's fine. Okay, watch this. I did it. Watch. Look at the damage. Look at the damage from me in a second. Look at the damage. I have the lunar beam. Was it too soon? No. Go. Go. One more. I missed it. I missed the fourth one. It's okay. Otherwise, I gamed that fucking perfect. And then I Feral Frenzy in a second. Don't get hit. Wait. It was near perfect. I could have done a little bit more, but that single target burst makes this end phase a joke. Surprisingly, by the way, our damage is low, because with that amount of damage from the tank, I mean, this should be like, dead already. I mean, this should be already like very dead. I have to send Bark here. So that burst with the Apex Gaming here. What's our timer at now? 15 here is a little low for 18 Algathar, I think. And this key is still pretty tight. Find where birds in a fire monk constantly evades. Act up versus bear. I think I said on stream tonight, Prop Hell's most fun. I don't currently like how Prop Helly feels personally. I'm surprisingly liking Brewmaster, which is a change of pace for me. Big down there. Skip this. Why does it look like somebody just pulled that? Okay, bark through. Go pull these two. Without the skip route, I don't know. This Holy Paladin is good. I'm going to SI one. Probably actually might have to send 2 SIs here. Do I kite or do I send another SI? I think I CC and get back to Incard. One hit. I don't die. Worth sending Echo now. Pull the bridge with this. I pull the next 4 into bridge because we don't play the first Ravager. There's a route that I've been doing for 18 Algathar, and I did it with Mua, and I know for a fact that I have time, but, oops, that's a problem. The cheat death procs, I don't have a, ouch, I got the DOC proc a little late there. I know that the timer is good with either of these routes. Ouch. That sucks. That's GG's. I don't think you can recover time from there. Ouch. All good, all good. It was a good try. I still think... Why did Croft feel like it took so long when I thought I did that right, though? Yeah. I think GG's. All good. Yeah. All good, all good. I want to check... This details is broken for some reason, so I got to reset that one. It's just a pull and a tank. Why are you overthinking? Oh, you think so? I don't know, man. As a tank, I like to do well. So if you... When I'm tanking like a big key, like for me, Algathar Academy 18 is a big key. Like I want to be able to time it right. Then it does absolutely matter. Yeah, I don't know. The meteors seem like they're having problems. I can't even adjust this anymore. We're having this bug again. All right, let's take a look. The first overall I'm lacking here. On single target, it's hard to say. I thought I did that burn pretty well. Like, I'm not upset with 70k. I could have got 75 if it died a little faster. What's up, Blizzard bro? Things again? Yeah. Surprise, surprise. Plot twist. It does seem like that. First pull, our damage felt decent, although I missed... Like, you could see the echo should be higher. Just for Croth, the Croth burn. Just for the Croth burn. And by the way, since the Croth, we had like 3 fire overlaps. It was like... It's like... Normally, I think I finish with like 75k if I line it up perfectly. You don't say I sent there. That's why. Otherwise, I feel like DOTC single target ends up being slightly ahead, although it's a bit RNG. All good. It was a good try. I didn't feel that bad. I mean, once I lock in a little bit and I actually like focus up, then it's not too bad. But I don't know. I don't want to play Apex all day long. Like Apex for a little bit is fine. Brewmaster plus Og. Well, I'm a bear. I don't know if they want me. It just depends. Like when I play Apex, it's just one of those things where it's like I have a harder time talking to people in stream and stuff. Oh, nice. Like I do. I absolutely do. It's harder for me to like communicate with you, Dal, for example. Like if I'm playing no Apex, we can have a full conversation. If I'm playing Apex, I feel like I have to just work a little harder at managing things. Speaking of auction house, we'll do this. It's okay. I'm not in a rush. I think that the item level I just got helps a little bit. I haven't set my bonus rolls yet, and I'm still sitting on some crests. So we'll get more gear soon. We would have had, I think, the 18 Algathar last week we would have had. I was 1 second off on the Battle Axe pull, and I died. 'Twas my bad. Oof. I think that also felt better because I was OCE ping. To be fair, I also think that that does make a difference. What should I do here? Mua, I think that 18, actually. I think we would have had it. I think it would have been tight if... I mean, we had deaths on last boss, but assuming that everybody did, though. Is Slowcroft my fault? You think so? I don't know. It's hard to say. One of the problems with AUG is that it's always near impossible to tell their performance without actually logging the key. And I am logging, but I don't know if I'm live logging. I have the app or whatever. What am I looking for? Mana oil. That's okay. These days, Sarman, no problem. I can imagine what Murder Row will be like. Murder Row, I'm hoping will get... This is the idea. Hopefully, Murder Row will get the Brackenhide Hollow treatment. Like, that's what I'm hoping, right? I play Apex for 1 key, And now all of a sudden, I'm sweaty enough that I need a shower. Just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Do. Yo, what's up, Helena? How are you? How was Vault? Vault was decent this week. Can't complain. Can't complain. Murder was crazy at 0. I think I think Murder Row gets the treatment though. I definitely think Murder Row just gets changed. Like I don't think Murder Row stays the way it does. That's like as an example, Brackenhide Hollow in Mythic 0 week was terrible. Like it was an atrocity, that key. But then it ended up being a great dungeon, shy of last boss. But I actually think that Brackenhide Hollow was one of my favorite dungeons by the end. What'd you get from Vault? Does it have... You got Feather? That's not a bad trinket. Although I do think... So, Dal, one of the things that's really interesting, by the way, and this is not something that most people would ever think about, really. What is this? I don't know what this is. I finally catch you when I'm not working. Haha. You access the auction house? Is it broken for you, Torizi? But this is interesting. If I keep wanting to play no Apex, the truth is I want to change my stats. I bet you stat prio is different for no Apex build, and also trinkets are different for no Apex build because the damage is so much more consistent. So if I really wanted to, like this key, let's see. We're in a pug. If I want to carry the pug, I can play Apex and Magisters, but I don't know. I can do big damn if I pull degenerately. If I just ask my team to do it, why would trinkets be diff? On use. I think that a lot of druids are really liking on use trinkets, or at least at a decent level. I actually think that the higher up you go, I don't know what Gnome is playing or what you're playing. I haven't looked. But on use is not as good. Are you playing on use? I still think that just straight up Heart of the Wind plus Onseer only squishes on use. It makes sense technically, but I think that practically it doesn't make sense. I would argue that the on use this season is like a sim bait thing. You know, like Puzzle Box, according to everyone, is the best Guardian Druid trinket. But like, bro, I don't know about that because there are so many factors that Puzzle Box in practice doesn't work the way it does in Sims. And it just is really rough. They're the best during Incarn with Echoes if you can. Casting Trigger for tank, yeah, if you can get it lined up perfectly, but I think that practically speaking for the vast majority is just straight up, if you are gathering the first pull and you have to be fighting for aggro with a pug that won't wait, then I definitely think you could have problems if you have to cast in Puzzle Box. Not because you're going to die, but because practically in pugs, on the first initial part of a gather, every global matters when you're trying to fight for aggro, especially as you're playing, in my opinion, like as you're playing Apex or whatever is off the Twin Dragons raid. Gotcha. If I had that, I would consider it though. As an on-use aggro snap, that makes sense. I just like Heart of the Wind plus Alms here, but I also think that I would drop a shit ton of haste and I would play something like Mastery Verse or Crit Verse or something like that. A bit too much cast trinket. So that's the thing, exactly, Helena. That's what it is though. That makes sense. I don't know if I'll get Mythic Onseer or whatnot, but it's all right. I also think for what it is worth, I kind of want to play Og. I think I want to play Og this season. If I could gear another character and I actually wanted to spend the time on it and Og was good, I like Augmentation Evoker. I like the way it plays. Wait, why does he really want Og for this? It's always such a red flag when they do this. Why does he need Og? We have Lust. Why do we need Og for this? I'm just going to tell them. This key is quite easy on 18. I think anyone with IO works, to be honest. Don't need Og. I know Og is good, but it's not like it's required. It's not anywhere near what it was. For 18 Terrace, you don't need Og. The needing Og is the question mark. You don't need augmentation. You would prefer it, maybe, but I don't think you need it. Why do I see a lot of tanks get destroyed in Skyreach on the first pull? A few things. There are a bunch of random tank mechanics on that first pull, Croissant, that make absolutely no sense. They're like old school mechanics. Breaching. I know, Dalgarth. I know. I'm aware. That wasn't directed at you, of course. It was just a general comment. But I mean, having Og in the title is a bit of a question mark for 18. So Croissant, that first pull has a bunch of random mechanics outside of the obvious mechanics. Skyreach hits hard, and one of the random things about it is that. Oh, what's up, Saint Arth? So, first pull Skyreach when you zone in, right here. These guys, the Blade Feathers, get a random haste buff. This haste buff basically just make them, they hit you real hard. They just auto attack you faster. So that's number one. And then alternatively, these guys also have the same effect. So they inflict nature damage, but then also they also just have an enraged haste effect. Okay? So that's random. Okay? So there's this. And then you have this big dude, and he has a really annoying tank buster. The application is nature, but it reduces your armor for 20 seconds. Yes. So the idea is that there's just a bunch of factors that you wouldn't know any of that without being a tank. But you have basically 3 Blade Feathers, which get that magic on them, so they get increased auto attack speed. Plus you get reduced armor, plus these guys hit you initially. And if you're just not anticipating all that damage, you can die as a tank. That's all it is. I hope you're enjoying your season, Dal. I genuinely hope you're having a great time on your bear. I think that bear is actually good from what it's worth. Can you dispel the haste buff? You can purge it, although there's a world where it might not be worth the global. Because, I mean, no, I guess a warlock, an AF warlock pet or something like that. No, the lead said he's going to call it. We did not find an AUG. All good. You could spell steal it. If you're a mage, you should spell steal it 100%. Alternatively, I think it's just kind of up to you to do it. I want to send my 2-roll in Nexus Art, so I would wait to send your roll because it's bugged right now, so I'd be aware. What are your thoughts on the trinket from Voidspire Gloompow's Red Skill? Surprisingly good. It's not just for it's actually the shield value is kind of, honestly, the shield value is kind of meh. Like, it's not, you don't really use it for the shield value, I don't think. I mean, maybe every now and again it'll save you, but I think it is, as Dal said, a great on-use aggro tool, actually is a good example. I think it's good for that. That makes sense to me. But yeah, it's not like you super depend on the shield. Yeah, I'm using Heart of the Wind plus Almseer. I got Heroic Almseer. I don't have a Mythic Almseer, though. Yeah, that makes sense. I think Heart of the Wind is a very all-around good trinket. Can't go wrong with Heart of the Wind. But I think also trinkets are just kind of there for you. The little buff on the little birds, yep. Yep. I don't really want to do, like, push keys if I can't do my bonus roll. If I can't actually send bonus roll, maybe I just get my monk up. I think I hop over to my good old monka friend. Oh, I could heal this if they want. I could heal 18 Terrace, no problem. I'm geared now. I can heal it. I can heal it if they want me. I would have no problem healing this. All right, bet. I can do it. Okay, Resto Druid time. Resto Druid. How interesting. Hello. Hello. I can heal this. Oh, we got a rogue and... All right, that's fine. Hello. I can heal. So we're just going to swap the weapon out. Boom, like so. We swap same trinkets, same this. We just swap for Resto. I think my gear set might be the same. I've just upgraded, so I'm going to make sure. What did I get out of my vault? The belt right here, 289 belt. And then, yep, this is my Resto setup now. Oh, good. Yeah, we got 4 set with the leg enchant here, and then we got the chest for more mastery. All right, let's go. On the way to Terrace. Port down if I can get a summon fast. Resto Druid. Terrace, think about it. Think about it. Pyromancer 1, 2, 3. Okay. This was unexpected, but might as well just pick it up real fast. Oh, Dow. There was a bug. Has this ever happened to you? I was tanking an 18 terrace earlier, and the first boss double tank busted me. And I was like, did I miss something? I was like, is it a double hit? Is it a magic plus physical hit? I was like, no, he just straight up double tank busted me. He's not supposed to do that. Has that happened to you before? It was not anticipating it. He just actually went repulsing slam, and then he repulsing slammed again. Out of curiosity. On your run, this will be an 18. This will be an 18. Oh. Oh. What type of group did I just join? Uh-oh. I can heal this. I'm not worried about healing this. I didn't quite realize that the people in this group are kind of like 3200 IO. That is slightly more concerning. I can heal this if they use their defensives. Okay. Before I do this though. Is Keeper viable with the caster? That's actually a good question. That's a great question. I haven't tried Resto. I haven't tried it. Yeah. TH. Little. Good luck. Have fun. Thank you. Got a Hero on my Monk and a Solar Flare on your Druida? Ha, you got this opposite. Yeah. It's okay. Can we see other defenses now? Mini CC appears to be working decently. Not perfectly, but decently. All right. I'm not worried about healing. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't play... I think you still play Wildstalker, but it is a great question if I just want to pick up like a Sunfire now. I feel like Sunfire... I feel like at least picking up Sunfire might be worth it. You'd have to drop a tiny bit of defensive value. You would have to drop what? You would have to drop probably Recovery plus Verdant Heart plus Frenzied Regen to pick this up. Is that a give or take what you would have to do? I don't mind it, though. I like the idea of just being able to press star. I don't know if it'll... Let's try it for this key. You lose a little defensive value, but it's not the end of the world. All right, let's go. Resto Druid time. Reset data. I hope this is Resil. Hey, T-Muck. Yo, thank you for the resub, man. What's up, T-Muck? Are you guys having a good season so far? All right, let's go. Let's roll. Good morning, sir. Are the bugs fixed? Nope. There are a lot of bugs right now. A ton, actually. There seems to be a fair bit of L bugs going around. You still enjoy? I am indeed, yes. I am thoroughly enjoying that build, actually. In fact, I feel kind of sad when I don't get to play that build. Is he going to Tiger's Less himself? Fine. I Dispel. It brings out the worst in me, let's say. Okay, big DPS here. Otherwise, Brewmasters are also, by the way, Dal, some of them are, like, unhealable. I don't know. It's so weird. They shouldn't be, but I swear some Brewmasters just feel, like, impossible to heal. It's very weird. Yeah, my meters are completely messed up. Thank you for being here. Thank you for saying that. Honestly, that's a really nice thing to say. I appreciate you saying so. I am glad to be streaming today. It's been a great day. I mean, honestly, the record for how many gifted subs I have actually gotten in the history of my stream was, I think, broken today. Which is interesting. I wasn't expecting that. But, ooh! Did he just magic? Did he just imp dispel himself? He did imp dispel. Ooh, I'm in for a nice treat then. If he imp dispelled himself there, that means that I will have a much easier time healing this key. Because he just double magic dispelled himself. Nice. Do I get a dispel? No, I don't get a dispel. Yeah, like, that was pretty nice. I think with everything that happened recently, I was kind of almost unmotivated to stream today, to be honest with you. But I am glad that I'm here as well. Thank you for saying so. I think that's a very kind thing to say. I think that, by the way, it costs nothing to be nice. It costs very little to be kind, and I am a joyful person, but sometimes my life is pretty stressful, and I think that this is it has been a recent reminder that... Oh! Wait! Where is it? Wait! Where? How did this happen? No! I can save it. 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 Please, 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 please. I can save it. Holy, where was it? Where? I don't even see the thing. How did this happen? I'm not throwing. I refuse. I'm not throwing. I'm not throwing. You're throwing. Where was the thing? I swear I wasn't in that. Where was it? But how? Holy. How? Where was it? Okay, maybe the boss did double tap me earlier. Maybe I'm just bad. Okay, what's he gonna pull? Is he pulling? What is he? What's the pull here? I need to understand. So it's gonna be a double dispel plus familiar. I dispel. He has the Tiger's Lust himself. Then he knows that, right? Okay, just watch the target of the beam. I have Feral Frenzy, so I want to get that off. Bleed primary target. Done. Oh, defensive. Oh, I missed the defensive by a second. That was my fault. I should have defensive there. My bad, my bad, my bad. I should have bark skin early. I missed the bark skin. I knew I was going to bark skin there. I just missed it. So they're just kind of whatever. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have to for this particular instance. That's on me. I should have defensive. You go and die. If they kick me... Yeah. That was a second late. If getting stunned and ported back and jumping down to blur, cool. Less than all throwing. I didn't, but nobody died, right? Yeah, I was a second late. Healer. It was a little bit of a healer moment. We can also CC the familiar. Besides, don't mess around with defensives. Yeah. If you can CC it, that would also help, but that was on me. Could have done better. It clips just a little bit under the bookcase. Holy. You're very welcome. Yeah, I don't like mandatory dispel profiles personally. I also don't know why they're pulling it. It's like 1%. I wasn't expecting it. That's why that's okay. We just do better. We do better. Seemed okay. He seemed tanky enough on the pulls at least. So you have the pattern you could chain. I kind of agree. I think familiars as key levels get higher are kind of banned personally, but fair enough. I like playing healer. I also like seeing how other tanks play. I think it's very illuminating for me. I also want to check when things get fixed. I'm really curious to check how things feel with Sunfire. I really actually want to see how things feel with Sunfire. I like being able to play Sunfire if I can. Technically speaking, that also means that I have this, although I don't know if I'd ever actually press it. I have cheated on your demo, Warlock. Manning a tank is not exactly T-Muck. I actually think that it is very illuminating and very helpful. Yeah. Because I'm like, oh, wait, you're routing like this? And I'm like, ooh, I like that. Or I say to myself, God, that's a really... Tanks are doing this? I had a tank in an 18 Windrunner Spire do a pull that was not only banned, but was unbelievably banned. And I was just sitting there and I was like, is this normal? Like, unbelievably, just like, what is going on here? Type pull. It was really interesting to me. Oops. War Stomp. I gotta remember the Sunfire now. Oh, I got him. How he proc cheat. Yeah. It's actually so helpful, though, in my opinion, to get the opportunity to do that. Yo, what's up, Danny? How's it going? What do you mean banned? There was a tank I had who did a Windrunner Spire pull where he chained the end of the links while he was still going to do one more jump. He chained end of links into the bloated spore guy, straight into the Dragonhawks in a dungeon that we definitely had time on. That was a very poor gather. He ran past with no threat whatsoever. Okay. We're gonna external him like this right here. Like, is he just not hitting things or like what? What? What did I miss? So banned equals don't do it? Yeah, like just go straight up, don't do it. I like lusting this first pull into the chi burst wall. Yep, there you go. All right. No problem. Okay. I could just tank it back up. I can just tank it. Let me tank it. I take it. We do Warlock route. Yeah, sure. All right, no more Resto Druid. Giant risk pulls. Me too, for what it's worth. And I kind of wish that people understood they didn't have to do them most of the time, but it is what it is. There's one item missing here. I think it's the belt. Why not Resto Druid? Because I would rather, I think, just tank this if I want to win. But I seen it on the MDI. Let me tank. Okay. There is a way, if I play Apex in this dungeon, there is a way for me to tank it where I do maximum damage. But it also involves my team dying. Now, alternatively, we could time it without me doing maximum damage. But that's sad. So, you know? Sometimes you have to accept the fact that you must sacrifice others for yourself. Depends what tank you're playing, Sepul. Risk it for the biscuit? I mean, it's Brazil. Yeah, Mistweaver. Cool. All right. Here. I'm still a little uncertain. I like a route where you play it safe in this area. I still think that when I pull Pyromancer and Golem, if people don't have cooldowns or understand how this works, they can die. So I would prefer to pull just the 2-pat into the Golem and fight this here. Okay? So this is a preference of mine. Basically, I like pulling just this here. Now, following this, we could go into this pull 5. We pull the Pyromancer, we kill the biscuits, we kill the little bright worms here. We go here, we finish these worms, and then we drag basically 20 stack into these first 3. Technically, you could bring the first 3 in, but then that involves people pressing defensive, so they might die. But basically, you send the first 3. Maybe you still pull this in on 18. I don't know if people can do it. But basically, you pull these into worms, okay? Then you drag it into this hallway. Double here, and then this is the pull that's a question mark. I think, to be honest with you, for the Warlock skip route, you could just do these 2 separate. You don't even need to add them into this big pull. You go through, you do this, and then GG's. The route's done. So, I don't know. I have seen some pretty crazy things at like a 20 level here, but we're not doing this, though. Delve spam for 80-90 on an alt. It's called the Calamitous Delve, T official. You do the first pull over, and over, and over, and over, and if you can guess what I'm going to say next, over, and then you do it how many more times? Over, and you just keep doing it. You just never stop doing it. A lot. More. Yep. You just keep going with it. Why did I not have in-cap spec for a second? So you pull 5 with the Golem. Was it live? You can add the first half of pull and 5 in for funnel. So the thing about that first pull is that this corner pack wipes people, and the familiar wipes people. So I want to avoid familiars. The idea behind this route is that you avoid familiars. Now, technically speaking, what people are doing at higher levels is they're not even pulling G17. But I like it for boss space and just for ease of access. You don't have to pull G17. You can actually just fight this Pyromancer alone And people won't pull G17. So that's another thing I've seen people do. And then to account for this, you either pull one extra thing like this fountain, which is technically, look at the percentage, way better. But it's risky. So if you saw this pull here, that makes sense, right? But you don't pull G17. However, I think that for space reasons on this boss, I don't like that. But technically speaking, it is absolutely the right move to do. So we could try this key and just send it. But that would be the right thing to do. Would be to pull just these two, and then you fight these two packs there. And that's it, basically. So if we want to, we could pull the Guardian with this, and then we just CC that overlap. And that's all you would have to do, actually, to get that right. Man, I used the rank 3 oil, too, for that last key. I'm like pretending like I'm rich. I don't know what's gone over me here. Ready. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. I guess I play Apex for this for one attempt. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1. Dude, that Algothar Academy was so sad. Yeah. Let's find out. Let's see what happens. Because I still think that's going to happen. I'm almost positive, in fact. I'll kick this polymorph. Whoops. I missed my kick. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. War Stomp the overlap. Burr, 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 boom. All right, if I'm playing Apex, I am committed to doing massive damage this key. Just so you know. Like, I'm a blast. I'm a blast. I'm a blast. I'm a blast. Burr, burr, boom. It's gonna be our secret. Thank you. Yeah, don't tell anyone. You can never speak of this ever, ever. Don't do it. I hold now. Hold some rage. I will let him dispel me so I can hold the rage. Okay, nice. Ready? Watch the damage in 3, 2. Wait for it. 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 Okay. Nice. Set up. Make sure I survive. Wait. 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 Let's go. Oh, stop typhooning things behind me. I missed an echo. That's rude behavior, man. Rude. I'm playing Apex build. I'm here to do damage. I mean, if we win the key, that would be cool too. But honestly, I'm not here for IO. I'm just here for my parse. That is literally how I feel every single time I ever play Apex. Literally. Has Lush knows damage? Royston, what build are you playing? Oh, no. I made it whole, thank God. That was close. That was really close. First fire goes in there. And put it here, though. Because, actually, I happen to have a Mythic Heart of Wind. Otherwise, I might consider playing Puzzle Box sometimes. But probably not. If these guys are stunned, do they still cast their AoE? Might be tech. To just send War Stomp here or whatever. Help out. Okay, so now we do the fountain pull. It just so happens that my incarn doesn't line up, unfortunately. I should have just incarned early, because I'm not going to die, I don't think. Not on this key level. So let me pull the golems. Wait. Let me pull golem back. Don't pull the corner. No butt pull, please. No butt pull. Okay. Fountain plus this. Fun fact, I didn't actually know that Enforcer didn't always pull. I do have to send Incarn here. It'll be less pad. It's worth it. Unfortunately, this is what happens. I had no idea either. Yeah, it did seem like you can. I don't know how, but it definitely seemed like that could happen. I get this kick. Easy enough. Yeah, this pull wasn't too bad. I literally just missed the bark skin. That was my bad. Yeah, streamer heck. He's gonna go get the crystal now. That's fine. Okay, he's gonna channel a beam. It's not worth chaining. The timer here is pretty free. If I'm playing Apex Guardian Druid, like, the timer, I don't think will be a problem, although we are playing with some DPS. We're playing with an AUG. This is the AUG's key. AUG's key is Brazil. The other DPS in this are, technically speaking, lower IO. So it's not like a guarantee that you time this. I'm pulling this way back. Okay? Way back, guys. I'm making it extremely obvious that we are not, under any circumstances, going to be pulling the side. That's the thing. Okay. So, sorry. Your question was a good question. You're a 258 item level bear, but you feel like your damage is very low. What build are you playing? When using the no Apex build, seeing a lot, no swipe. Even with Apex, by the way, just take swipe off your bars. Swipe is a pretty bad button. And then what I want to do is that I kind of want to chain the worms in. And the reason that I want to chain the worms in is because we can extend the dot. And that would be the other advantage of doing this route and kind of one of the reasons that you are supposed to do it. But I think we're going to be just off from that. So that's a little sad. Okay. I am here to pad. I have to get at least one of these echoes off right now. Come on. At least one. Damn it. Damn it. I should have slowed that down a little bit so I could pad my damage. I could have done so much more damage. It's unbelievable. That wasn't even a fraction of the amount of damage that I could do. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Uh-oh. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I didn't even begin to tap into my potential. You know what? I forgot that I was not pulling the sides, so we want to position one of these puddles here, and then I'm going to be slightly on top of the door. It's going to be okay, but... Here we go. So now we got to position the boss back over to this door. I don't know if I got that right. I actually think I messed up slightly, though. On Apex, I never use it. No Apex, you just fill with Moonfire. Because you get Lunar Beam CDR. Oh, I didn't get it. There's going to be an extra few balls. It's okay, I'll take a bunch. I'll just take them. It's fine. Okay, so now I got to do this slightly better, because if I decide to not do the normal routes, basically, if I time this perfectly and go back, we want all these puddles to basically be here. And then we walk through. And then the next one also has to be here, though. I know. You're right, Wiz. It is kind of shameful. And then I keep him right here. Yeah, I don't have time right now in my life to gear as many characters as I would like to have geared. So the truth is that it's just that. That's it. I would love to play my Prot Warrior or my ults more, but truthfully, it'll be like mid-season that I might actually play him because I just don't have time. That's the real reason why. Now, that was the right position, by the way. That was perfect. That was nice. Yeah, I know. But I don't really care. I mean, I don't care about meta that much. If I cared about meta, I wouldn't be playing a Guardian Druid right now. I'm aware it's not meta. Yeah, unfortunately, neither is this one. You know, the thing is, so is this. I'm just all about that off-meta life. I think in another life, I actually just had a hipster bun and a man bun or whatever it is. Okay, so it's going to be right here. And then I drag to that spot. That first puddle was the problem and why this actually does end up getting a little bit tighter. But otherwise, we just right in the doorway here. And then we should only spawn 4. Ha! Guardian's the second best tank? I mean, Guardian was never bad. This idea that Guardian was somehow... Like, I remember when the nerfs came in and people were like, dude, F-tier tank. I'm like, it's not F-tier. Guys, oh, Monk, you're very close to that pack, my friend. Holy... I thought that Monk was going to pull the side pack. Okay, there you go. You vote for growing out the man bun? Love your content as a new player trying out tanking. Thank you. I'm glad that you like my videos. Hopefully I can make more over time. All right, cool. Right now, so far, so good. Come. This isn't padding. I want to point this out, okay? Wait for aggro. Please, for the love of God, just wait. This is not padding. I'm not padding right now. You need to understand. It was going to expire. It's not pad. It's tech. Because it was going to expire. Please, everybody needs to understand that they have to press the defensive right now. Good cocoon. Good. Now we can chain this in. It's not pad. It was going to expire. It's not... I didn't press incarn. It was going to expire. You have to understand. It's not me. It's not me. I didn't do that. Okay, we drag this in while we still have 20 stack. Now I can send the incarn. There you go. And we pull this back in. And this just enables us to have a little bit extra... Oh, that's a rough overlap. Live. We want to kill this Spellbreaker fast. So I send the Echoes. But yes. We will check the overall damage after. We'll see. Just kill this 3-pack. This one, you don't chain this. That's how you're supposed to do that sequence, except that last key, somebody butt pulled. And so I couldn't actually do the sequence properly because we had a butt pull. And then I got blamed for the next pull that I tried to do. Okay, Enforcer's still very much alive. This one's a double. I have Vortex down for the first jump. This is a hard pull. Mistweaver should be okay here, but this is a tough pull. And I don't actually have Incarn, so I probably send an SI here soon. Oh my god, there it is. That's the SI. Okay. Let me just do a little less damage and farm back my Lunar Beam, because you can actually and absolutely can get one tapped here. God, this pull sucks. This whole hallway sucks, man. I almost misplayed that. That was close. I actually almost misplayed it. And my damage is also going to suffer. My parse. God, these Enforcers are just so fucking annoying. And you can't kite them, too. Like, I couldn't even bother to Typhoon because they would just charge back to me. Next. Here. You lost here. You lost this pull with Mistweaver. Here we go. You lost this, yeah. Boss is actually not too bad in higher keys because people will understand how to do it. Although, ideally, you have specs that won't actually take it. The thing is that different healers will be able to do this pull with varying amounts of difficulty. Mistweaver, there's only 3 targets. And so they don't have as much healing here as a Resto Druid would have. A Resto Druid heals this way easier than a Mistweaver heals this. I think it could even depend on the healer that you have. But the idea is that you lust these. This double Spellbreaker hurts a lot. And after the previous pulls, your healer tends to be kind of tapped as well. At least they should be. Not gonna die today, just greeting my damage, as one does with the Apex build. Nice. I would go Windwalker, for sure. Windwalker will be much better. Timer is super chill, though. So weird. No, it's just double Spellbreaker. It's just the way it is. I don't think you want to chance that. I don't know what we're at right now because this is not loading properly. My meters are bugged. I can't actually show you what the overall damage is like right now, but it's a lot. Just know that. Yeah, you always can drink there as a healer. I'm gonna lust. I can actually die here. Careful. Oh! That was what I was worried about. Rest faster. Okay, I could have SI'd, but he gets a buff, and that buff killed me there. The healer did not know to help me there. Yeah, it's okay. I could have SI'd. I thought I would be alright. You can't win this. That's it's okay. I could have played it better. The healer had no idea that I would need his help there. That the timer here is pretty chill, but I don't think it's this chill. One of the problems with being a tank that in general doesn't need a lot of healing is that on the few spots that you do, sometimes your healer goes, what? And then they don't realize that they should keep at least hots on you or something. I could see that happening, actually. I should have just pressed SI'd. I think you can still win, maybe. But one of the issues with AUG, of course, is that when you lose a DPS, that do be tough. I wish I could show you... I wish we could track with the meters, but we currently cannot. So the boss gets a buff, like, right after the first clear, like, right now. So I actually have to have defensives as I go in and soak, because then the boss will get the buff. And if we don't immediately purge the buff, then she claps me a little bit. Having issues getting into 18s and higher. Yeah, well, meta pressure is always really bad at that key level, but it is particularly bad this season. Yeah, that's what killed me. Yeah. I hate mechanics like that, personally. And also, just another example of how when I play Apex build, like, stuff like that can happen. Stuff like that would never happen outside of Apex build. I still think you can win, because the rest of this key so far was really good. The timer here is really not that bad, especially because we're doing Warlock skip. This is still winnable. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I think we're okay. That right there. That's the hastening ward. This one, I don't need SI. Go Warlock first. Warlock, go. Do we get this week? 2. If you're using it in M+, you get 2 rolls this week. However... Oh, I said that too soon. Yeah, I mean, this boss will be not ideal. The timer-wise. But otherwise, we're okay. I think we could win. Yeah, we could definitely win right now. We can win. Timer? It's a little tight, but we could win. We can win. Ignore the fact that I got silenced there. We can win. Yeah, we can win. We just have to go through. We just got to do a big pull here. Come through, wait, aggro. Yeah, range, kick, far left mob. That one overlap. We can win? We can. 100%. The timer here is not a problem. If we do the proper route and everything... Wait, let me gather aggro. And those guys up there. And you need these shredders. We were actually so fast with this that it'll be a little suboptimal here. I missed the Thrash, so hold up. They'll be hitting stuff now. We just need a ranged kick on that far left mob. The big Guardian Druid damage can carry this, I believe. I believe. No, this is not a pull that you would try in a plus 12. Correct. Okay, now I don't know exactly. Good question. Good question. Good question. I think that we're still in it, but it's a lot less likely now. Let's call it this way. Yeah, I don't know where he was. He was somewhere. But this guy gonna live forever now. This guy should be very dead. The thing about if you're an augmentation evoker, you don't have to kick it. You don't have to kick. Don't worry about that because we got to go there anyways after this. But now it's probably GG's because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but we're still on this pull. And just to clarify, we're still here, which is problematic to say the least. So that's not good because we do need these guys. Oh, no, we're just dead. Yeah, that pull can't live as long. You can't. It can't live that long. Okay, now it's a GG's. Yeah, now it is. Now it is, yeah. All good, all good. We tried. On first, if I get circle, there's a boss debuff, and I was just a little dry. That's my bad, though. I could have... Is a little bit my bad. Also... never move the spawn point? Yeah, it's okay. Maybe. Well, the Rogue is 3,200 IO, so his highest time Magister's Terrace is a 14, just to clarify. All right, let's check the overall damage. How's Keys going? Not the best today, Bill. I wouldn't say the best. I wouldn't say the best. They're going okay. I would love to show you the overall damage from that key just now. Although I think this doesn't make sense, actually, because this is considering I was playing Resto before, and it didn't reset properly, though. It's just definitely off. little off the overall damage. Oh, he was Assassination, too. God damn. He was... I didn't realize we were carrying him that hard. I knew we were carrying him. I just didn't realize we were carrying him that hard. Yeah. Strafe button broken on WoW today. There are a lot of things that are broken, although strafe button being broken is a new one. Haven't heard that. Sure. Just chilling. All right, we could try it one more time. But I did not realize. Oh, no problem, no problem. Were we fine? The healer was pretty good. Yeah, it happened to you right now, too. Oh, there you go. Are the rolls fixed? No, as far as I know. I would wait, by the way. I would wait for what it is worth. I would give it a whole day. I would give it like an entire reset, to be honest with you. I would not send the bonus roll for what it is worth. Yes, because right now it is bugged, and I would just be hyper cautious about sending it. I would be very, very, very cautious about sending it. I would wait a day. I think there's maintenance tonight, and hopefully they fix it tonight, and then we'll see past that point. But that's what I would do personally. Does Brazil... No. Do. I mean, I don't even think you don't even really need to play Apex here, but the idea is the side there was the makeup. For Warlock skip, we just take it. After big guy dies. Pull 13. Sorry, pull 13 is like this. You just add this pull. Just pull 13 like this. 13. Do we get sockets from Vault? No. Actually, Koyu, good question. Good question. Do not. No. If you're having to take tokens from your Vault, get an extra bonus roll. You can exchange 6 tokens. Yeah, you can exchange 6 tokens for an extra bonus roll. That is very important to know. Yeah. Oh, we have the same rogue. He's a guildie. All right, we'll try one more time. We'll see what the damage looks like. Can see what damage looks like. I think our timer, even without that mistake, timer was a bit tight. Should be all right. I done double roll with 3 myth upgrades. Nice. Bonus roll isn't up for Vault. It still is, I think. After you complete the 6 week, you gotta unlock the Forge and... Wait, what? I thought they were on right now. The pull before the one we lusted? Wait. I thought it was up right now. Is this misinformation? This is the 6 week. But should I say we'll get so many rolls in the season, why not go for Socket? Socket is super low value. It's up. No, yeah, the bonus roll is up. Sorry. I meant the ability to get bad luck protection out of your Vault. That one. There will be maintenance today. So that's the idea, right? Is that we're going to just have the maintenance coming up. All right, big Guardian Druid damage key. Let's go. But I would wait to send your bonus rolls because they are currently bugged. Yeah, Guardian does. Should be fun. All right, let's play one more of this. What do they change with Apex? Nothing. Apex is exactly the same. They just changed the wording on it. The reason they changed the Apex for Guardian is specifically because on beta, people weren't playing it and they didn't like that. So then they decided to basically make it so that people are guaranteed to play it. Yeah, I like Lusting Pull too. Preference. Just try to single target first pull. We still not playing it? Well, I like no Apex for what it's worth. I'll play it sometimes, like in this key I'll play it, but in general, yeah. I'm a fan of the no Apex build. It's just a preference. All right, let's go. Let's just quickly get this. A little bit of IO today, at least a little bit. Let's go. You can make no Apex work, but keep in mind that Apex is technically at the higher end, more powerful. I still think no Apex works just fine. We would win this as an example. This 18 we're in, we would win whether I play Apex or no Apex. That doesn't really matter too much. We would win either way. All right, no pre-combat potion here. Still pre-combat potion. All right, let's go. I'm playing Apex. Have to pre-combat potion. After this, we get up and we keep doing the workout redeems. That is the way. That is the way right now. Onward. Electrolyte water. For my el condition. So I'm going to change something up on this pull, just because I can do significantly more damage and get better timings if I actually do send Incarn on the first pull. The only issue with this is that I have to live the next one, but I swear this isn't actually nearly as bad, especially with the Mistweaver. I think that Mistweavers spoil tanks right now. Like a lot. So I feel pretty decent about just sending things for damage right now. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so we do big damn first pull. And then from here, what we're going to do is even bigger damage on the next pull. Consistently large damage. You ready? So we're going to go like this. Except that now I'm just going to hold the bark for a second. Make sure I have threat. Ow. Not good. Send Apex now. That is one of the things. Yeah. If you hit the first few mobs early on a fast gather like that, I mean, I tag with Thrash, but with Apex, Thrash sometimes not enough. It depends how hard he hits them. But I do wish that it was a little bit more understood to possibly just give me a second. That's okay. We recover. He definitely got threat on some of those first mobs, but I don't know if he full sent... Oh, no, no, no. Bad jump, bad jump. Ooh, careful. A little tight there. A little tight. If he sent Spitting Crane a little early, then partially on him, partially on me. I could technically try to slow down that gather, but I don't think that's actually worth it often. Hey, Dal, if I, by the way, out of curiosity, I don't know if you know the answer to this question. If I, on this pull, stun the little codexes, do they blast damage? Or is it passive? Like, is it an active ability they cast, or is it passive? I mean, I did the right thing. I had Stampeding Roar. Do not stun the codexes, so they sync afterward. That's what I was wondering. That's what I was thinking. Okay. We grab the book. We move on. That checks out. Okay, I'm going to go grab the Golem first so that everybody knows what we're doing. Need one kick. That targets me. In cap to give him a second. Beautiful stun there as well by the Evoker. That gather, honestly, there's 0 healing on that pull. So if the Mistweaver also just gives me a second, that'd be no different than saying a DPS could also just give me a second, because there is actually at that point in that pull 0 healing. There's a single Dispel, which does not gain threat, but if he opens just like a DPS would open early, I can Stampeding Roar with Thrash and like a very swift gather with very clear telegraph motion. Although, obviously, I could play it even better. I Feral Frenzy the first Golem, so I'm not going to have a Heart of the Wild there. It shouldn't be a problem, because that gather was incredibly smooth on my part. Like, that was actually a very beautiful gather. I was very pleased with how that gather went. However, if he full opens with his rotation, and there's no healing at that point, because I was very, very fast with it. That was mostly his bad. That's sometimes tank aggro is on you, and sometimes it is not. And learning how to differentiate between those times is difficult. You can always think to yourself, and in general, a very healthy mindset is, I could have done better. If you always assume it was your fault, to be honest with you, that's not a bad idea. I think that there's a lot of wisdom, I think there's a lot of benefit you can get from just saying, I could have done that better, even if it wasn't your fault. Like, as a healer, you just think, no one is going to help me, so it's on me to figure it out. I think that that's a healthier mindset to have. Because if you're like, well, people are going to press defenses, and then they don't, you're like, wow, you know, that could be really, that could suck. Whoops. No, my echoes. My echoes. I thought I was on the stairs properly. I was just off. My echoes. I lost so much damage. But the idea is, though, but still, like, I could always say, what could I have done better there? 1,000%, right? Okay, watch these puddles. Perfect. That is the perfect puddle placement right there. Nice, and then we bring him back over here, though. It is, I feel like that often. Yes, it does. The Apex brings out the worst in me, Wiz. I'm not gonna lie. Apex brings out the absolute most vile behavior from me as a tank player. I start thinking to myself, could I do more damage? How can I do more damage? Nice. Okay, we got the good one. Beautiful. All right. I want to get knocked back, and I want to place these puddles more perfectly, though. It does. It absolutely does. Because now all of a sudden, yeah, I have the power, you know? Also, this circle does so little damage that I swear the right thing to do is actually just stand in it half the time. Good. Because then I overlap this, and then I just go around here. And to clarify for the people who were here earlier, you can see this thing, even with, this is with no defensive. This is a light one. I don't come anywhere close to death. The bug that happened earlier with this guy just one-tapping me, that was very clearly a bug. Like, something went wrong that was not normal. Because I died earlier to that repulsing slam, and I was just like, what? Like, that was super, super, super weird. Okay. That was definitely not right. That was a bug. Because that thing does not hit that hard. He was super weird, Al. He definitely double tapped me with the repulsing slam earlier today. I was astonished. We just keep him in this puddle for a second. My rogue will be able to hit just on the edge here. Shouldn't be a problem. I take one more slam. No, I didn't shift out of bear form. It looked like I did because I died, but actually, I didn't shift out of bear form, though. No, it really doesn't hurt that bad, actually. I mean, like, a frenzied regen carries it, and it just saves a lot of space on this fight. Because this route, I think in higher keys, it's still worth it to just not pull the, Yeah, I've seen a lot of groups not doing this. Maybe for Brewmaster it hurts, but for bear, it doesn't seem to hurt that bad. I'm ethical. I send this. Okay. All right. Here we go. This next pull, we go on blast, okay? Sec. Aggro. Give me a second for aggro, guys. Come on. Actually, I think, you know what? To be honest with you, I think I should drag these back before I even pull the worms. I think that that would be one way for me to basically obtain thread here. I am so sorry that I had to basically worry him to the degree that he sent Cocoon. I was just setting up the pull. Okay, I didn't actually realize these guys hadn't pulled yet. At least we'll desync them. Probably would be better to sync them. I was soaking the orb. They were in front of me. That's not my fault. Okay, but at least this will actually serve as an extension. So this way of routing it, to be fair, probably is better just because that's like giga value on the extension timer of this dot. Okay, if I pull this in now, I still don't think it is worth chaining here. But at least it makes this quite easy. Now, maybe I should have just saved Incarn at this point, but that would have lost me damage. And I'm playing Apex build, so we'll see. I do think it's pretty funny, though. I mean, the Assassination Rogue is literally getting turbo-gapped. I mean, normally I would say, like, you know, all DPS are viable. Bro, this guy is getting... He is getting very, 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 very gapped. I mean, like, it's really rough. I mean, that's really bad. That's not like a little bit bad. That is significant. That is not close. That is a lot. Yeah. This one I have to game 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's done. Almost a little shy on that one. I go Thrash, Lunar Beam into Frenzied Regen, because I'm going to take a massive hit of damage here in a second. Whoops. Healer's dead. I'm going to die on this pull eventually. I think you send the B-Res. He opens the B-Res with the external. Smart. I oversent on Iron Fur because I'm being a little bit scared. I kick the Polymorph. We don't cleave each other, please, with the Familiars. So I'm just going to kind of position so we're not all on top of each other. And then we're here. And then we have the Lust pull coming right now, which is good. I think if you get here with Lust, your timer is okay. But part of that is definitely, like, Guardian Druid damage feels... If you're playing with a DPS, I guess, who is actually behind, I do think that Guardian Druid damage helps. It makes a difference. I don't want to take any of my healers smart healing, so I won't greed my damage too much on this pull. And then we'll watch the boss. I'm pretty sure we're okay. I rebuff because I forgot earlier. Do. So this is set to overall right now. We can see what assassination boss damage is like, out of curiosity. But it would be nice to just win a key today. We haven't had a lot of good keys. A lot of the keys have been kind of bricked a little. So it would be nice to win this one. Here we go. So I'm going to save Barkskin in case I get the first circle. I didn't get first circle. Normally I save Barkskin here, and that's why I died last time. Because I was being lazy. Yeah. You have Lunar... You just have it in case you get circle. And you just save an extra fur. No problem. Not me. I go last. Waits. Heal, heal, heal. Perfect. Do-do-do-do-do-do. How much do I want to try to greed my damage? How much? Are we going for maximum damage for Guardian Druid? Because technically speaking, I can double Apex next pull. With the timings right now, I would just need to hold Incarn for about a minute. But it wouldn't be impossible. Okay, so when the soaks happen, though, don't want to greed, I want to win. It might still be worth it, because that next pull will just get annihilated. And those big guys, if you just don't kill them fast, like... This comp, I think... We'll see. Technically, I don't know how Assassination does damage right now. I know they were changed a lot. Like, they used to be such a, they used to be, like, the literal premier funnel spec. Like, that was their identity for a very long time. But it doesn't seem like that anymore. Have you watched I Parry Everything? The anime? No, I have not. Apex Intervention? I know. Dude, it brings out the worst in me, I swear. It brings out the worst in me. It's true. It brings out literal negative behavior, man. Just not Mega Funnel anymore. I can't say I know what's changed with them. I did a video with Shin, but then the audio got bricked on it, so I never actually posted it. Okay, here's the overlap here, but I have Incarn, so no problem. I'm gonna farm some Crest. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Dal, did you send your bonus rolls yet? Ooh, it's getting cold, which means it's getting late, which means after this, we're going to make sure that I do a little workout, a little bit of motion. Careful, careful. Servers were borked. Yep, I'm going to wait on mine, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I see. You want a bonus for Mythic Alms here? That makes sense. Yeah. You think you would use the staff? I guess for DOTC, I can understand why your stats would feel like they matter more. For me, I swear, the Guardian Druid stats for EC in particular, you just need enough of something. But it really doesn't matter that much. Did he cloak this? Is that even worth it? I'll just hold this first of all. I really don't want to send SI. Okay. Okay, perfect. Here we go. Follow. Not left side. What's our timer at now? Okay, now our timer is like Omega. Here we go. All right, I'm going to go through here. It's almost though. But it's 2 reasons. No, we don't actually want to skip all this. You need to wait for a second so that I can get the shredders behind me. Go forward. Don't start hitting everything, guys. Be aware. Be aware. What are the stats for Feral right now? Okay. You ready for my damage? You ready? This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. I did tech. I did tech. Holy damage. Holy. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. This is not set to current. This is not set to current. There it is. This was tech because this guy needs to die, and I swear our comp was going to get 2 overlaps. I go and kick. Bro, I was like a DPS just now. I was like, I'm not kicking that. I'm in cooldowns. I literally thought to myself, I'm not going to go kick that. I literally, that's what I did. Look at me versus the rogue on this poll. Look at me versus the assassination rogue, bro. Bruh. Look at this. It's unreal. Like, look at the current logs of this. Poor assassination rogue. Oh, there's a lot of bolters and shredders, so just beware. That first guy needs to die. Can let the bolts go on me. The first pull of Pride. Yeah, that's a good one. First pull AA, first pull Pit of Sauron. Those are all good. Those are juicy, man. That's Apex behavior. I'm literally a DPS. That's how I feel. Look at the law. But look at the meters. The meters don't lie. I am a DPS. That's me. If I was greeting for the tiniest bit of tank damage, it would be bad behavior, but I'm not. It's actually just straight up. It's legit. It's not even trolling. It's just what I need to do to obtain the W. That is a terrible pat. All right. Come here. That was going to aggro the sides. I actually don't know if it always does, but it looked like it was going to. Ethical damage, guys. And when I say ethical damage, I mean don't kill these little ones until I can Apex. Good. Solid. I was so worried that they were about to kill the little ones before I could actually get my Apex off. I'm waiting to kick for the last second. I'm going to hold my kick because I just would rather time this. So I'm going to kick that one. I have all my CC still. It's fine. I have Vortex Typhoon as well if needed. There we go. Hey there. You still prefer the... I do, Brett Torque. 100% I do. I wish I could play no Apex all the time. I still think that I can do almost all keys with no Apex, but the problem is... I'll play both. I think it depends. Most of the day I will play no Apex. I think that Algathar is the only key that will require me to play Apex, because that key is also just very good for Apex in terms of burning Croth. You could skip an entire intermission with Croth. Like, literally, it's that much of a difference. And on top of that, I think that just the first pull, it depends on their comp. But just doing 12s, so that's just a preference. The no Apex, it's not a conversation about whether it's like the best Guardian Druid, and it never has been. It's the conversation for no Apex is, do you like this? Because it does work. And the thing about it is that it's not about being optimal. It's just about, do you enjoy this? It is a completely different playstyle. And for me, I enjoy that playstyle. So I want to play it. But it's not necessarily because it's like the giga best. It's just, sometimes it's just fun. No Apex is legit no Apex. You can macro your Iron Fur and you don't spend any rage on raise. It plays exactly like Thorns of Iron played before. It's identical to Thorns of Iron. Simple, then play no Apex. I have gotten my entire IO. I guess this would be like one of the first pieces of IO that I've gotten, not actually playing no Apex. So, yeah, I would say like it's not required by any stretch of the imagination. People who say that you're trolling by not playing it, the thing is that no Apex build out, you would have to try it. I guarantee you it has so much better snap threat. Holy shit. It's actually, it's unreal how the difference of threat, by the way, with no Apex. It is significantly better snap threat. Except the one key that you watch with Zinnia is the only time I think I've literally ever lost threat. It's way, way, way better for snap threat. Yeah, because a single thrash basically takes care of threat. It makes a big difference for that. It very, 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 very rarely. No, so very rarely. I'm not the only one. I think you have to actually try it and realize that it is significantly better for snap threat. Do you have a link? It's just in Discord, yeah. You can try it. But it's just a simple playstyle. Like, the idea is it feels pretty immortal. There's a lot of reasons why it feels immortal. But it's a very viable build. If you enjoy the game playing like that, it is an option. You don't have to play like that. It certainly isn't a you have to by any stretch of the, like I said, you don't have to do it. But if you enjoy it, go for it. The only thing I don't like is when people say that it's trolling. There are pros and cons to playing it. At the highest level of World of Warcraft. Hold on, let's get a big echo right there. Nice. I think it was worth just sending it there. It's okay. I'll actually do more boss damage. Technically, I could have held it for the next pull. But at the highest level of WoW, when tank damage maybe starts to matter, then, yeah. I think that Puzzle Box is sim bait. It's not a... You could play it for, truly speaking, max damage if you are playing the Apex build, Matt. But just so you know, Puzzle Box does require you to be playing Apex. Puzzle Box with no Apex is simply not as strong. Not as good. You can look at logs, but you haven't actually... All I can say, Dal, you have no idea what the context was. But you have no idea what the I don't even know what the context was, as an example. I would never run no Apex. So in that case, if you want a puzzle box, Hold up, we res the healer. I respectfully refrain from talking about this particular conversation. But it's a cast, correct. So the problem with Puzzle Box more than anything else is the threat aspect of it. Even if you were to play it technically perfect, you have to make sure that you have threat before you cast it. So in practice, if Puzzle Box was truly BIS, I think that very few people use it. And I think that it's one of those trinkets that technically is BIS, but it's not actually BIS. It's BIS if everything goes perfectly according to plan. And in my experience, very few times does in a key everything go perfectly according to plan. So I would rather not play Puzzle Box myself. Even if I was playing Apex, I'm playing Apex right now and I'm not using Puzzle Box. Okay, wait, the little guys are gonna come and... Was kind of shit. So you can take an extra bonus roll. If you don't like the rest of your vault, you can take an extra bonus roll. You actually can just get an extra void core. I'm almost positive that that's already out. Somebody linked me that it was already out. And if that's fine, we're going to find the Dreamwalk Hearthstone. Vitosa, I actually don't know that one. Unfamiliar. Unsure. All right, we have this time very easy right now, by the way. We do this pull. We Warlock Gateway. If everything goes according to plan, then we're chilling. First vault from me? Oh, nice. First of all, congratulations on your first vault. If it's your first vault, that means you are very shy on mythic items. I would recommend, if you don't like your other mythic items, are these items on mythic, by the way, Matt? Matt, are these items on mythic? Or are they, like, what item level is the thing in your vault? Is it like 272? Or does it say 260 something or 250? This is percentage, right? 272 on. Okay, so if you're doing that already, I would still say mythic items are going to be, if it's your first vault and you're be behind, you want mythic items priority over anything else. Okay, nice. Perfect percentage. Perfect route. Perfect route. We just do the skip correctly. I'm going to stealth just in case something butt pulls. I would get the bonus item. If you really don't want anything else, just get the bonus item. Get the bonus roll. But I would wait. The only unfortunate thing is that you have to wait a day to use it. That would be the hardest thing. You do have to wait a day to use it. Okay, no Skull Bash back. Because I wouldn't send all 3 bonus rolls while it's still potentially bugged. Because it is currently bugged, and with how it is bugged right now, the chances of getting a duplicate would just turbo brick, especially if you're actually shy and it's like your first few mythic pieces. It would literally turbo brick your gearing in that event. Okay, I'm not grading my damage here at all, by the way. I'll do some damage, but I don't... My damage is now irrelevant. I just want to time this. Our timer is infinite. Like, you can't lose this, right? Right, guys? Like, we are definitely winning this, right? I'll soak. I'm the tank. Let me soak. You cannot lose this, correct? Would you guys agree? At this point, like, certainly, there's no way. You started playing Apex and you feel so much better. I'm glad that the no Apex build is helping you feel so much better on your Guardian. Okay. There's like 0 chance. I'm just going to even go out for dispels. We just play it nice and safe. We lock in. Look at the timer. We are closer to double time than we are single time. He's going to get that soak. I'm going to let him get that soak. Okay? Can't lose from here. Guys, I'm going to lock in slightly. This is actually... I don't have an 18 Terrace because reasons. I am going to get this 18 Terrace now, so no problem. As long as we don't miss this, nothing can go wrong. Nothing can go wrong. Lizard Wizard, I have something to tell you about that. But listen, from this point, listen, he's going to soak. Okay, I'm going to let him soak. That means I'm going to take the next hang circle way the hell out here. I have SI for this hulking fragment. We're chilling. And then I'm back to Incarn. And then we just bark so I can Feral Frenzy. Nothing can go wrong at this point. This is like a guaranteed victory. Literally guaranteed. It was prophesized that this would go well. Many years ago. You don't have to dispel me instantly. That's okay. Here we go. Nothing from this. I combat potion. Don't die. No one die. No one is allowed to die at this exact moment in time because this boss can spiral out of control. This boss absolutely... The Feral Frenzy is because this boss ends up going poorly because people get lazy at the end of it and then die. So the faster it dies, the more chance of success we have. Okay, I'll just stand here and I'll soak that one. Perfect. I even saw that soak that was hidden in the bad because purple on purple. I will get this. Don't even worry about it. I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. Don't worry. Don't worry. One more hulking fragment to deal with. Just right here. Nothing can go wrong. Health potion. Dispel. Thank God. All right, GG's. No bonus roll. All right, GG's. Well played. Well played. That's 113k in Magister's Terrace. It'll be less than that on log because of fog. Okay. Pretty good time. Pretty good time. Pretty good time. All good in the hood. Nice. Whew. Yeah. Bro, the assassination row getting this far gap, that was kind of wild. All right. I was locked in. I was locked in. Oh, that is a cute photo. Okay, no bonus roll. I will send one bonus roll in Nexus, but not two, or I might just wait for tomorrow. All right, GG's. That was good key. Well played, well played, well played. You got gapped by the assassination rogue. It's true. This is this. I mean, the difference is palpable, dude. The difference here is kind of a lot, man. Secret Dot just subscribed with Prime. Yo, what's up, Secret Dot? I wanted to tell you something. Good morning, Banana Pajama. Sorry if I missed your comment during that. I was kind of locked in. That's what happens when I play Apex. Now, granted, the damage was pretty decent. Damage was decent, but you saw the timer there. We didn't need me to play Apex to time that. Like, we would have timed it without me playing Apex, right? What do I have? I have 19 Cavern, right? I'm going to hold my key. Thank you for group. Thank you for group. All right, good luck. Mistweaver also does massive damage too, though. So remember, part of this is going to be the AUG, to be fair. Like, bombardments will count there. But that's it. Most of that is actually my damage. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Now I just need Algathar Academy, and we will have 18 Resilience Keystones. And then we can progress to 19s. Bear is fun. What bear build should I run as a beginner? It totally depends, though. You just try to dodge it while he was a healer. No, it's fine. I'm chilling. Depends on what you already have. Okay, so let's talk about how to use your bonus rolls. I think some people were asking, let me tell you my perspective with... Yeah, so we don't know, actually. What does resilience mean? Great question, Main. So resilience is a new system that they added into World of Warcraft. What it is basically once you have timed all your keys on 18, you can see I have 18 on everything except this key. Once I get 18 on everything, that means that my keys can no longer deplete, which is kind of nice. Once I get 17 on everything, then all of a sudden, it's Resil. Resil just means that keys cannot deplete past the level you have timed at. It starts at plus 12s. So once you time every plus 12, your key cannot physically deplete past 12. You can do the key in infinite times. And fail it, just restart. And the same thing happens 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, etc. They introduced that a few seasons ago. It's been interesting. Now that your key is done, I have two add-on questions. What add-on is showing the amount of absorb in the middle of your screen? Enhance QOL. And the cast bar of enemy cast on the left of your party frames. We have a few different add-ons for this right now. I have disable targeted spells, although actually I want to see if it works because that's actually quite helpful. So basically, the main thing here is called Mini CC. This one is the abilities here, SB. And then Enhance QOL has a part of it where I don't know if it still works, by the way. Enhance QOL, when you look at this, in Enhance QOL, under, I believe it's interface, no, hold up. There's an absorb tracker. I think it's bars, enable total absorb tracker. It's right here. That tells me the total absorb tracker. Yeah. I kind of hate my Sarkavans in my last 17 key. What route should I do? Koya, what are you playing? Like, what spec are you playing? Are you playing Guardian? Or, like, are you tanking, healing? I feel like. Not like the dungeon. I don't know why mobs. Just winging it to, like, 16. What spec are you playing? You're Brewmaster. Okay, so Brewmaster and Guardian, I think, would handle that key a little differently. I would say that's there's a route that puts all the responsibilities on tanks. And there's a route that most people are doing. I would say for you, do this. Can you still, you can absolutely. If you get Resil, you can still downgrade your key. Absolutely, you can. Correct. Indeed, you can. So for my Sara Caverns, I like a route where I go like big left pull with all the bears, but I think that most people are doing something like this. This is, no, not this one. It's something, no, I don't even know if I have a route that's actually available. It seems to me that most people are choosing to play not these bears on first pull, but just these first four with the pat here, and they're going to drag this into the elephant. Then they go right. This is the common route right now, that you go right after this. My Sara Caverns is a key where the timer is not that scary. And I think that that's important to know. I think I would go safe with routing decisions, and I wouldn't overpull my Sara Caverns. You just don't need to time it. Yeah. Yeah. I have to pull around Incarn, especially when I'm playing this, though. Yeah, of course. No, sorry, Lizard Wizard. I was distracted, Mr. Lizard Wizard Gizzard, which, what a name, by the way. I'm going to say it again. Lizard Wizard Gizzard. I'm going to say it fast now. Lizard Wizard Gizzard. Lizard Wizard Gizzard. That's a name that'll get stuck in my head for a bit. Okay. So the Gloom Spattered Scale is, it's a not bad defensive on use trinket. But I think the thing to understand about it is that the absorb shield you get is not like as big as some previous defensive trinkets have been. Like I have it on my paladin. But it is actually decent for damage and also as an aggro pickup because you can use it and it does create threat. So I think as an aggro pickup, that's actually one of the biggest benefits of it. So if you walk into a pull and you press scale, then you will, for example, have that. And I think that that is actually a very good use case for it. We just check if there's an Algathar listed. I don't need to push into... Oh, it's Mr. Doty Pardon. Look at that. It just reminds me of DOS Trinket. Yeah, except DOS Trinket was better. It's very good because shield doesn't appear on 2 hits. That's also true. As keys get higher, the absorb shield is a little bit less. You can use it before big hits, but I actually would depend on it less, I think. I think I would be focused on other things. Rather than play Resto Druid right now, I'm kind of down to just be like, cool, we have Algathar Academy. My friends have it later, and so it's like 50% DR. I think that you can use it before big hits, but as a Guardian Druid, I would just, you can press it. It's actually not bad for damage. You can hold it when you want it. It's a great trinket if you want to play it. There's nothing wrong about it except that it doesn't have primary stat. But it certainly is not a bad trinket at the very least. Okay. I think I want to check my vaults real quick. I haven't checked vaults on alts. Let's see what we get. Thank you so much, by the way. Once they fix the bonus rolls, I think Nexus, because Spire, I'll show you in a second. It depends what you already have. In terms of using your bonus rolls, it's kind of hard for me to answer exactly what you should say because it depends like what items you've already gotten from your vault. You have to work around your current myth track items. As an example, some people will already have all their mythic tier slots. So a dungeon like Seat of the Triumph Raid is less valuable. Some people will have their, full whatever. Congrats on the Magister's Terrace. Thank you. That was a good key. Yeah. I think that was a good Magister's Terrace. I like that route. I like the route there a lot, actually. So if I were to look at my monk as an example, I would have to decide how to do this, though. Do the mic settings to pull the mic back so it doesn't pull up the lip smacks? It's actually a good point. I don't know how to adjust it. If you knew how to do that, that's a very fair point, though. The girl landed. Does anybody know how to adjust my microphone? I'm actually quite new to this streaming thing. I don't know how to do this. Where it wouldn't pick up the lip smacks. Because as I'm focusing, I have a bad habit of sticking my tongue out like this. And then my mouth gets a bit dry. And so I kind of go. And it's a very annoying noise, 100%. Sometimes I watch back my own videos and I cringe a little. It is just how I talk. But Yeah. So yeah, when I'm like, every photo of me as a child is just. But I actually don't know what setting is on the microphone. I don't know how to. I don't know how to do that. I'm not sure. And in terms of the bonus rolls, right, before I stand up and get a little workout in, because we timed that key, plus we got a bunch of bits today. And I appreciate that, and I will honor the redemptions. Okay. So when I take a look at the dungeon pool, Nexus has a few things that I might not want. It is an Elgato Wave 3, correct? So when I take a look for Guardian Druid on Nexus, I would want to send it. Oh, sorry, that's Nexus. Windrunner Spire, I mean. Here's the problem. I would want it for Heart of the Wind. Yeah? Exactly. You could absolutely do this. However, Feather, you would also, if you don't have Onseer, you would use both of these. Both of these are a solid option. So it's not a bad idea if you happen to get these. But most people would already have a weapon at this point, and so you wouldn't want the crit mastery weapon. And it depends. Have you looted a neck? Have you looted a shoulder, a chest, or a waist? If you have all those things, then maybe Nexus, then maybe Windrunner is not the right option. Or alternatively, let's say that you only have, you got a headpiece, you haven't got a weapon, you got bracers, and you crafted a belt. Well, not a belt, you crafted a cloak. Then Windrunner is an excellent option. You see what I mean? It kind of depends on what you have. There's different solutions to your mic problem. Hardware, software filter, distance to mic. Just Google it if you have the time. Forgot what it's something that goes over the mic. It might help. And then rate each scenario. I have time. So, no. Normally, actually, I like the mic here, so I don't have to project my voice too much. I actually try to keep the mic very forward because if the mic is too far away from my head, I am aware that I'm streaming as I'm in the key, which means that I basically do this. And then 5 hours later, I think to myself, why does my neck hurt? Completely unrelated. Actually, it would be better. Also, I lose my voice sometimes. I swear my voice box is like weak and frail. For your case, you have 0 myth track pieces. Well, Matt, you have a very interesting opportunity to decide then what you want to do. You could, I think Windrunner would be an excellent choice for you, Matt, because both of these trinkets are good on myth and that you would have an option to get a weapon, which you would be happy about. Windrunner, Katori, that's what we're talking about right now. So if you're on your Guardian, you have to make a decision. If you already have a weapon, that's wasted. If you already have trinkets, then these are wasted. Just make sure if you spend in Windrunner Spire, please don't spend on Feral. You have to be in Guardian because Feral has 2 trinkets that are very bad. Guardian. Make sure you're in Guardian loot spec if you decide Windrunner Spire. So it depends. My Guardian Druid already has Mythic Heart of the Wind. Therefore, I don't really want this again. So you have the Nexus ring. It depends, Katori. I'm personally going to choose Nexus. We can get a... you'd have to call me Kaya then. You'd have to rename me Wiz. This week I'm basically going to sim all the dungeons and then send on the dungeon that's most beneficial. You could do it that way. A fresh Druid. Yeah, I would say Spire is not a bad option. Alternatively, Seat of the Triumvirate also has all the tier options because you have head, you have a bunch of options here, right? Head, shoulder, chest, legs, and gloves. So the other option, and there's the haste versus neck. So Seat of the Triumvirate is also actually a very decent option. You would just play these rings instead of the Nexus rings if you get them. Just make sure here I would go Feral because this trinket can be used. It's actually not that bad. It's not, maybe not BIS, but it's not that bad. So you could do Seat of the Triumvirate on a fresh character. I would have to, again, make a decision on my monk, what it is that I want to spend. So I don't think I actually took my vaults. I can get my bonus rolls. I won't use them yet. But so, yeah, it's a good question about what it is that I would want, though. What's this? Okay. So we'll spend some gold on this, I guess. I don't know if I have enough marl to do this on every character. So every character has to spend some gold. That's fine. Okay. So I'm going to get my bonus rolls here. My monk, I have to actually see because I only had decided that my guardian druid would definitely send on Nexus. And you guys were saying noise gate. But if you do it too high or aggressive, it sounds worse than now. Dazballs, noise gate. Is higher in tier list than Light Company Guidon. Makes no sense. Do you know why? Do you not have veteran crest? No. My alts have 0 veteran crest. They would have nothing. It's actually a good question. I don't know the exact values. You would imagine that this is better because it will definitely sync with every incarn. You would actually imagine, because there's no downside of it, and the amount is the same, no? 250 item level. You get, for how long? 15 seconds, 547 haste. Windrunner Spire, 15 seconds, less haste. I don't know. I feel like that's a mistake. Because it would occur to me that Light Company Guidon would be better now. Move the needle a bit. I actually did an 18 with a Holy Paladin earlier, and they were kind of owning M3. I don't know because I'm not playing Holy Paladin this season, so I can't say I know for sure, but they were doing pretty good on the 15 Algathar. Sorry, 18 Algathar. They seem to be doing very decent. It's hard to say. I would need to play a lot more with them, but they felt good. I think it moved the needle a little bit. Unfortunately, I still think Holy Paladin has some other problems, but otherwise, yeah. Okay. I do want to farm out some more crests, and then I'm going to make some crafting decisions now for my monk. I think I like Mistweaver more than I like Brewmaster. And so I have an interesting decision to make about how I decide to send this. Oh, by the way, for what it is worth, congratulations, my alts are Omega lucky. Because what is this? I am full Bis Hero Myth right now. Myth head, chest, crafted weapon, wrist, and belt. So Nexus would be smart, except for the fact that you already have the chest piece. So the chest piece would be wasted. Yeah. Myth hands boots would also be nice. And the cloak would still be item level. I think Nexus is not a bad idea. Feather is more haste, that's why it sims higher. I need help with picking your vault for Prot Warrior. Sends it in my Discord. There's a section of my Discord you can show me the vault and ask. So I take the chest here. This is a big upgrade. But now I have to actually take a look and see what dungeon would I be sending on Brewmaster. This is a weird decision. Like, I need to think about this. Because the chest with Leech is like an absolute pickup. There's no way you don't pick up like Leech chest. So the question I have now is, where do I send on Brewmaster? Because this is what my gear will look like. So I have Mythic head. You can send Seat. The problem with Seat is that I don't want... No. But the thing is, I already have a lot of those Bulan. That's the issue. So we have to think about what I already have. Because if I were to go into Seat of the Triumvirate, I don't want the headpiece because I already have that. I don't want the chest piece because I already have that. I don't want... I would say I don't want this trinket on Brewmaster. I guess I could play Contract, to be honest. The rings are decent. You could play this ring set, kind of, but this one's haste. So I think for a Brewmaster, you wouldn't want this. The feet are not bad. The legs are obviously the right legs. But I think that this is also a haste versus neck. So I don't think seed is the right option. I have to take a look at what the drops are. So we don't want this. This is the headpiece that we don't want. Other options are okay in Magister's Terrace for what it is worth. Let me go to Brewmaster. On the monk. So Yeah, by the way, I don't know if the feather is more haste. It didn't appear to be that. How do you feel about this patch rollout? It's buggy. I don't know. I mean, I can't say I'm feeling great about it, to be honest. Algathar Academy has a weapon. Damn, it has literally 2 different agility weapons. LOL. Okay. Algathar is probably not the play. Pit of Sauron. Neck piece, that's crit haste. Okay. Back piece, crit verse. Not bad. Wrist, crit haste. Belts, crit haste. Legs. Okay. Shy of the fact that I actually might be able to get the globule, Windwalker, Pit of Sauron is not the worst option. Pit of Sauron is a possibility. Caverns would be... There's 2 weapons here. I don't want those. Okay. So probably not the weapon. Not that. Windrunner. I wouldn't mind a one-handed weapon, possibly. Windrunner, we don't want either of these trinkets. And then Skyreach is the last option, right? But the thing is, I already have a Mythic Solar Flare Prism. And as far as I know, yeah. So as far as I know, I would not want to send it in Skyreach. Also, feet, there's a chest. So I think that for my brew is in a weird spot, I guess. The one that makes the most sense is going to end up being... Because I'm not going to use this ring set because both of them have haste. So there's no way I use that ring set there. Technically, Nexus for brew is also not a bad idea, except that I just got the Mythic chest with Leech. Okay, I believe Pit of Sauron is the best place to use my bonus roll for Brewmaster, given the items that I currently have. That being said, there's no weapon here. Here's what I got going on. If you were 250 on a Guardian Druid, would you ever go Druid of the Claw? The truth is, Sithka, you should play whatever you'd like. You should play... If you like Druid of the Claw, you can make it work. If you dislike Druid of the Claw, then no. Where are you using your bonus rolls? Good question. Did you actually time the 18 Algathar with the Holy Paladin? No, we had a mistake after Croth. But we had gotten through Croth already, and the timer was looking pretty good. Where do I get the bonus roll? So you have to complete the quests in the Voidstorm area, and then you can decide where to send it from there. It's weird that it scales like that, Wiz, because at lower item levels, we just checked. The Guidon gives more haste at lower item levels. What level keys are you doing? Well, actually, if I play Brewmaster, kind of whatever, to be honest with you. I'm not that fussed about it. I got to just decide. I was going to actually make decisions. Like, look, I'm sitting on 7 sparks, so this is basically 8 sparks. So I have 4 crafts that I can make. And then, so that's 2 embellish right here. What's up, Geek MP? And then I also have this many crests, and I just got my hero crest discount. So I'm about to get a massive influx of stuff. Yes, that is actually very strange. That was a great question because I had no idea. All of these suck. Do you Mythic raid? That also matters. I do not raid. Yo, Geek also just subscribed. Yo, thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub. What is the hero crest discount? When you get all 276 on your main character, your alts only have to spend 10 heroic crests to actually get an item. So if we take a look here, as an example, voila, we go like this. The myth item will be large, but the hero item is only 10. And so actually something that I can do is take this chess piece here, and then you can see that I'm going to, first of all, equal it out, and then it will only cost me 10 hero crests instead of 20 for each upgrade past that point. Also, big tips for people. Make sure you are prioritizing your mythic crests by not sending them early. Heroic crest all the way to 276. Don't waste 20 mythic crests by doing that. It would be a very, very sad world where you did that. Also, my Brewmaster has this weird thing where one of the weeks I got a mythic one-handed weapon. So now I have to basically, I think, Wiz, by the way, I think I'm going to craft something weird. I have a feeling I'm going to craft something very strange. But there's a small problem with that craft. And I don't know how I feel about it. So I think I'm going to craft a Mistweaver staff. But if I craft a Mistweaver staff, I kind of want to craft the Trinket. The Trinket works better when you have the embellishment on your weapon. However, and this is a small problem, the weapon, I would be able to upgrade this one for free. But, Wiz, you see the issue, is that I would not have that embellishment on my Brewmaster unless I crafted another one-handed weapon. If I craft a one-handed weapon, it will still cost me 80 Mythic crests, which is not worth it. And so I wouldn't actually do that. Which means that my Brewmaster would not have the full benefit. Unless I actually used hero crests to craft the off-handed weapon, which is a possibility. Sounds weird, but probably the right thing to do. And just accept the fact that my offhand would be 272 instead of 285, which is not the end of the world. I think if you are playing with one offhand that's a little low, I think that that would be acceptable. It would not, absolutely brick my Brewmaster damage. All these gearing decisions, though, are complicated. Yes. Now, the Trinket without the weapon embellish is the real question. That's the question. Then let the weapon have both int and agility, the other crafted pieces. I think it's because they want you to make decisions with crafted stuff. But either way, let's go ahead and send some crests. Let's do it. I think it's not a bad idea because I can still craft a separate item. Is dual wielding actually better? It just so happens that I picked up a mythic weapon. It's not really because it's better or not. There's some interaction with flurry strikes, but as far as I know, they're about equal. It was just that to save crests, not hunt, not void, but blood. Yeah, is that the one that I have to do? Let me check. How do I know if my character stat-wise is any good? Okay, Retro. If you've only played for 7 weeks, I can absolutely answer your question here. There is a big misconception in World of Warcraft that secondary stats are going to solve your gameplay. They're not that important. Some specs, Retro, have more interaction with stats than others. Like there are some specs that have special interactions with critical strike. So they want a lot of critical strike. There are some specs where their mastery is not that valuable. But there are 40 specs in the game. Retro, Nostalgic. What spec are you playing? Because I might be able to answer it for you. That's true, it does. So Deco says that he has massive verse on his Mistweaver, and I'm kind of curious about it. But I think I would go Void, no? So it's basically this Trinket that I'm thinking about. No, I thought it was Void, not Blood. Damage spells on the augment my Dark Sigil Blood. No, I think it's Void. He plays this one. So I would go Darkmoon Sigil Void, basically. I just have to craft Void. But I also think that at the end of the day, yeah, so it's the Darkmoon Sigil Void. There's the Darkmoon thing, and then the Darkmoon Sigil Void is just the thing that grants you verse on the weapon. So you just have massive verse, basically. Am I from the USA? I am from the USA, I just don't live in the US. I live in Thailand. I've copied Melee. Okay, I'm a Ret Pally. So if you're going to copy Melee, then you can just basically work with the stats that you're going for, but just realize that you could give 5% to anywhere else, and you're fine. I live in Serbia. I've never been. Do you like it there, Kandik? I wouldn't be worried too much about secondary stats. When you're starting WoW, there are so many other things to prioritize. So far, so good, Bear. Now I'm having to make decisions, and I don't know how I feel about this Trinket combination. I surprisingly don't think it would even be that bad for Brew. If I don't get Onseer, right, and I'm not going to get Scale, like, you could play Solar Flare plus the Darkmoon deck. Like, I actually don't even think it would be that bad for Brewmaster. Like, I don't think it ints my ability to play Brewmaster, at the very least. Imagine having Fifth Honorrod again. Not a fun. Oh, yeah, that was cool. Wiz, like, what do you think? Like, am I actually trolling by wanting to play this? If you have too many 2 stats and no other, that's true. Am I trolling for wanting to play this even on Brewmaster? It works for both Brew and, like, that's the thing. It works for both Brew and Mistweaver. I think I just send it. Like, I don't think I want to think about it too much. I think if I spend too long thinking about this, I'm just going to get decision paralysis, and I think I'd rather just send it. Like I said, if you end up making a mistake with this, it's not the end of the world. You know what I mean? Like, I think, yeah. I mean, I'm going to do it on my monk. So we send 1 craft here, and then I need to send 4 sparks on a 2-handed weapon. I don't even think, it's a little different. Yeah, it's a little different. So we would go... Sorry, I just heard a troll downstairs. What's going on? Been trying to get boots crafted for hours. Yeah. My server is kind of dead, so it can be there. Is Solar Care Igniter any good? If you want a defensive trinket, Frosty, it's not bad. There's not... From keys, you only have 2 defensive trinkets. And... it's not the worst. But I think that I do want to play Mistweaver a lot. Look at your vault. Let me see, Candic. I'll take a look in the Discord. Midnight Vault Post. Okay, considering bonus rolls, if I can use them. You have Mythic legs, and I'm assuming you already have Mythic legs. I'm assuming your legs are already Mythic. Is this correct? And you have Mythic legs and Mythic shoulders already, Candic? Yes, so you already have Mythic shoulders and you already have Mythic legs, in which case I would heavily consider a bonus roll. Correct. On your Prot Warrior. 1 Mythic item per week in vaults. I would consider a bonus roll, or if you really want to play with the Gloom Spatter Dread Scale, you could just take that as well. Yeah, I don't know, man. Okay, for now, at the very least, let me just stand up and do a little exercise, and then we'll make that choice. I just think if I overthink it, I'm just going to get decision paralysis, and I will end up not doing anything. So I think that that's what I'm going to do. I think that I will craft this trinket, and then, yeah, here's what we're going to do. I think that it's cool. I want to play something a little different. Yeah, I want to play something a little different. Using a Gloom as an option? What? Am I looking at the wrong one? The last vault that was posted was a Terraria Midnight Vault post. Oh, no, I don't see your vault then, Candic. You got to post it on Discord. Oh, I didn't see it. Sorry. Then I'm looking at the wrong vault. Okay. I think it would just be cool. What? That's his vault? Oh, where? Where did he send it? Where? In tank info. Oh, I see. Prot Warrior. Okay. I see now. In tank info. Let me see. You have Solar Flare Prism. You have the Rip Hook Defender. Is that a shield? And you have... Okay, so you have a Mythic Weapon and Mythic Shield in here. Let me see what you have. You have Crafted Weapon. You have Crafted Shield. What are your trinkets? Okay. The advice that I might give you is going to be very different than how other people might approach this, by the way. I think there's a very real world where you take that shield. I just don't know what the stats on are. I don't know what the stats are for it. So... No, the thing is, the shield and the weapon are the biggest value, but shield for Prot Warrior in particular provides the biggest defensive value per item level. So I think that a shield for you would be quite useful. That is a belt with a socket. Never mind. It's a belt with a socket. Okay, I didn't even know that. Then you take belt with socket. Rip Hook Defender is kind of misleading. Indeed it is. I would take belt with socket then. I think that ultimately end game, but also take a look at where your... I would take a look where your bonus rolls are going to be spent and then make that decision from there. Ooh, All right, we gotta get up. I don't mind, by the way. I'll stream for another few hours today. I have no problem with that. But I'm gonna just have to take an actual dinner break at some point too. Oh, my phone dead. The Creative Shield is worn as a belt. Candic, we don't know that. And as far as I know, that is not true. Actually, I think that right now, if you have taken an item from your vault, it will be in the bonus pool. But I would love for Blizzard to answer that question. Will it or will it not? We don't know. That's a good question. We don't know. But I want Blizzard to answer this. It's an excellent question. I think we get a roll every week, which is wild. Yeah. I think that the only way the item gets removed from bonus is if you actually spend it on the roll. But if I knew that, I would make different decisions. I just don't know. There's no way for us to know. All right. We timed the key, plus we got to get our full workout in. It gets only removed by bonus rolls, not by vault. I think that that is correct. Whew. I mean, if you ask me, the answer is Tauren. Probably Night Elf, SB, most likely. Dwarf, if you could be a dwarf. No, he's lying. He's kidding. I think I'm the only Tauren druid. Because they're thick, big, and furry. Torizi, go to bed. It's late. Whoa. Oh. What are you still doing up, Torizi? I see you there. I see you there. I went it to max level and keep the crafted. It stays 295. You technically don't know how that's going to work. What's up, Squinkin? Dwarf. If you could be dwarf, yeah. No, it's early. I need to get it on. Oh, so now you're up. I see. So I was thinking of another decision for my brewmaster. Okay, is there a key that only has a one-handed weapon instead of both a two-handed weapon? Why does every key that has a one-hander also have a two-hander? Except Nexus. If I could somehow guarantee that I could get this one-handed, this would work. That's the thing, right? That's the thing. Pit has a one-hander? No, it doesn't. Where? It does? It's a dagger, yeah. Only Magister's Terrace, huh? But then the thing is, I'm at risk of rolling the headpiece, which I don't need. This is crit haste. That's haste verse. Hands are here. The feet are here. I mean, actually, oh, the haste mastery ring would be really bad. Man, I don't know where to spend on brew. I'm actually just not sure. I think Pit of Sauron has the least amounts of overlap, but I also think that if I could guarantee that I could get a mythic one-hander, I could upgrade it for free. Because I'm going to craft a Mistweaver staff right now. And I know I'm crafting a Mistweaver staff. Skyreach. Skyreach, the problem is that there's a weapon that I basically don't want. And there's also a one-handed weapon that I do want, technically. But I also just happen to pick up a Mythic chest with Leech, so I don't want that either. I don't think Skyreach is good, because I already have Prism as well. Skyreach wouldn't work for me. Not for my brew. It's not as clear-cut as my Guardian. My Guardian is very clearly Nexus. Caverns. Caverns has a two-handed weapon, too, though. Yeah, Pit has the cloak that's Bis, but the thing is that Caverns has the headpiece that I don't want. It has this trinket, which I definitely don't want. I think that Pit's the best option, but it means that I have to go with a heroic off-piece. Wrists are catalyzed Bis. Okay, that's good to know, because this is crit haste, so if I catalyze them, it'll be better. All right, that's good. So I basically want the cloak from this. I want this, and then basically, T-Muck, I'm going to go for something weird. I'm going to do something that is just going to be very strange here. Tuck Davis just subscribed with Prime. Yo, thank you for the Prime sub, Tuck. So here's the other thing, though, is that this ring is another thing which I kind of don't want to have to play this. A crafted ring would be much better than this. But the problem is that I do want it for Mistweaver. It's just hard because I'm trying to gear for both Mistweaver and Brew at the same time. I ultimately think I would rather push on Mistweaver than Brew for my Monk. But my Brewmaster probably isn't going to be doing very high keys. Just the Resil farm with my friends. So the ultimate thing is that I'm just going to end up with too much haste. Because realistically speaking, I'm probably going to end up picking up this ring if I use it on Pit. But everything else would be a Myth tier upgrade. So everything looks pretty decent here, except for that. Brew's in a nasty spot where they hates the pieces for Mistweaver. Exactly. Because the problem is that technically speaking, if I wasn't crafting for Brew, like if I wasn't crafting for Mistweaver, then it would actually be better that I would craft a neck piece and a ring. Like I would go craft ring, neck, and then offhand. And then GG's, problem solved. And I put embellishments on the ring, the neck, and the offhand. Like that would actually just be GG's for Brew. I still think it would be worth crafting there real quick to get 2 embellishments, and then I could get a guaranteed ring. That's tough, man. Yeah, T-Muck, that's the hard thing. As I want to be able to play both specs, but they're really at odds with each other. Mistweaver, I know what I would craft. I would craft a two-handed weapon, but I'm wasting a lot of value on Brew. And I literally am going to have 5% less something. Like, it's going to be quite a bit. Because the idea is that I want to use all my crafts. I won't get another craft till next week. So what I should do technically is go craft a ring, a neck piece, get rid of the haste. So it would be basically a crit verse ring, a crit verse neck with an embellish. And then I would craft an offhand since I already have this one. And then I could spend a bonus roll on a dungeon with 2 for maybe a two-handed. Fuck me, dude. That's not an easy answer. I could just... So the other option... There's another way to do this. The other way would be I don't use that trinket for Mistweaver. I think that's not a bad option either. I could, for example, go farm out Skyreach, intentionally farm Skyreach using not... I could go Skyreach for bonus rolls, except I could do it on Brewmaster loot spec. Bro, there's still a chance that I just get 2 of these things that I really don't want. I don't know about this, man. They had involved from these bonus rolls. You could use your bonus roll first. You don't have to take your vault yet right away. I don't think I'm going Skyreach, but the other option I was just thinking was I could actually just use a heroic igniter on my Brewmaster. Do you want to hero craft anyways? For Mistweaver, Wiz. And also because I'm in a position where it's the most efficient use of my crest. Technically speaking, I could craft a two-handed Brewmaster weapon or a two-handed Mistweaver weapon. I have to choose one or the other. There's no alternative because otherwise everything else is crest inefficient, right? If you take a look at my current weapons, the fact that I have a one-handed mythic weapon basically limits me. So if I craft a two-handed Mistweaver staff, I get to upgrade that to 285 and then basically 289. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I would play, because I already have Mythic Solar Flare Prism, so I would play Prism plus Igniter, but I can get Igniter at least on Heroic. And a Heroic Igniter is not going to be that much different than a Mythic Igniter, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Yeah, craft weapons being multi-stat would basically solve the problem, but unfortunately they're not. So now I'm just in this awkward scenario where I still think the best thing I could do would be to craft a two-handed Mistweaver staff, so I at least have a two-handed Mistweaver staff. And then I guess I don't need to craft the trinket. I think that the trinket might be trolling. Maybe I don't need the trinket. I think that that could be very well the difference in how I sort this out. I just like the idea of doing something different. I like the idea of doing something that no one else is doing. I think that sounds fun. But reasonably speaking, yes. Reasonably speaking, another thing I could do would be, what's the Loa ring? The Loa Worshipper Band Crit Mastery. So I could, for example, craft this as a second embellishment. That's not a bad idea, right? So what if I actually used my crafts not on that trinket, but instead I did a... Did you go through? Oh, I'm sorry. So here's... You guys understand what you guys are all following here? The Capybara Loa? Yeah. So does Brewmaster even want this, actually? Does Brewmaster want this, or does it want just a regular crit verse ring? Because I can also get a crit verse ring. Like, what do you think? Should I just craft a regular ring with a different embellish? You can just... It probably can't be that. I think it's Bis for Brew. Run Loa Whispers in the neck. Okay. I don't know. I really like the idea of having that trinket because I'm not going to get Onseer. What's the neck? The Torque? No, not this one. Cam moved. I still think it's very low. Yeah. So they're just going to run a crafted neck with crit verse. Just the basic neck with the double embellish, yeah. The double embellish? Your helpful spells have a chance to call upon the Loa to grant verse to your target. This one. The Bless Pango Charm. All jewel crafting embellishments operate at double strength. Oh, I see. So you're going to get the stabilizing one. Ah, damn it. Okay. Then the problem is that if I'm going to use both of those embellishments, keep in mind that my Mistweaver is just casually going to have no fucking haste. Because then my Mistweaver is just going to basically have a crit verse ring with a Loa on it. And nothing else. Either way, I lose. Damn it. Why can't they just make this easier? God damn it. There's no winning a multi-spec with Brew. There really isn't. I know. I just have to make a decision about which one I'm going to play. Either way, I lose value. I think the thing is, you can play Mistweaver. Here's the thing. You can play Mistweaver without as much haste. But you can't really play Brewmaster at higher levels with too much haste. Right? Like, if you were gonna off-spec, you would rather have Brewmaster gear as a Mistweaver than Mistweaver gear as a Brewmaster. Correct? Would you agree with that? It's going to be really complicated when I... So if I craft a Mistweaver staff, then... If I craft a Mistweaver staff... Right. So if I craft a Mistweaver staff, it means that I'll never have to open anything as Mistweaver again. That's the benefit of a Mistweaver staff, is that from this point, I open everything. Every vault is Brew. That's the idea behind crafting the Mistweaver staff. But also keep in mind that my Mistweaver will never have Bis Trinkets if I don't craft that trinket for Brew. The decision paralysis is real. I'm just going to do some bicep curls and think about it in a second. What else can I do? It only goes to the class spec. Correct, candy sloths. Yes. Also, do you like candy and sloths, or do you want to candy sloths? Those are two very different things. Diabetic lazy. Fair enough. It's true. I think, okay. I think I gear for Brewmaster. I think I'm going to gear for Brew. Yeah, I think I'd go Brewmaster. Because I would bring Brewmaster to Keys with Friends. So, I think Brewmaster's the play here. Oh. It's not that heavy. These are like 10 kilos. So 22 pounds. 22 pounds. But when you get into fitness, Timuk, there are so many things that people misunderstand, to be honest with you. One of the things is how much weight matters. It depends on your goal. If you're trying to train for strength, then it does. But if you're trying to just train for hypertrophy, like you just want a cool aesthetic, they have done so much research to confirm the actual weight is less important than you think it is. So I can get a really good bicep workout with 10 pounds. I could get a really good bicep workout with 20 pounds, 30 pounds, or 40 pounds. Doesn't matter. Yeah. Okay. I've decided. I'm going to gear for Brewmaster. That is the best decision I can make, which means I go craft Loa Ring real fast. How many crests do I have? We're just going to full send. Brewmaster craft only. That also means, for what it is worth, okay, you craft the ring and the double boost, but not neck and armor. But the problem is, I need a weapon. Now, what I could do is decide to not craft a Mistweaver weapon. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. I think that I would just have to play Mistweaver with the 276 weapon then. But technically speaking, I need a weapon for Brew. So I could pick a dungeon that has a two-handed weapon for Brew, and that would be another option. I know that in a few weeks this won't matter. I'm not going to pick Windrunner because I don't want these trinkets. Skyreach. But these are only one-handers. Tanks are more item reliant. The thing is, I need a weapon. It would be Algathar. Bro, why does Algathar have two different weapons that you can get? Craft your weapon first. So the idea is I can make 3 crafts. I have 8 sparks. So the 3 crafts are going to be... Yeah. I think that I'm going to have to put the bandolier there for now, simply because that's fine. Like, I'm not going to play Mistweaver in competitive keys right now. If I was pugging on my Brew and I was bringing it to 17, 18, I'm playing Brew, not playing Mistweaver, in my opinion. So I think the problem is that for my Brewmaster, I need to pick up a trinket. I need to farm out the Solar Flare Igniter. Yeah, the only thing about the Mistweaver, then in which case, I can craft... Look, I don't like it. But I still think I should craft then a 285 weapon for Brew. I think that that's the best craft. If I'm really going hard on the Brewmaster, it's basically a 285 weapon. It is what it is. It's 285 weapon, ring, and neck. Yeah, of course. My phone died, Kitty. I'm sorry if you've been texting me. I think that's what it is, isn't it? It's called lamps. Is it really dark? Yeah, sorry. Is it like super dark? Yeah. It's nighttime. How about this? What? What? Oh, it's not plugged. Wait a second. Better? That's really bright, though. I don't know, man. Isn't that too bright? Isn't that way too bright? Dude, I don't think that that's better. Dim them down? How? Chat, I need to rant. What's up, Gainish? Wait, this is not better. There's no way that that's better. Zero shot that this is better than what I just had. Did you never connect it to your phone? My phone is dead. My phone... I don't even have a... My phone's dead. Stasis doesn't store Dream Breath on Preserve. Oh, does it not, Gainish? Bro. No way. Stasis is not even being stored right now? Oh my god. That is interesting. This is where it's right. Well, can you connect it, Kitty? Why don't you connect it to your smartphone? Then you can control my lights from your phone. Who needs Dream Breath? Literally every Press Evoker ever. Okay. So, let's hard commit for Brewmaster. We're going to hard commit Brewmaster, and then, oh well. I guess we go from there. But how do you let your phone die while on your PC? Surely you got a USB somewhere. I don't, actually. Yeah, no, I don't have any phone charger up here, so it's just dead. Unfortunate. Yeah, Blake, I know. This is the thing. Kitty was like, turn on the lights. I was like, okay. I never argue with her. Because she's always right, except for all the times that she's not. Do you want the charger from downstairs? Yeah, because that's why I was charging it downstairs. But also, can you connect to your phone? Like... Could you connect to your phone? Okay, let's at least craft a ring right now. Let's go lower ring. I really wanted the Mistweaver set up. Please let us have listen. I really wanted a Mistweaver set up. Now I'm debating my course of action. I had decided on Brewmaster, but then I was... Oh, hi, Kitty. What?
Man, you have the jankiest lighting setup.
I know.
And I'll turn these off for you because it's going to take me a minute to fix these.
Okay.
Because I can't fix them, like, immediately. Hi! How is everybody?
Don't worry. I made sure she was wearing clothes.
Yes. How's Keys going? Are you at, like, title yet?
No. Well, I mean, we're not that far off of it, I don't think, but not
Really?
quite. I mean, it's end of season. Title only calculate end of season, though.
Okay. How far off do you think you are?
From the title?
Yeah.
What is it like to date the deep? I'm not
Deep.
that far off. But I also... yeah. And as a result of if we are not able to reach you, we can say, God damn.
See you later.
Bye. I'm going to come actually make dinner soon and then just come back and do keys. I was in massive... Dude, I've been thinking about this for 30 minutes and I cannot decide on my monk.
On your mom?
Should I craft for Mistweaver or Brewmaster?
Brewmaster.
All right, problem solved.
Isn't it meta this season?
Yeah.
Yeah. How much have you played your Mistweaver? That's just a punchy one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You heal by
Brewmaster.
punching.
Brewmaster is just a good time. Because of the brews.
I was kind of hoping she would say Mistweaver.
Well, now you know your answer. Now you know which one you want. If you were disappointed by the fact you didn't you weren't gonna upgrade your Mistweaver, then clearly that's the one you really want to upgrade.
Did you just reverse psychology me to massive success?
Yeah. You're so easy.
I don't like that works so well.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, have fun on your Mistweaver. See you downstairs.
I got. Damn. Well, she's right. Yup, fair enough. There you go. I think she's answered the question for me. I think she's right. All right, guys. We're crafting for Mistweaver. Alrighty then. I think she's just answered the question. She's actually correct on that. Fair enough. Hey, Fluffy Pawsy. Hello, everyone. How are you guys? You know what? I was in decision paralysis about the gear because they're just so different. But I actually think that I really liked... I think that Kitty is correct. I think that I should basically gear this guy for Mistweaver and then just play Brew casually. Why am I up so late? I'm streaming late. It's not actually, I'm not up late, to be fair. I'm just streaming late today. I'm going to go make dinner soon and then come back and do more keys. Wow. Yeah, I did get got. I think that, first of all, embellishments don't matter, but I like the idea of having that Mistweaver embellishment combo. So honestly, I'm going to totally do that. I would like to do that. I think this sounds like a really good time. I think Mistweaver is... I prefer healing. The way I thought about it was this. Yes, I do, Baby Bearish. I do actually have a Seed of the Triumvirate guide. She just showed you what you feel in your action. It's because if you ask me right now, if I had an equally geared Brewmaster and an equally geared... What's it called? So I know which tunes. Oh, yeah, Drabs, I'm in the right guild. My Mistweaver's in guild. Okay. I'm going to make a staff, intellect staff, and a Dark Moon Deck Void trinket. Do you have those? I want to make one of the Dark Moon Deck trinkets, actually. Armor. Miscellaneous. Trinkets. I want to make this trinket. This is the one I want to make. You can't do the trinket. I actually want this trinket. I think this is such a fun trinket. I want this one. Track recipe. Never had anyone request it. I know. Looking for craft. That's going to be a hard one to find. I'm not going to lie. I think that this could be a very difficult craft to find. It also is probably expensive looking at the ingredients. I will craft this on Mythic. I just want it. I think it sounds really cool though. No, so this is the thing. Here's the thing about this. I actually have a Mythic Solar Flare Prism, which does get wasted on Mistweaver, unfortunately. But I've opened my vault as Brew, so I basically don't have a Mythic weapon, and I don't have this, and I've wasted some crest therefore. But here's the thing, okay? Heal Monk sounds... Now, yeah. If you ask me, if I had an equally geared Brewmaster and an equally geared Guardian Druid, and you said, I would like you to come tank a key... Okay? I would rather tank on my Druid because I think Druid is better. Straight up. I would rather tank on Druid. Yeah. So if you ask me, though, I want you to come heal a plus 18. I would rather heal on my Mistweaver. So that's where I'm at, basically. That's how I've made this decision. Does that make sense? So my Brewmaster will still have gear. Yeah, but I would rather... Because I prefer Mistweaver over Resto Druid, but I prefer Guardian over Brew. Exactly. Does that make sense? So I would rather have both. If I'm going to have both, I would rather have both. And then late season, I can always figure out how to play Brewmaster anyways. if I needed to for some reason. But we have a Mistweaver that we play with, and so it's not really necessary. I don't like Resto Druid. It's not my thing. I'm not a big Resto Druid enjoyer. I actually much prefer Mistweaver. Mistweaver is so much more fun to heal on. Yeah, Mistweaver is infinitely more fun to heal on. Okay, let's craft that trinket. Let's get the weapon done. Two-handed staff right here. Bam. I'm going to craft the crane like this. Bam. And then we're going to track the recipe. I want this embellishment. I want... what are the stats you think for Mistweaver right now? Is it just verse haste? About to play crit haste as Brewmaster. You should use a defensive trinket. I don't know about that, Freddy. I'm not sure, but it's okay. So we're going to craft it with Void, Darkmoon Sigil Void, and at least we're going to send this right now. I feel like the right stats for Mistweaver, I just want to go heavy verse. I feel like haste verse or crit verse are going to be my better options. Yeah, I feel like having too much haste on Brew is counterproductive, but I think I can make it work regardless. Let me just quickly look up. I'm pretty sure that all Mistweavers are playing with haste right now. Let's find out. Mistweaver... Okay, Mistweaver, stat priority. It's basically, yeah, it's definitely crit haste. Okay, crit haste it is. All right, let's go track this recipe and do it though. I'm sure I can make it work. The thing is, I'm not going to be tanking 20s on my Brewmaster. Like I said, in that case, I would rather play my Guardian, so that ends up working out. We gotta track the recipe here. Here we go. The Darkmoon Dominion Void. So I need this recipe, first of all. We want to just craft... All right, this is cheap. I wonder how much this will be to craft. Yeah. If right now you ask me to come carry a key, I would rather carry on my Mistweaver, not my Resto Druid. That's the truth of it. How much is this? That's actually really not that bad at all. I thought this was going to be super expensive to craft, but it's actually quite cheap. And what happens is that basically if I make a mistake, you know what? In 4 weeks, it'll be okay. I just don't think that... I spent literally... I could have done like 2 different keys. Drabs just need to be rank 3. It's fine. Yeah, I could have actually just straight up been doing keys this whole time, and instead I've been sitting in decision paralysis. Gearing this season is not that critical. You will actually get what you want long term. I wouldn't worry so much. On Heroic Chimera, no. I would not send your bonus rolls on Heroic Chimeras. Mythic Chimeras minimum. If that. Definitely no. The answer is absolutely not on that. Okay, so those are those ingredients. And then we want the cane. So we're going to get this one. Is that they don't cast anything? Correct. That's why I like them so much. Is because you actually don't... You don't really have to heal on a Mistweaver. You just literally DPS and make a plan for the things that you do need to make a plan on. And that's why I like them. Resto Druid has constant decision making if I want to do big dam or big healing. Mistweaver doesn't have that problem. And so I like that about Mistweaver, if that makes sense though. Okay. Void. Current expansion only. We need the Sigil... Darkmoon Sigil Void. There it is. So a lot of Mistweavers aren't even playing. They're just playing crit. I, however, want more verse for what it's worth. I think having verse would be super fun on Mistweaver. Is that like Dispriest? Do they work differently? Yes. They are the Dispriest. You know, Dispriest doesn't actually play like that anymore. As funny as it sounds, yeah. It's really funny how this works. But Mistweaver is the Dispriest of healers, and Dispriests are not like that anymore. It's so weird that that's true, but it is actually very true. Yeah. Isn't that weird? But it is true, actually. Mistweaver is the new Dispriest. Correct. Yeah. It's still like that if you pick Void Weaver, but Void Weaver is really bad. So what do Dispriests do? They pretend to do damage and heal. Because Oracle doesn't really... They pretend like they're still how they used to play. That's actually what they do. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even joking. Yeah, dude, the fact that... That's hilarious to me. That is actually pretty funny. So, like, here, the problem is that a lot of my friends, I know that they play healers, and so I would be able to just get my IO so much faster if I just actually had a geared Brewmaster. But I could bait people into inviting me on Brewmaster probably and do fine. Have any issues with 12.05? Throwing Lua errors? Yes. Many people have commented on this. A lot of people have. Okay, weapon, two-handed, the crane. This is an intellect staff. We're just confirming that I'm doing this right. Embellishments here, verse haste, and then bam. Okay, so this is going to be my weapon. Minimum quality. I can still open as Brewmaster for what it's worth. All right, guild order, public order, guild order. Okay. I'm just sending it. Drabs has a lot of gold, so I don't need to put a big tip for him, you know? Yeah. So I've heard. Because they apparently tried to brick a bunch of add-ons. Yep. I've heard that a lot of people are having these issues right now. Trinkets, bam, Dark Moon deck void. I want to do something different. Looking for craft. I think it would just be super fun to have something different. Yes. Guardian Druid without Apex at playable 17? Absolutely. Yes, Dito, it is. I have played it very much in those key levels. All of my keys have been timed except Algathar Academy 18 with a no Apex build. Okay. I don't know where I am going to find... I have no idea where I'm finding what I actually need to find here. The question is, who has this craft? So now that I have this, the idea is, once we equip this, I can upgrade these weapons to max. And that is at least kind of nice, though. Key 13 is starting to make me depressed. Just know that as you get up into higher key levels, you are going to end up failing a lot of them just because they're hard. And that's okay, Corpus. Like, it's part of the journey of learning is just... you will end up breaking a lot of your keys. But that's okay. Like, that's to be expected, you know? Because it's difficult. We take this all the way up. Boom. 80 Mythic Crest right there. Solid. So this is Haste Mastery, and then we catalyze this into the chess piece. How do you feel about the new Mythic Plus achievements? I'm very happy about them. I think that they were excellent additions, to be honest with you. I've been saying for a while that they need to add these types of things because otherwise the game is just going to fall off. You can't give people this much progress without that, though. Do you think Night Elf is always better than Trolls? If you're playing Guardian? No, not necessarily, Gusta. If you're playing Guardian, I actually think Tauren is actually very good, decent this season. No joke. But it's up to you. All right. Looking for... I'm just going to have to public order the trinket. It's looking like no one's going to have it. All right. Armor, miscellaneous. We can check guild really fast. I'm a high mountain Tauren. Yeah, I actually think Tauren is not bad right now. All right, professions in guild. Professions, is it inscription? Wait, tier, she has inscription. Can she make it? Darkmoon Sigil Hunt. Can she make the trinkets? House decor, appendix. No, she cannot. If she doesn't have it, no one has it in guild. There's no way. Midnight... Show learned only. Inscribe void. I don't think anyone has it. Okay, public order the trinkets. Does anyone know if the reroll bug is fixed? You mean the fact that you might be able to get duplicates? I don't think it's fixed at all. At the moment, no. I actually don't think it's fixed. Okay, Dark Moon Dominion Void. There it is. Track recipe. Bam. Requires 2 sparks of radius. Got it. Let's see if somebody will make this for me. I like this idea. Okay, public order. We're just gonna list it with a 5,000 commission. Rank 5, please. Do you think that if I put a note saying rank 5, please, that they're gonna do it? I would wait. I haven't sent any of my bonus rolls because I think it is worth waiting right now. I do think it is worth waiting at the moment. Okay, so now I have a Mistweaver weapon. That's good. I got this. Mistweaver saved. I do. I want to believe in the goodness of humanity. I do actually want to. Yes. Okay. So the question is, still, where the hell do I send my bonus roll? Once that gets crafted too, I can upgrade my trinkets. Bro, where do I send my bonus roll? No, I literally have asked for a crafter several times. Nothing, no one responded. 0 people responded on the monk. My server is dead. Is surely Mythic Chimey? I don't think so, actually. Academy for Bis Weapon? Well, no, because there are so many things I don't want from Academy. Yeah, my realm is super dead. Like, I think I'm going to log into my monk tomorrow and not even have anything. But, you get the ring back from raid. Well, I'm not going to raid at all. This guy will literally never touch raid. I think I did 2 normal kills. That's it. I don't think I'm going to raid here at all, though. It's like recrafting costs extra credits. Just send it. I'm going to simulate where you should use the bonus rolls. Can you help me with the defensive talents for Monk Tank? High tolerance, and you can play 1 point in Anvil and Stave instead of Counter-Strike if you want. Full defensive, technically. Wrist into Catalyst. Hands, also Catalyze, so Academy isn't that bad. True. I think that Pit of Saran is still the best option for me to send stuff on. Given that my Brewmaster will have a little less item level, but it's not like I couldn't tank the keys for Brewmaster. All right. Got new bench and deadlift PRs this week. Nice job, bros. It's pretty cool. Very solid work. Bro, I spent like an hour debating, and I just want to have fun. Ultimately, I have my druid, so I'm not that worried about it, you know? Okay, this guy I open as prot here. Here we go. Okay, prot. Girdle of the... All right, that's an upgrade. I'll take that. Sure. Not really going to think about that one. Solid. My palette, you just do 1 key a week. Here we go. And I have a 10. All right, we just do 1 key on each of these. That's pretty solid. I'll take 253. My paladin's getting up there. All right. Log out. Pit is the only back you want in the back. So here's the problem, Clopper. I think I want to play both Mistweaver and also Prez. Or wait, sorry. I want to play Mistweaver and also Brew, which is the problem. I've decided that I will gear Mistweaver first and Brew later because what can I do? So they want opposite stats. Like Mistweaver, level 2 monks, that's the issue. I spent like an hour debating it, realized that I would spend the next hour debating it, and I was like, no. Like, you know what I mean? I basically spent too long thinking about it, and I realized that I wasn't having fun thinking about it, so I just decided to send it. It is how it is. It do be like that. Sometimes you just gotta make decisions. Sometimes being decisive is better than, like, stressing too much. My warrior is another one. All right, so I actually also want to play Prot Warrior a lot more. I really enjoy how Warrior is right now, so... All right, Jelly Replicator on the Warrior. Easy. Oh, it's got Avoidance on it, so, you know, it could be worse. Okay. I guess it is what it is. Could be worse. All right. We get Jelly Replicator on the Warrior. Fair enough. Is it good? All right. You know, by the way, you know what I have in my bags I just realized because I went to equip this trinket? Bro, what is this doing here? Why do I still have prophetic stone scales in my bags? What's up with that? What the... That's from a while ago. All right. And then we have a DK vault and a Prez Evoker vault. And then I go make dinner and then I decide what I'm doing. I just don't know if I'm ever going to find a crafter for that. What's up, Pretty Billy? Yeah, I might have to server transfer my monk. Drabs, how much gold would I have to pay you to go spec right now into crafting that trinket for inscription? Like, how much knowledge points do you need for that? I don't know how it works. Also, I've decided on Prez that I'm actually an Aug Evoker now. I've also decided that my Prez Evoker is actually an Aug Evoker. That's a fun fact that happened too. Why not level inscription yourself? Oh, I don't do that. Yeah, I don't do that. Da 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 da. Would you like to know what slots my evoker has from doing a single key per week now? You might be interested to find out. I have Mythic hands, Mythic chest, Mythic legs, and then a Mythic one-hander. That one wasn't as good, but still. Yeah. All right. Cool. Solid, I guess. So Mythic hands there, solid, and then we're gonna log out. We check one more Vault DK over quick. Yeah, Soren, I don't know. I think some people, they hyper obsess over things, and I do that as well for what it's worth, but still. Sometimes you just gotta make those decisions. Who is this? What the fuck? I don't do professions. I enjoy the game, but I don't do professions. Trinket will be done when you log in tomorrow. I don't know. I'll play it when I get it. All right. Last vault to check is a Blood Decay vault. I have a few trinkets actually here, so we'll see what we get on the DK. I'm gonna open as Unholy. Sure. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ripoke Defender. All right, bet. Okay, I'm done. All tunes got an upgrade. Look at that. That's 5 item levels. Very solid. Very solid. And then I would just craft a weapon, obviously. On the good old Blood Decay. All right, cool. Those are my vaults. So now when I come back, we will play something. I'm every 13, every dungeon, 14. What's the difference? 15s are quite a bit harder. I would say, to be honest with you, 15s are definitely a step up from 12s. 12s are kind of steamrolly. 15s start to challenge you a bit more, 100%. But overall, both are fun. I could finish the crest farm on the Druid and then decide if they fix bonus rolls tomorrow. We'll do that. But I'm actually going to go make dinner, and then I'll come back and eat and hang out. We have more workouts to do. So let me just go make dinner. I'll be right back. I'm going to make like a proper dinner, and then I'll come back and I'll eat here. I don't have work for another hour and a half, so I have time to just hang out for a bit. All right, be right back. What's broken? A lot. Yeah, ask people here. They'll help. They have duplicates right now. They have duplicates. Hold up. Be right back. Dinner. Will your routing change a little bit? Yeah, I'll be right back though. Whoa. Okay, I got dinner. Nice, dinner's back. What's up, Mac? Sorry, I wasn't there for a second. All right. Good morning, Eric Renner. Yeah, I'm streaming a little late today. It's 8 p.m. for me. I just made dinner. You think the wild support helps me? Oh, what's up? Just to complete the quest and buy from vendor next to. Let me see. Let me just catch up on messages. Hold up. That's what I meant in the vault. You accidentally took 6 tokens. I want to get a reroll token. Didn't finish the quest yet. Oh. So if you have the tokens, it's no problem, Doom. And then let me ask you a question. So you should be able to still buy it. If you took tokens from Vault, you should be able to still have this in your as an option. You just have to wait till you finish the quest. As long as you haven't already exchanged your tokens for a socket. Then you would be messed. Yeah, then they wouldn't fix that. If you've already bought this, that's unfortunate. But if you still have a bonus roll, you should be fine. I just don't think I would send bonus rolls until later. Can you still get the bear form somehow? Which one? Sorry, which one? I have the glyph that changes my bear form every time. Good morning, Eric Renner. Hello there. I'm going to finish out my workout a little bit. I've done actually a fair bit of biceps and shoulder press today. So we're going to add a little bit to it. I'm going to eat dinner, chill, and then probably do like one more key. My bear is just hunting for Algathar. Everything else is pretty solid now. Just need Algathar. Algathar is the only thing. But I won't send my bonus rolls tomorrow. Option at the vendor? Yeah, no problem, no problem. Yeah, you should be fine. Just don't take it. Don't take socket. No problem. It's a confusing system, to be honest with you. I just need to find somebody who has Algathar. Oh. Bro, I have dinner waiting. How much do I want this key? Enough. Listen, enough. I wanted enough. Damn it. It's the last one. I mean, we'll get it eventually, but we'll see. Okay. Yeah, cave to meta pressure. Take a broom. Oh, man. God damn it. They took me. It's a pretty decent group. I bet you we time it. Oh, dude, it's this healer again. I need to make up for this healer. Hi. Hello. Hello. That healer. I need to make up for them. I played with them earlier, I'm pretty sure. I need to make up for last night. All right, let me do a set of lateral raises. Let me just do a quick set here. All right. Now we can time this key. And then I would have Brazil 18, and then I would be chilling. Honestly, I'd be fine if it took me like several weeks to get Brazil 19. I'd be chilling. I'm a semi-hardcore, semi-casual tank that won at least success with 16 runs. Ibby, I have a big tip for you, but give me a second. Hold up, focus. Is it? Oh, it is. That's true. Hey, God. 1 second. Yes. It does indeed. Now I have dinner behind me, but let's go. All right, Orlok. All right, let's do it. We can just time this real fast. I believe in us. Good job, thank you. Biggest piece of advice is make friends. I'm not kidding, Ibby. You got to make friends. Be social. It's the absolute biggest thing by far. It's not even close, to be honest with you. It is effectively a necessity at some point. You have to be able to connect with people. Oh, yeah. Because this season, as an example, right? Here's the thing. This season is a really good example about how if you're playing, for example, an off-meta tank, then you really want to make sure, like, in particular, you want to make sure that you just have a B tag. All right, this is the route. We got to make double Ravager work. I'm doing Prey now. No, I don't think so. I think it's like Transmog or whatever. All right, here we go. Any changes in your talents? If I'm playing Apex, then no. If we're actually giving the Apex, then I'm playing this. This is Apex as long as we have a Poison Dispel, which actually in this comp we do not, so I just take Lingering Healing and put it in there. Doing Prey doesn't give anything I want anymore. All right, listen. Let me check my gear, make sure I'm not in rest, though. Here we go. Yeah, we got a luck skip for this. I'm pretty sure this Shaman healed me last night when I failed this key because I was stressed. Okay. Don't know question. What's up? I don't know if it's listed anywhere, but if we do the Patreon there with coaching, what's the format of that? Basically, Patreon coaching is that you get a 30 to 45-minute call with me. Tends to run long, I'm not going to lie. And then we talk about whatever you'd like. So the format is you can submit a VOD and we can take a look at it. But normally speaking, I actually like to go into a dungeon with you, Eric. If we're both on NA, then we're fine. Wait, do you know the end? It's a specific spot. You have to, the lock has to know what it is though. This dungeon is your home. Yeah, wait, hold up. Wait, yeah, you gotta know. You gotta know, yeah. Or it'll be a time loss. Oh wait, the lock doesn't know the skip. We have to make sure he knows first. This is kind of my home, but random. Once I get it, that means we all get it. You know, that's the thing. I'm right here. We're already here. Just need to obtain this last one. So Eric, basically, Patreon just works. We call over Discord, and then we can improve whatever you'd like. If you want to work on tanking, we work on tanking. If you want to work on the particular tank, we could do that. You could also mage and viz. That also works. Yeah, that also works. That also works, yeah. Yeah. Correct. You don't actually even have to stream. We just hop in a Discord call over Patreon. It's part of the tier 2 on Patreon. I actually have been doing, it's like, I've been doing 1 to 2 calls a day. It's been a lot recently. Yeah. But it depends on the skills. So, wait, let me go buy some pots. We good? Did they add True Sight? I mean, I guess I haven't tried. I don't think they do. I don't think they do. I don't think they added True Sight to the Echo Knights. I'm pretty sure Echo Knights don't have True Sight, but I could be wrong. All right, 500 combat potions. Let's go. Here we go. Do I want him to go practice it? I would really like to eat my dinner behind me, but then I found this key, so we got to try it. And I got to lock it, actually, because I could die on this key. This is a key that I can die, 100%, if I make a mistake. It's blocked. But they don't have True Sight. I'm quite positive they don't have True Sight. Thoughts on Prot Warrior currently? Why not the better flask? Because I am broke. I'm not broke, but I don't want to spend that much gold. There's no way. Secret. Unless somebody would like to donate 1 million gold, it's not going to happen. I am a reasonable individual. That's why. Because I'm not a degenerate. Because I have some gold, but you know, we keep it reasonable here. Thoughts on Prot Warrior currently? I actually think I like it, but I have to see how it plays in higher keys. Prot Warrior always feels good until a certain level where your Ignore Pain just gets eaten through so fast. And there's going to be some things where you probably have to play Dwarf on Prot Warrior right now. Like first pull Algathar would be a nightmare without being Dwarf. Lock-in time. Oh shit, we're listening to music. I didn't know that. All right, here we go. Come on. Come on. It's time. Let's just time Algathar Academy right now. We just walk in here and we win. Deal? Deal? Everybody on the same page? Let's go. Come on. Here we go. It would be so sad if we actually got to the end with time and then we just didn't have time. But this comp should have a lot of damage. Damage should not be a problem. But I do have to try to keep the first pull as stacked as possible. Here we go. Let's go. Yo, what's up, big guys? I'm glad that it helps. Hopefully I don't die after you telling me that. I'm really hoping I don't die here. This pull is a challenge, especially because I am choosing to play Apex in this dungeon. So you have to play this pull really well. Okay, one, done. Don't greed damage. Just live now, just live. Alternate the globals. Dude, my heart beats so fast on this pull. I don't like it. I don't like it, to be honest with you. To be honest with you? No, I'm alive. Fucking my heart, dude. Seriously, dude, my heart, man. I'm so locked in because that pull is just that difficult. Because you saw my health, man. Because my health, you saw that. The hell is this? Why did they make it like this? You know? Bro, look at my damage too. I did good. I have to send the X. That's high. I did good. Because you have to be so locked in. I don't like being that locked in. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like chilling. This is anti-chill behavior. Bro, my heart would be fucking crazy right now. Okay, watch me on first. I tried to keep it as stacked as possible too. I wasn't even kiting that much. My poor Frost Mage. All right, we got through the first pull. That's good. So far, so good. I need him to focus heal me. I told him to. I will spend a frenzied. Oh my god, dude. Dude is scary. It's scary first pull. With no I don't need a cauterize, but and I can do big damage in this dungeon. This dungeon I think is actually a very good dungeon for Guardian. It just hurts. If you have to play extremely locked in, but I do actually think this dungeon is really good for Guardian. Let's send an in card now. Kill the thingy. Come on. Kill the branch, guys. It's a little delayed. Here we go. I've got a perfect setup here. So we just go one, back into form. Boom. Tick with Thrash. Get this off early. One Iron first so I don't get one tapped. Bam, second Echo. Good. One more Echo. I have to be careful. I'm the Dispel for myself. Nice. Dude, it's just... I want to time this, you know? Then I get 18 Resil, and then I'm chilling. I really feel I don't know why, 18 Resil just looks... That's the goal, I feel right now. It's not title or anything like that. I think that you kind of want to be 19 Resil for that right now. But I just be chilling. I just basically, this key is eluding me, right? That's the thing. This key is eluding me. Yeah, Boomy picks up aggro on that phase. Okay, here. Watch aggro. I'm going to literally tell my team here, this is where the aggro is going to be a problem on the second set. So I've got Lunar Beam for it, right? We build some rage. We had somebody move early. Careful. I Vortex, okay? And then I have SI. I told them to watch aggro. So on this next Bark hit, we got a SI. I War Stomp as well. Right now, we SI. Okay. We're fine. Dispel. Okay, good. So that right there, that's a good Devour play. Most Devours are just casually standing in melee the whole time. If you think that you might rip aggro, just don't stand in melee. It's not too complicated. It's like a weird DPS thing, I swear, for some reason that they never, no one ever taught them to do that. And I think it's, so important. Let's check my in-card timing here. Still worth sending right now. but I might hold Echoes. Yeah, the Boomy Starfall is kind of tech, to be honest. Boss heals for a second, but he's not going to get these ads off. So I don't get to pad my damage. That's fine. I'll echo the Knight after this. Be real, you're stressing yourself out like one more time by clicking? I don't think so. I mean, I've clicked for as long as I can remember, and it's just what I'm used to be honest with you. I think if I tried not to click, I would be a far worse player. Because when people see that I click a lot of my abilities, right? What you don't see and you never ask is why. And I think that that's something that is missing from the equation. World of Warcraft players hate context. It's one of the things that... Oh, shit, I'm stunned. Uh-oh. No way. Okay, thank God for the wild charge. Holy, that was hilarious. I tried to greed. Look at my single target damage, though, because I did actually hold the Echoes and Feral Frenzy. Big single target here. Woo! Playing a little scared right now. Not gonna lie. All right, back over here. Just drag him over for the AoE. Why do I click? It's a good question. That's a better question, Desi. So I have a joint condition. It's a genetic condition. This is not even a joke, by the way. I'm being dead serious right now. Hi, Piri. So I have a genetic condition. It's called EDS, Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. And one of the things about this condition is that I have very bad motor control of my joints. If I have to hit a shift modifier with my pinky, I guarantee you I miss half the time. So if I have to use modifier keys, for example, I don't click my rotational abilities. I only click for reference, by the way. I click my actual active abilities, like my cooldowns. And the reason is super simple, though. It's just because I'm not coordinated enough to use it properly. It might be better, but I just don't have that option. If I had that option, I would totally consider it. But I'll miss 100%. Like, if I go try to hit shift, there's a very strong chance I hit control, or I hit alt, or I hit anything like that, right? And that's the problem is, I think that no one ever asks for context, you know? And I think that context matters a lot in these types of things. But I oftentimes find that people are just so quick to say, oh, like you click, and it's like, yeah. It's the same reason I keyboard turn, too. I also have a mouse that has no mouse buttons. I use a single mouse button because my right thumb has no nerve endings in it. Oh shit, the bleeds. Fuck me. I wasn't careful. I forgot. I wasn't paying attention. I was distracted by the story. Beerus me. Holy. I was typing something and not paying attention. That's on me. I forgot the bleeds just kill you through incarn and everything. My bad. Welcome to Bear. Brewmaster doesn't even take him. That's my bad. I just wasn't paying attention. I always forget that when I walk in with Incarn, I still have to actually kite the rest out. $13 stacks. That's my bad. That just actually one-taps you. Holy, that B-res was slow. I was anti-locked in. I want this key. That's one death. This key is not tight enough that you will immediately fail for one death, but it's not good. What am I looking for? My bad. Yeah, but it's just something that no one really ever asks. I think that like context is often missing. Is like I play in spite of the difficulties that I might have. It's not like it's optimal, but I still want to play the game. Like I don't want to not be able to play my favorite game, and so I make it work, if that makes sense. It's not because it's like, oh, it's definitely the best. It's just that a lot of people always come in and they're like, you can't ever click. I'm like, well, I have to make it work. So I would rather be creative and come up with a solution instead of say, I can't ever do that. How's Brew? They just don't take it. They dodge. You just force dodge because it's on, yeah, do you know what I mean? If it's stupid but it works. Yeah. My wife said you look like the actor that plays... Okay, a lot of people say... I still don't see the boys thing, by the way. I still don't see it. Yeah, it's just something... Like, you can see the camera, by the way, if you want to check. This is what I mean by my joints. Look. Boop. 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 All my fingers are super bendy. There's nothing there. So the thing is that if I was to try and, like, use modifier keys, then my fingers bend in weird ways. And so it won't work. Unfortunately. Holy. I almost messed up that timing. Yeah, it's called EDS. Yeah. I don't actually see the deep reference for what it's worth. Okay, so there's special tech on this fight. If you get your timings exactly perfect, you will do such crazy damage on this fight. It's going to be insane. But I need to get my timings perfect. And part of doing this, by the way, good luck. Thank you, Bara. It's my last one. I've been trying to hunt for this key for a while. What that means, as of right now, in particular, it means that I have to hold this incarn for a second. It's not truly here, though. Here we go. Okay? Here we go. All I have to do is incarn on this chart right here. Boom. I incarn right there. And then what the tech is here is if I've timed this perfectly, and it depends because everybody has a slightly different damage profile in their comps. I hope I've timed it perfectly because I will do infinite damage on the burn. And we will basically skip a whole phase of fire because I'm playing Apex Guardian instead of Brewmaster. I can do crazy burst damage, but it depends on if I've got my timings right or not. Our timer right now in this dungeon actually looks decent for what it's worth. Like we're not timing this right now. Did I get that one or did he get that one? Okay. But what you do is you send this there. Guys, there's another one right there. And somebody is missing their haste buff. Less than ideal. Okay. The problem is that since I have no tracker for incarn, I'm kind of YOLOing it. But the idea is that when you press incarn, you don't have to press your Apex right away. It's the Deep. I look like the Deep, apparently. Chase Crawford, which, by the way, looks-wise, massive compliments. Personality-wise, massive uncompliment. Because his personality leaves something to be desired. But looks-wise, great compliment. He's an attractive man. All right, ready? We got one more of these to deal with, okay? We send the Bark here. If I have it right now, how long can you hold it? 2 minutes. If Incarn comes back and you've messed up your timings, then you will lose an Apex window. And so it's basically high risk, high reward. Like right here, watch this. I've just mistimed it. So I should have sent Incarn a little earlier, unfortunately. Which is sad, but it's okay. I go here. I still do big damage here, though. I could have done much better because you can see that this Incarn I didn't line up the echoes perfectly. So I still did fair damage on the burn, but I could have done 75k actually if I had lined it up perfectly. And then I still have to send the Incarn here, unfortunately. I think at this point, you can't hold the Incarn. Would be trolling to hold it from this point, I think. I messed up the timing a little bit. I wanted for next pull is the thing. What do you mean by Apex window? It's like a super secret min-max. It's what Liquid did on their massive Mythic kills, etc. I'm going to decide to hold it, actually. That might be a bad decision. I messed up the timing. I should have... So it's hard to say because different comps will have different phases on this boss. And so what I decided to do is I held it for too long. If I had sent it earlier in this fight, then I would have been fine. And I would have had the double window here. So your echoes do big damn, basically. But I would have had 70k instead of... That makes a big difference on that fight. It's okay, I'll have Incarn here instead. Okay, double Ravager. Our timer is good right now. 16 minutes. Double Ravager. Sick. Yeah, I know. You have to be careful. We basically have Meld and Mage, so we have to game it a little bit. Okay. I walk through, actually. Okay. I make sure I have threat. I can just get one tapped on this pull as well, because there are Battle Axes in here. So I have to wait for them all to group. Make sure it settles. Waits, waits, waits. Apex. Group them properly. Kick the surges. Rotate to Bark. Yeah, I don't see it either, to be honest with you. It's crazy that you can almost die through Bark and Lunar. This area will require me to play nearly pitch perfect. And right now we have time, but if we have a bunch more deaths, we will not have time. So give me... We didn't have quite enough damage to burst this down. A new bearing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a very painful pull. Like, I can help off-heal it too. We can chain this in a little bit, but not really. I can try to bait one as well by actually pulling this out. You keyboard turn? Yeah. So, you don't take a ton of back shots on Bear. That's one of the reasons I like Bear, is because Bear doesn't have to worry as much as some other people would. So, to be fair, it's one of the reasons I like Guardian Druid, is because Guardian Druid doesn't have to worry about back shots compared to other people. There are other tanks, like, I do have another way of moving that I've learned that I can play. Like, if I've mained Prot Pally or Prot Warrior in a season, and when I play those, I have to work much harder, for sure. Kick a Surge, nice. Now I have to kite this out, especially because both of the Ravagers are still alive? Guys, oh, we were trolling. One Ravager is fine being alive there. Two is, like, way too much. Okay, so we're going to Vortex here, and I kited the wrong way. I should have kited the opposite way. But I need to hold this for a second. Okay, I can go back in with Barkson. No problem. We need to finish up this pull. That's what it's called, Finzui. Okay, in cap and run. Good kiting. We still have time. Now our timer's a little tighter, but it's still time. We got to double this next pull. This is the one that can kill me, by the way. If I was going to die, it'd be right here. Of all the pulls, by the way, this is the one. This is the one. Okay, Thrash there for aggro. Oh my god! Ping. I'm DC. I DC'd. Look at my abilities. I DC'd. God damn it. This key is so fucking cursed, man. God damn it, I DC'd. No, not like this. No. We might have had it. I think our timer was actually looking kind of okay. I super DC'd. What is this random 1,600 ping spike, bro? What is this? No, I am OCE. Look at my ping down here. I fully DC'd. There's not even... What happens? That's 2,500 ping. Just that. That's so annoying. I think I was doing pretty well, actually, before that. This poor mage was doing his best. That's unfortunate. Alright. Yeah. It just randomly was like, okay. Yeah, I feel like I was doing okay. This was the overall right there. Obviously, that pull will significantly detract from it, but I had everything going into that pull. We were about to do big damn. That sucks. Just casually massive ping. Unfortunate. Yeah, that's not normal. It's a sign to go eat. It's true. I did make dinner behind me, actually. I died outside of the dungeon. Oh, well. Oh, well. We'll get 18 Algathar another time. I'm getting a lot of reps, at least. I could have timed Croth better. It's like a secret min-max, though, if you play Apex Guardian, though. No. I would have had way more damage. I should have had... I think I should end Algathar with like 110, 120. If I play well, should be like 110, 120. First pull is tough for Frost Mage. We are still at massive ping. By the way, random, this amount of ping is still less currently with 2,557 ping. This feels better for me at the moment than the input lag I had a few days ago. The last week, input lag was worse than this. Because at least, look, my abilities are still casting, and there's not even a full second of delay. It's just really slow, but that feels better at the moment. Yeah, that sucks. It's just fully DC'd. It's because of the first pull, basically. Frost Mage struggles on first pull. I try to keep as best that I can in the Blizzard, but it's not good, though. Yeah, I do my best. The Guardian Sentry pull. That doesn't seem quite right. Yeah, Mage, I don't know. He buffs the other people, so it's not quite as bad as this, but it's tough. They have good burst AoE, but it's all good. There was no lag, no DC, and you simply shifted. Wiz. I mean, I went to. There. Yeah, well. Yeah. It's the price of them being a little bit too good on beta. Okay, 18 Algathar, another day. What can you do? What can you do? Except weightlift and stuff. And then eat dinner. What happened with the key? We might have had it. We had a few deaths, and then my internet. I don't think it's my internet. The game, basically. You can see my ping shifted to about 2,500, and then I DC'd. Which was unfortunate. Right before Veximus. I don't know if we would have had it, but it was kind of within reason, maybe. It was possible that we might have gotten it. We'll get it next time. What's up, buddies? Good morning, good morning. Do you know there is a YouTube short with you in it? Which one, Ray Ray? I have heard this before. With 1.8 million views, is it about me and a cat? Ray Ray, is this YouTube short about me and a cat? Yeah. There's a bunch of people who just steal the cat content because I post really cute videos of my cat, and a lot of pages just basically steal it. There are some Instagram posts which are still wild to me that they have like 8 million views. But they just lift it. They steal it. The cat one? Yep. But actually, here, if you want, you can find the source material here. You can find the source material right there. Voila. May just be stealing. I like my no Apex build, man. I want to play this. Wow. 18 Algathar continues to elude me. We're so close. We're so close. Throughout stream today, I've actually gotten quite a bit of work done. Do you guys have a favorite food? Well, let me ask you this. Are you okay with eating the same thing every day? I am very much the type of person who prefers to just have breakfast and dinner. I mean, kind of whiz, but there's other people, though. You need to eat different things. I already do. It's not your favorite food. What's your favorite food? Yeah, I eat the same breakfast and same dinner basically every day, and then that allows me to basically just have whatever else, though. Yeah, I've heard, Sermi, you're not the only one, right? What does No Apex give you? Peace of mind. It gives me peace of mind. It's just super chill. Peace. It gives me a little less damage, but peace of mind. It feels, in my opinion, like it solves threat problems. I have no threat problems. It feels better for threat. It completely takes the global demand off of it. I never have to manage resources because I can just macro my Iron Fur. And my single target is comparable. My AoE damage is a lot less. But overall, chilling. I feel immortal. I feel tankier with no Apex, significantly. So mostly that. Yeah. All right, let's do some lateral raises. We'll check to see if there's been an update in our case. Nope. No update. You put it in Thrash? Can you show the no Apex? Yeah, it's in Discord too. All the builds that I ever do are in Discord. You can find them here if you want. Hey, super chill. What 4 nodes do all that? It's 7. Apex is a 7 talent point investment, not a 4 talent point investment. 7. You get to play all sorts of things. You get to play Thundering Roar. You get to play Waking Nightmare. You get to play 2 points in Fury of Nature, which gives you so much more passive damage. And you never have to hit Mangle in this build, and you never have to hit Maul. So you can spend all your rage on Ironfur, and then you can basically just go Thresh and Lunar Beam. And I have timed, for what it is worth, every key that you see here, I have timed with no Apex except for 18 Terrace earlier. I played Apex. Otherwise, each of these keys has been timed with no Apex and Apex, both varieties. I still think I'll play no Apex in most 19s except Algathar Academy. Algathar is the one that I don't think I could play no Apex in. The damage on first pull and stuff is just too important, though. I'm sorry, shit. Thanks for the bits, Wiz. I will get my workout in. I got you. I got you. So now we just need to make sure that Twitch actually pays me next month. And then we'll be good to go. Here we go. Work out the frustration. Yeah. What's up? I found a way. You have a lot of off build in your Discord for beginner. Which one should I run? I think that beginner bears, if you start with no Apex banana pajamas, you're just gonna have a really simple time. The reason I like this build so much is because it's simple, right? I've always heard if you want your hands flat, thumbs point forward when doing lateral raises. It's an old school methodology. It has to do with if you basically, when it comes to lateral raises, the thing that you actually need to understand is that you want to feel it in your medial delt. In order for you to do that, your body is not the same as my body. So when it comes to weightlifting, saying that we're all the same and that everybody should do it the same way, bit of a weird thought process in my opinion, because my arm, my body is different than yours. I have found personally that most people benefit from not having massively internally rotated shoulders while they lateral raise. You can lateral raise in the scapular plane, or you can lateral raise to the side, and the truth is, whichever feels better for you, feels better for you. But it took me a long time to figure out how to even grow my shoulders at all. For a long, long time, my shoulders did not actually do the work, and I would be lateral raising with all of the scientifically correct methods, which, to be honest with you, in the fitness space, so many of these things that were like, well, you have to do it this way compared to this way. You have to do it at a 45-degree angle instead of a 70-degree angle, instead of a 90-degree angle. Most of this is kind of like saying if you had 1% more crit versus 1% more haste, you would do 20% more damage, which just isn't true. There are very subtle nuances. Get the basics right with fitness, and you will have so much of a better time. The no Apex, no raise, no mangle. Correct. Good morning, Rippets. Or good evening. I don't know where people are nowadays. I'm streaming kind of late tonight, so we'll see. Shy. So the idea, though, with lateral raises is that I am doing them to grow my shoulders.
I want to make sure I feel them in my shoulders. For me, I feel them best when I go slightly heavier. Yeah, I'll show you the build, of course. You can just find it if you go to Guardian Druid tank build, and this is the no Apex variety. No Apex, it's just the macro iron for. You're welcome, of course. What time is it where you live? It's like 8:36. I got work at 9:15, and then a bunch of calls tonight, so I'll have to kind of hang out soon. But I got dinner behind me. I want to finish my workouts. People have been very nice in donating bits, and I told myself that I would take care of myself. I've had a stressful last few days, and I think I was happy when you talk about fitness because you don't. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate it. It's difficult for me, Eric, sometimes because I'm always torn between going the full science route, which I can have a conversation. Like if Brad was in front of me, I could communicate with him just like any of the fitness influencers that you all know. Like if Mr. Nippard was in front of me, I could have a conversation with him and we could talk the science. But that doesn't benefit people. Like actually, like I just realized I was like medial delt, what the fuck? It's your shoulder, bro. Who the hell cares if I separate posterior, medial, or whatever? Like that doesn't matter, right? Just your shoulder. And I actually get caught up in that sometimes, just without thinking. But it's a skill. I think that a lot of trainers have literally never worked with people. Like it's so many, I swear, so many of the social media influencers who talk so much about fitness have actually just never worked with real people. Because when you work with real people, like imagine thinking that a 20-year-old guy who's 6 foot tall should work out the same as an 80-year-old man. Like that's just not. They're like fundamentally different. And when it comes to fitness, it's just kind of like World of Warcraft in many ways, where you get the fundamentals right and you get 80 to 90% of the way where you want to go. If you want to be competitive and compete on an Olympic level, then you should min-max. If you want to be a bodybuilder and step on stage, then you should min-max your stack, among other things. But honestly, for most people, they're just trying to look good naked and feel better. That's important, and that matters. I work with most people. Okay, so awesome. Eric, I would love to have a conversation with you about this because that's also what I do. I work with people. What's up, Scots? Hell yeah, you want to look good naked. I mean, I don't think that's bad to say. That's everybody wants, of course. We live in a society where we prioritize aesthetics a lot, and it matters. I think it's silly to say that it doesn't. So, Eric, I work with a lot of different neurological conditions as well. I have clients with, over the years, specifically the last 5 years, I've worked with different conditions. And the thing to understand about that, when you really get into it, of course, is how much. Do I offer coaching with looking? That's basically my job, although actually I make people feel better naked first. I make people feel better, and then they also look better as a result, Wiz. But then you would know, trying to work with people's nervous system with any sort of neurological condition gets really fun really fast. Because if you try to do it by the book, you are trolling so hard. By the book doesn't cover Nancy. Nancy is a real person. You have to cover Nancy. You have to think about Nancy. Because if Nancy is chronically anxious, then Nancy needs to work on that anxiety in order to solve her MS. It's that simple. They're not different. The brain and the body are not two separate things. We treat them like they are. And if you actually go study, you will learn that they are, but they're not. People's moods, people's lives impact their physiology. And you have to work with both if you actually want to help people, in my opinion. You're waiting on the Jay Cutler skin? Mind controls the body. Yeah. So for me, I had the hardest time for a vast majority of my life. As an example, I had somebody, Eric Renner, I had somebody come in here a few days ago and I was doing lateral raises, right? And they were like, you got to pause at the top. I'm like, you want me to pause with 22 pounds in my hand at the top? You want me to do this?
You want me to do that? Because that is fucking hell on my shoulder joint. I don't like that. That doesn't feel good at all. And it's like, why do you think I need to do that? It's like, well, I saw it on a YouTube video once. Even just showing you that was like, oh. Science-based lifters. Problem with science-based lifters is that no one actually thinks about what the science says. Seems like a good way to injure yourself, kind of. I mean, so I can control that weight. I'm fully capable of pausing at the top for several seconds. That doesn't necessarily mean that it helps me. Maddie says, hello, brother. I haven't played WoW in a long time. You dive back in for midnight. Welcome back. I've always enjoyed warrior gameplay, and I'm enjoying learning to tank again. Your videos have been a huge help. Awesome, Maddie. I'm glad to hear it. I hope, and I look forward, by the way, soon to making even more videos. My goal this in the next few weeks was to get Resilience 18. I need 18 Algathar, and then I think I'll have more time to make some videos and stuff. How do you think warriors compare? Warrior works. You got to hit the verify button in Discord. Warrior is absolutely fine. It works. It's just maybe not meta. I think at very high keys, it might struggle a little bit, but Warrior's pretty sturdy right now when you play it well. Pause of the Telp could help you control the weight. If I have, so this right here, it's not the heaviest lateral raise I can do, but it's heavy enough. It's 22 pounds. So I can get a very good deltoid workout, a maximum efficiency deltoid workout, U-tempo. I understand why you think this. I can get a really good workout with 5 pounds, 10 pounds, 20 pounds, or 30 pounds. No problem. Any of those work just fine. I will get an equally beneficial shoulder workout with any of those weights. Because what I do understand is the intensity. I understand how close I can get to failure and also how my body needs to operate that day. And today, at the end of stream, not very close to failure. Decline because I want to get them. No, it sounds right to me. So the idea is that if I want to grow my shoulders, I could use a 5-pound weight. Like I could take, as an example, this. This is a 1 kilo disc. And I could get an equally effective delt workout here. Yeah? Leading with the elbows is the main thing. Leading with the elbows is a cue to help people get their arm moving correctly. Because a lot of people will do lateral raises like this. Wah, wah. So when you give cues, what happens is what you're asking, right? Exactly. And I'm not giving this advice. I'm just doing my own workout. So cues are very helpful, but they're trying to accomplish a goal. My elbow feels best right about here. And if I want to come here, I can just do arm circles. Is this an optimal motion? Let's say that I was really serious about growing my delts. I will do a full set right here. This is a 1 kilo disc in my hand. Is this optimal? I am strong enough. This is a 1 kilo disc in my hand. What if I take my elbows like that? Is that a problem? Or here? Far from. I guarantee you I would get better shoulder results doing this properly than most people would with whatever exercise you think is better. Can guarantee it, actually. But I can explain why if you'd like. You grow the most in a stretch position. Where'd you hear that? Where did you hear that, you up-tempo? Burning it out is not necessarily making them grow. Mm-hmm. Sorry, dropped on the floor. That's why going full range of motion. Cool. Where did you hear that? Out of curiosity. Not picking a fight, just wondering. Where did you hear it?
So most of the stretch-mediated hypertrophy result comes from a study that they did on relatively untrained lifters. And what they did is they took one leg and they basically put them in a leg extension machine. You know, you're sitting down and you're doing a leg extension machine. You can look this up. And that study basically said, we found that there was 7 to 9% more growth in people who did lengthened partials, full range of motion, compared to our control group who only did the half range for a quad extension, leg extension. So leg extension machine, they had some people on one leg, and this is how they control for studies like this. They basically take their right leg and their left leg. And they'll say the right leg, we're going to train from this range right here to that range right there. And the left leg, we're going to do the same thing, and we're going to have these people go to failure. So they have people in the studies, they're yelling at the people, and they say, hey, for example, they got to do like this, right? They say, yo, go, 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 go. And they say, I've hit failure. And they're like, no, no, no. So they do it on both legs to make sure that the intensity is accounted for, right? Because we know that intensity matters a lot. Got to get close. You got to stimulate those. All right. So basically, you get all the stimulating reps. So what they do is they go here and here. Now, they take the right leg and the left leg. That study showed in that particular exercise, there was like a 7% difference as far as I remember. You would have to fact check me on this. So there was a small difference over 8 weeks across, how many people was it? A few dozen people. It wasn't hundreds, it wasn't thousands, it was a few dozen people. That study then was published, and they go, wow, there must be something about these lengthened partials. There must be something about this lengthened range, because the full range of motion seemed to get way more results. One of the problems with fitness is that we have a study like this that comes out, and there's like a single study, or maybe 2, or maybe 3, and it shows a relative difference, 7%, but people are so eager to min-max that they go, oh, we have to do it this way. And then all of a sudden, you know, Mike Israetel makes a video, and then this person makes a video, and then that person makes a video. All these people, the reason they have to make videos and the reason they're so interested in the new thing is because, well, he already made a video about how to grow your quads a year ago. But since it's his job, he has to make another video now. And then 6 months later, he's going to make another video because he's going to run out of content. So he has to make another one. And 3 months after that, actually, he's making a lot of money. So every video he puts out about how to train your quads, he gets $10,000. If I paid you $10,000, how many videos can you come out with about how to train your quads? So the problem is that people take this, that concept gets propagated, and then all of a sudden, if you are into the social media space, I want you to take a look at Jeremy Evier's video. He posted one, I think, about 6 months ago, where he took that same study and compared basically full range of motion lengthened. I think it was Nippard picked it apart as well after that, and they found exactly no difference. By the way, fun fact. Highly recommend. So if you're into the fitness space, beware, because people are going to love to tell you that they know exactly what you should do. They don't. They know part of it. Be wary of that. Exactly. So for about 5 years, people were super into full range of motion. Doesn't seem to matter that much. As long as you account for intensity and failure, whether you do 5 reps with a heavier weight, whether you do 30 light reps or 50, they just didn't study 50, they studied 30, the Brad Schoenfield meta-analysis. Got to quote your sources. Yes, random, but they don't stay honest for long. Because eventually they make money. And then they have to keep making content. Squat University several years ago when he first started was great. He aimed to help people. Not so much anymore, because he has to still make content. And then if he shares something that's divisive, he makes literally $20,000 more. Pretty motivating. Nippard is a decent source, 100%. But if you go back and watch over the last 5 years, even Nippard goes back and forth a little bit. Nothing wrong with Jeff Nippard. There's nothing wrong with any of the people. I love all their videos. I've been into fitness for a long time. I enjoy watching. I like watching Will Tennyson's video. He's hilarious. But I just learned, actually working with people for a very long time, that all the fitness influencing does is confuse people. Now, the problem is, I'm not trying to argue with you. I was using you as a point, to be honest. The results of so much information being out there is that people get overwhelmed, and actually they're less likely often to start, in my opinion. To be honest, and I don't want to put myself out of a job, fitness is not that complicated. Yeah, exactly. And I just think that the truth is, yeah, muscles are not, like the truth is, what's the best bicep exercise? The one that you do. Honestly. And then at the end of the day, past that point, preference. When I did fitness modeling, and for the people on Twitch, there's a great conversation happening on YouTube for what it's worth, right? When I did fitness modeling, I was obsessed with aesthetics because people were literally paying me money to take off my shirt, right? That was my job. And I got a ton of progress, and it was so counterintuitive how I ended up getting that progress. It's very interesting to me. Like, at my leanest, when I had ripped six packs all the time, I drank bubble tea like every day. But when I initially got into fitness, I thought I had to do everything perfectly, and I was way too hardcore about everything. My warm-up at the gym, holy. 1,000 bits. I actually need to clarify. That might be a little sketch. Yeah. You could do 0-calorie Jello. Why not? So, what I wanted to explain, though, a lot of people don't know this, right? I was basically living on sugar-free coffee and dollar store pizza. The funniest thing is that if you understand how all this works, you can make it work. But the truth is that stress... Hey, Drabs, how... Is that allowed? That's okay. They're unrelated. I'm going to call it completely unrelated, okay? All right. 1 second. Yeah. But to be fair, I was super unhealthy. When I was working as a fitness model, I was so unhealthy. Like, I was in pain all the time. I didn't know about my condition at that point, to be fair. Yeah, I didn't know about the things that I had to suffer with and stuff, but now this feels like a gym bro stream, I'm not gonna lie. You know what's hilarious is that now I feel like a gym bro. Yeah. Because I'm just sitting here eating my dinner, which is the same dinner every day. Now we're hanging out. Mom.
Let's see. I got work. Yeah, I got a little time. So I'll tell you something funny though. When I was fitness modeling, I learned a lot. Everything that you see photo-wise is not just edited. What is the plate? This? 250 grams of ground beef and 4 eggs. Spiced. That's good. I think for chest, I used to like benching, but I only like dumbbell benching now. Barbell benching doesn't feel like good for me for chest. What's up, Haru? But it's just preference. Yeah. For me, it was bananas. Yeah. Most people who have reached a certain level of pinnacle, for what it's worth, by the way, of fitness, will tell you two things. This is very interesting if you didn't know this. If you actually take a look at people who have like either competed in bodybuilding as an example, or at least for what it's worth, just gotten their physique to a place where you're like, wow, that's really impressive. Not me right now, but when I was fitness modeling, and most people I think would agree with this, most of them will tell you two things, right? Number one, shit is overrated. First and foremost, everybody wants it until you have it, and then it's really fun for like 3 months or 6 months, and then eventually you're like, this kind of sucks. Okay, so that's number one. That's like really a big one, okay? Number two is that you do have to be disciplined and strict, but goddamn, you gotta let yourself enjoy life too. If you can't do the second, you will absolutely fail the first. Because it's not sustainable without the second. You can drink milkshakes, just fit it into your calories. I know. That's the thing, Eric. I agree with you 100%. It's just that we live in a society where we all want it really bad. And then when you have it, again, you're like, this is sweet. And then you realize, it's just kind of meh. It's not healthy. The older I've gotten, the more that I admire Vikings and like big pot bellies, but like strong pot bellies and like people who are very fit, than people who have like ripped six packs. Like six pack is so hilariously counterintuitive. Like if you really, really want abs, you know, the way to get abs as an example is very little to do with being very fit. So these days, luckily, I don't care too much about abs anymore. What's up, JK? Which is good. I would rather actually just bulk a little bit and feel really strong these days. But to be honest, it's really hard to explain to people. Yo, good night, Drebs. It's just really hard to explain to people sometimes. And that's why I like having these conversations, by the way, up-tempo, genuinely. Thank you for starting this. Yeah. So, it's difficult to explain just how much better I feel. This is the gym section of my Discord. Oh, wrong window capture. Hold up. So, it's difficult to explain just how much better I feel looking like this, as an example. Yeah, this is a better angle. But it's hard to explain how much better I feel looking like this than I did looking back in the day. Like this, I didn't feel very good. Plus, Eric Renner,
Look at the back. Can you identify a few things here? This is, by the way, what, like 8 years ago? I stopped caring right before I got married. That's the thing, right? That's actually the thing. Yep. Yeah. I know. The thing is that when you're in a relationship and somebody actually loves you, you also realize that they would enjoy it more and you would enjoy it more if you didn't actually care about being that defined all the time. Everybody has a better time when you are a little bit thicker. You know? But, Eric, look back here. I mean, I'm not healthy. And I had a really hard time training my shoulders back in the day. And it's just hard to communicate to people what the difference is. I mean, this, as an example, was so unhealthy. When I was this thin, and this was like, I was like in the hospital here. I mean, this was so bad. It's just not good. But it's really difficult to communicate that to people who really, really want to get here. I think that honestly, people have to experience it for themselves. I feel like if you really want to get here, enjoy it for a little bit, realize that certain things don't rise in the morning, and then quit. Some people are, by the way. I have a hard time eating enough these days. Not like that. So I have a hard time eating these days. But back when I was like super cut, this did not feel good. This is too thin for me. I'm like 15 kilos. I'm give or take 15, 17. I do as well, Eric, and it was a big problem for me for a long time. Cue in the why did I have a hard time training my delts? So, I mean, as a kid, right? I don't have good genetics. I don't have good genetics. I'll trade my genetics for yours in a heartbeat, pretty much. Almost anybody here, I would probably be willing to trade my genetics for yours. Oh, me too. These days, JK, I do as well, because I have a hard time eating enough food. Yeah, I have a hard time eating enough. It's like the condition I have is like a permanent retatrutide. As funny as it sounds, Eric, I don't know if you ever, as part of your bodybuilding prep, ever used Retta, but the thing about that, literally, I have that permanently. As silly as it sounds, I have something very similar to just what it would be like to be on Retta permanently. It is extremely difficult for me to eat enough food, but I've healed my body a lot over the last few years. Yeah. Your shoulder will grow if trained properly. Look at your traps. So, the joint condition I have, gamer, the shoulder is not an individual joint. It responds to everything else going on in your torso. So, it can be difficult to train your shoulders effectively if you have any sort of scapular problem or any sort of other conditions that would affect your ability to move properly. Mobility has a lot to do with it, though. Yeah. JK, I just want you to know, you can do whatever makes you feel good. But the thing I want to tell you, right, is this. You can change. I've never met a single person who wasn't capable of at least making some form of forward progress. Don't count yourself out. If you're in pain and you don't like the way that you look, do something about it. Because you can. You absolutely can. Everyone can. You have to do it. You have to find out how
but you are so capable. You are unbelievable. The human body is incredible. We are endlessly adaptable creatures. And if you found the right information and the person who might be able to help you, JK, you can do whatever it is you want to do. I just don't like it when people give up hope a little bit too early, especially when you're young. If you are not 80, and even if you are 80, don't accept the fact that you're in pain. Just don't be like that. Don't say, man, my shoulder really hurts, but I'm 28 and it's just how it is. It's like, no, that's not right. Oh, my knee hurts, but I'm only 33. No. Don't accept that. You have a very long life ahead of you. No. There's no auto marker that I know of right now. Now, for me, shoulders are definitely the hardest thing for me. Jimbo, I bring my first key today in A first pull. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's tough. Long stream today? No, I got work soon. I got to go soon. How many times a week? Had nothing to do with that. Now, I'm pretty happy with my shoulders now. I'm not upset about my shoulders now, by the way, for what it's worth. Yeah, there's maintenance. Hopefully they fix the bonus rolls. I'm quite happy with my shoulders now. It's just that for a while, what I didn't know, I mean, I'll show you a video here. Let me explain, because my only issue, and I have no issue, we can talk fitness for all day. I really like it. It's also my field. My only issue is that you forget, just because you see me today, and I'm able to move today, does not mean I always was. Context is sorely lacking. Maybe find an old video or something, and then you'll understand why. It'll be very easy to show you. You know. I'm glad I turned into stream. I'll say thank you for your raid. Oh, hi, Saffron. Hi. Oh, I recognize your name now. Yes, I know who you are. Sorry. This is a very awkward introduction. I swear this isn't. I swear to God this isn't normal. Bro, I just forget sometimes. I just hang out with people on stream and you just happen to tune in at this exact moment in time. Listen, I promise you, this isn't it. Somebody back me up, right? Somebody will back me up, I'm sure. This is I'm just oh, whoops. No, this is not typical whatsoever, I promise. It isn't, I swear. It's not what I do. It's not what I do. I swear. Now, let me see if I can find a video. Oh, damn. There's no hot dub streams. No. No hot dub streams. No. It is not. I do have work in like 5 minutes, but I wanted to show this video because I think this video is very illuminating, actually. Where was it? It was around this point here. Should be around this if I remember to save it in favorites. Uh-oh. All right, bet. This was my life for a very long time. All right, great. I can share this photo. Nice. No, there's no whiteboard. There's no. There's no whiteboard. Okay. Here. We're having a conversation also, Saffron, on YouTube about fitness stuff. You asked me about my shoulder. Can I show you what my shoulder was like for the vast majority of my life, and I had no idea? I didn't know. Let me show you something. Okay? This was my joints for a very long time. This was for when I was fitness modeling, this was still my joints. It's just that eventually it got to a point of a breaking point. Watch. Here. I could not move well. I was trying everything. I just want you to look. Not only did I have scapular winging, but I had significant weakness. Bro, I couldn't even move. I tried everything. This was me trying to learn how to use KT tape. I didn't obviously do it right for what it's worth. But I want you to take a look at this. Up-tempo, gamer clips. That's why I couldn't train my shoulder properly. Because the damn bone wouldn't stay still. I had zero ability to control my scapula. Yeah. This is because of the EDS. I didn't know. I just didn't know for a long time, okay? Yeah. You're a nurse. Okay. So we're talking medical stuff, and Saffron, I have a condition called Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. It's not the end of the world, but it took me a long time to learn how to be strong. And my joints still do this. It's just that I control them better. So, you know, all my little boop, boop, boop. I've got like a 9 out of 9 on the biting scale. Yeah, I was only diagnosed when I was 23. So for most of my life, I would just walked around with all these symptoms and I couldn't figure out why. The routes are in Discord if you want them. Here. I hate this. I know it's super uncomfortable to watch, right? You can see me struggling so much, and I mean, this was in the height of this was back when it was really bad. There are so many videos I have like this. Yeah. The Beighton scale. Yeah. The Beighton scale. It's a scale used to diagnose hypermobility conditions. Not the bite me scale, oh well. Not anymore. No, I don't have any joint dislocations or subluxations anymore. Zero, in fact. Not whatsoever. But in order for me to have fixed that, by the way, I had to fix my brain. Believe it or not. Yeah, Eric, the solution was my brain. Not anything else. Why do I live in Thailand? D-ball. Great question. I'm not going to lie. I pushed stream a little bit. I got to get to work. I'm going to be late for work, so I actually have to go right now. But I tell you what, I'll be back tomorrow. Ask me tomorrow. I love having these conversations, but definitely ask me tomorrow. Oh, shit. One of my favorite streamers is on. Holy, yes. This guy is amazing. Okay, these guys are amazing. I highly recommend. They have 28 viewers right now. They deserve way more. This stream that I'm about to send you to, go say hi. They are so adorable. I immediately see them on and I want to raid them every time. I've only got to say hi once or twice, but they are so cute. They're like a really, really cute couple that actually stream together. Unbelievable raid. This is good fortune. Okay, great. Good night, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Jojo, yes, they're so good. They're unbelievably amazing. They're really, 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 really great people. Okay, bye. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for saying hi, Saffron. Bye. Hi, Missile. No, you're welcome. Okay, I gotta go pretty much immediately because I have work at this exact moment in time. Okay, thank you guys for a fun stream today. I'll be back tomorrow, and I'll keep answering that though. I need to pick a brain on that sometimes. Cortical mapping. I'll tell you about it later. Super cool. Oh, it's so cool actually. I can just show you it really fast, Eric. It's very, very cool, and it works extremely well. All right, bye.